Alright, are we back? Seems like we're back. Oh my goodness. FSD. Seems like we're back. Yeah, we're back. That is so frustrating. Guys, I hate Restream. Everyone that said Restream was good is a liar and a fraud.
I would like to soften that a little bit.
It's a joke.
Help and advice and every once in a while, frustrations. Both. Love is in the air. Okay, never mind. That's the end of that. Earlier, I don't know if you could hear it earlier, but I stepped on a water bottle which opened and the water spilled all over the new floor mats, which are from
Testa
floor mats. None of it got inside on the regular part of the car. I was able to lift the floor mat out, dump the half bottle water onto the street, clean out all the dust and dirt that I had collected for the last 4 days, and start back over for the last 4 days, and start back over. So the floor mats from Testa, they fit very well. They're not curling at the edges. They're lightweight. They're waterproof. They have a great pattern printed onto them. I very much like the Testa floor mats. I'm not just saying that. I am saying that because that's true. Okay, I'm going to start a space.
Not yet. Please.
Okay, how about I start the space and leave music on until you change it?
I need to focus on this for just a second, and then I can. Because we're not live on X. Only live on YouTube.
Okay.
Says live. We should be good to go now. Alrighty. Do you want me to go ahead and make the space, or
No,
do
I
you want
just
to make
made
it?
one.
Okay. Do you want me to join it?
Sure, but I'm going to leave the music on for a few minutes.
Why?
Because I want to wait until at least one non of us shows up. Now I need to find my...
I requested to speak, please. You should make me co-host as well.
Okay, I have to wait. According to Diana, I have to wait 5 minutes or so.
Alrighty.
Here it is. Good. Good, good, good. This being an early morning space, I think Diana said she gets on Clubhouse every morning while she's driving to work with some of the one or two of the old guard people.
All right. Good morning, everyone that's listening to the live stream or space. Nobody's listening to space, it's just a live stream. Unless you turn on recording. Did you turn on recording?
I turned off recording.
Okay. No chat messages yet on X by YouTube.
Okay, we have, who is this? Somebody? Moonlight Tesla.
Welcome.
I don't hear it.
Okay, because yeah, you turned it off, it seems.
I did?
Yep. Hey, everybody. We're on the road again. Oh my gosh, FSD. We were having feedback.
Okay.
Yeah. We just have to do it through one phone.
Microphone?
Yeah, and the microphone in the car works best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, hey, everybody. Or...
Okay, so as you probably know, we are on the trip from Key West, Florida to the northernmost drivable shore of Alaska on the Dalton Highway. And Landon has joined us last night, early this morning, late last night. He's driving a Cybertruck, and we're caravanning along, convoy caravan.
It's true.
And that's it. I'm gonna send this to one more person.
Send it to Smokey.
Oh yeah, Smokey.
I swear, Smokey joins a space and then the world explodes.
Also, haha yes, one of the haha yeses. Maybe I forgot which one it is.
Welcome, Tim.
Okay, because there's two of them. One that has two S's. Okay, he doesn't have a blue check mark. Let me go back and see which one I was thinking of. Okay, send anyway. There we go. I already sent a message to Andy and to Landon.
Wonderful.
Zach is around. Let me. Danielle. Okay, let me do that. Zach and Danielle. Zach. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay. We are near Boise, Idaho. If you want to meet us, our next stop will be in Ontario, Oregon.
Y'all being poisoned.
Okay, Ontario, Oregon at 8:03 a.m. We will arrive there with roughly 12% battery.
I hope the percentage is lower and the time is less. I have a question. We have to have an executive meeting. If it's not raining, good conditions, do we shoot it up to hurry mode?
I think the first planning answer is really easy. No. Because to hurry mode, is that what you said? Yes, absolutely.
So we're going to turn into hurry mode.
Yeah.
All right. So we should have Waze open probably.
Now, what did you say?
We should have Waze open.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I think we shouldn't worry about Waze, but that's a good idea.
So we don't get pulled over?
Yeah. And we should just be observant.
I agree.
Do you have Waze? I don't have Waze on my phone yet.
I have Waze. Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, I guess I could download it.
Police reported ahead.
Well, good. As I open the app, we're going to chill mode.
No, I think they must do.
No, there's literally one directly ahead.
On which lane? I mean, which side of the highway?
Right.
Cool.
No, my phone's bugging now. I have to restart the app. It was bugging. That was not the Waze app. That's just my phone being stupid. Yeah, it says that we just passed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. It was off the side of the road.
But it was on the other side of the road.
No, it was on this side. It was on this side. They were hidden.
Okay. Let's go to hurry mode.
All right, shoot. Let's go.
Let's go to one above Mad Max. Oh, and we end higher fines right now.
Cool. And we are headed to Ontario, Oregon.
Now, did you say how's our stream doing? It's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, our stream is on YouTube. Okay.
First time
now,
experiencing hurry mode, y'all.
We have
on version 14 Lite.
Yeah.
At least on this trip.
We have Moonlight Tesla who's listening. Stream games and video to your Tesla browser from a PC.
Cool. I wonder if it's a bot.
Nah, maybe so. Hi, bot. But we don't know if it is. But we don't have any anonymous listeners yet, which is okay with me.
Elon is an anonymous listener.
Yeah. But the other thing is that this is 7:41 in the morning.
It is.
And there are some people who may be sleeping or working or both.
Keep in mind on the East Coast it's like 9:41
and
a.m.
on the West Coast it's an hour earlier.
So it's 6:41 a.m.
6:41 a.m. Good. Yesterday I opened up my new Mission 1 GoPro camera. I haven't just played with the settings a little bit. I think it has, it's able to collect a little bit more light, slightly more light than the original GoPro. I have 11 and a 13. And we're doing our streaming on an 11 and our recording on a 13. Meaning recording locally on a 13. And then Kobe has his Canon, I might call it a DSLR. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that has videos and still images, of course. but we will hopefully we'll get. Well, Smokey's always a good choice.
We love Smokey.
Well, hopefully Smokey will show up, and I don't think Diana can while she's working.
Dang, when I get home to edit this documentary, man, the amount of what was I thinking?
Footage?
No, stabilization I'm gonna have to do on all these videos for this camera.
Oh, for that camera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has inbuilt stabilization, but it crops in too much
Oh.
when it does, so I have it off. And then this lens has no lens stabilization, which I really should have gotten a lens that did. But
Well, I haven't seen most companies, but this is one of the few great things I have to say about GoPro. Their stabilization is very good, but that's also because they have resolution higher than 5.3K. In other words, 1080p. I think the next one up is 2.3K or 2.7K, and then there's 4K, and then they have 5.3K. Anyway, and they're able to crop in quite a bit and make it very, very stable. What's the frame rate they have? What, 120 or higher?
yes. I'm a big fan of 29.96 or 95.
29.9. Oh, frames
Yeah.
per second. Why I never understood why the difference between 29.9. What'd you call it? 97, 9.
It's 9.5, I think.
9.5. What's the difference? Not mathematically, but why between 24 and 23.95? Well, why?
29.9.
I mean 29.95. Oh, I thought there was one. Okay, yeah. So why the?
Great question. I just like how it looks. 30 FPS looks almost identical, so I can't really tell a difference.
Okay, good.
And everybody says that to use 29.95
Yeah, I've
because it's
heard
better.
that. I've heard that it's more widely used as a standard.
Hey Siri. Oh, I'm in a space, so I can't use Siri. This is dumb. We should end the space.
Well, I'd like to keep it open.
The thing is, nobody's joining though.
Well, not yet, but that's why I wanted to open it so that people could join.
All right.
I mean, not all in one blast. You know, because if we do a nighttime space, people jump in all over the place. But here's the way I look at it. If anybody happens to be looking for a space with the word Tesla in it, we're available. And Moonlight Tesla has not asked to speak yet.
Likely a bot trying to advertise the service, but that's just my guess. Also, you're muted, so nobody can hear us.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I know.
we have the live stream going, but
Well, are you saying you want me to cancel it? I mean, I sort of wanted a space.
no, it's fine. No, I'm just saying that nobody, like, I was not saying, it's just nobody can hear you in the space right now.
Okay, then what I'll do is I'll turn back on the music. I think I have a way to do that.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
I love how we're in hurry mode and we're only going 78 and an 80.
Yeah.
Hurry mode's great. Everything's perfectly fine.
Now let's see if I close X and then I open X back up. Does that do it?
Likely ended the space.
Wolf Investments has a space.
Wolf Financial.
Reconnect to space. Oh, we lost Moonlight. came back. It says it's playing the music, but I can't hear the music. Yeah, you're right. It's probably just a way to advertise his whatever he had in his description. I guess if you have two devices, you can be in two spaces. But if you only have one device, you can only be in one space.
Yeah.
Can you do virtual devices on an iPhone
Yeah.
or on a Mac?
Yeah. You know, it'd be sick having one space in one ear and one in the other. And
Yeah.
having two microphones and muting one and opening the other up. So you can have like 5 different spaces at once.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank goodness we're going above 80 for once. We're literally not even breaking the law in hurry mode. Like, come on. This dude's ripping in his little Model 3. Catch up, car. Do you see what we're driving into?
Yes.
Scary.
A void. A chasm.
No. Rain.
Oh, now I hear the music. I finally hear the music. Cool. Rain
Rain.
in Spain?
No. Rain here.
The rain again is mainly on the plain.
What?
That's the end of that story. Okay, the grass is mostly tan, brown, gray. Before,
Not gray. Gray is like closer to white. There's no gray.
okay, there are 50 shades of gray. That's funny.
There's thousands of shades of every color,
Yes,
not just 50.
except for white and black. There's only one shade of white and one shade of black.
That's true.
Oh no,
No, that's
take
not
it back.
true.
White, there's millions, but black there's only one.
No.
I know here by humans we create every year we create a new thing that is a little bit blacker than the one that we picked before.
Yeah.
You've seen those?
Vanta black?
Uh,
Yes.
hey, something happened.
I mean,
Okay, we have the flashing lights on the shoulder, meaning, oh, he's way off the shoulder. He's on the grass.
we're probably not going to get over for it.
Yeah. And I say flashing lights. What I was trying to say was a work utility. No, what's the right word?
A utility vehicle.
Yeah, utility vehicle. They were so far off the shoulder it didn't even matter. It was as if they were parked. It would be really cool if we ended up seeing Landon directly just by chance, because we're not running a tight convoy. It's sort of a loose weave.
Right.
FSD. This 14 Lite is very, very good. I constantly use the two words smooth and confident. I should also add, what's another word? It makes me feel at ease. Some other versions of FSD were safe, but they didn't make me feel good at every moment.
Does this make you feel good at almost every moment?
Yes. Yeah, at almost every moment.
Other than one, it's about to run over a curb. Two, it's about to drive past a flagger.
Yeah.
Or
That was
three,
just
it's
yesterday.
parking.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Now, okay, we have a listener who I don't know, so I don't need to announce him.
Also, 1 second. Hi, we back. We are now preconditioning for supercharging. It's currently 75 degrees outside.
7 minutes away.
I see the rain approaching. I hope we can charge and leave before it starts raining. So we need to clean the cameras as well. Okay, I've seen like 2 trailers in the back of a semi. 3 is crazy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And I don't remember if it's 3 or 4 that on these long Australian trips
Oh, it just changed.
are famous.
There's 2 superchargers, and it changed us to a different one.
Oh, you saw it change?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There's one that's a 250, and there's another that's a 250, and I don't know what the difference is. They both look fine, so I'll let it take me to whichever one it wants to.
I think when I filled the windshield wiper washer fluid,
Yeah.
I think it was completely empty, even though it wasn't showing the message, because
Wait, it wasn't showing the message?
it wasn't showing the message.
Then it wasn't empty, and you shouldn't have filled it.
Well, I pushed the button and tried to get it to spray, and it wouldn't spray.
You should have asked me first.
I did. I did ask you.
No, you can always click in and it sprays.
Okay, well, try it. Let's see.
Well, you filled it up now. See, look.
Did it spray? Okay,
Yeah.
well, I pushed the button several times. But
You
I
have to
told
push
you-
in and hold.
Okay, I did that. And anyway, I told you about this.
Oh.
And in fact, when we were stopping, it was at that petrol station.
I might have just been really tired. I'm not sure. Might not have understood what you were saying. Yeah, I checked before you left. I had plenty.
Well, I was able to put almost a whole gallon in there.
Huh.
Well, I don't know how big the bottle is. It might be more than a gallon, but I don't think so. It's, you know, most people sell stuff as a gallon.
We're not getting to the supercharger with no rain, unfortunately. This really isn't too bad a rain. Knock on wood.
So, if it's raining and the car's getting wet, are we then now considered a watercraft?
No.
Oregon.
Welcome to Oregon.
Yay, we're in Oregon now. I used to live here.
I've never been to Oregon.
And Oregon is considered to have 7 of the prettiest beaches in the United States, but the water's usually cold, and a lot of it involves rocks, so it's, you know, there are other beaches that are more pretty for walking and swimming. These are pretty for photography.
Yeah.
And walking with a really good coat on.
Landon's calling. Oh, give me a second, Landon. One second. Howdy there. You're on live stream, by the way, so don't say anything stupid. What's up?
Oh, well, that's never stopped me. So there's 2 superchargers in Ontario. Looks like one of them is closed. Are you seeing that? Or you're almost to Ontario, Oregon?
We're actually pulling into the supercharger right now. I didn't see one being closed.
So I plugged in. There's one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we see the closed one.
So it was telling us to navigate to the closed one, and then I saw it change on the screen. I just happened to be looking over.
So anyway, we are about half a block from the open one.
Good. Yeah. So I guess no use going to the old one. It told me, it says you're navigating to a supercharger that is closed.
Oh, cool. I've
Yeah.
never seen that message.
Also, I've done the same thing. Also, if you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to go take a look at it, I'd be very curious to see.
Oh, it just it routed us to the wrong parking lot.
Yeah, this is.
We ended up next door to a dumpster.
It's going to be turning us around.
And it's going to do a 3-point turn, maybe. That's one.
It says temporary closure. I mean, it's always weird when they have 2 of them right next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. If you want to actually look, I'm curious. I mean, again, it's up to you too, but I'd be very curious to see. Is it trying to park?
I don't know.
Well, you got so far ahead of me today.
Mirrors?
That I would go to that
How
one.
close
but
are
it's a
we?
bunch of
Not close.
turnarounds on the other side of the freeway, so I'm not going to do it. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's just parking right here.
Okay, so the car decided to park even though
Not in the right parking lot.
Yeah, and
It's all right.
it did not park
I'll
where.
let you go ahead and deal with that, and I'll see you when you're up there. How long's your charge there? Just a minute?
Let's see. 15 minutes.
Okay. I am. Oh, it just popped up on my screen. 8:32. Yeah, I'm 29 minutes behind you.
Wow, you're fast.
No, I don't know about that. All right, yeah, I'm interested in talking more about the challenge, and good luck charging there, and I'll see you. You'll be on the road before I get there.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. See you soon.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to go to the bathroom really bad. I didn't go this morning.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this one should be fine now. It was just the navigation was being weird. It's at a Home Depot.
Yep.
I like Home Depot. I don't like Home Depot. I'm a big Lowe's guy, but I don't mind Home Depot. Uh-oh. I saw cones. Never mind. What's not an uh-oh. I thought the road was closed. I was like, no. Please, no.
Okay, we are now in Ontario, Oregon at a Home Depot parking lot.
There's no one at the supercharger. Let's go!
And these are the red and white ones. I know, that's not accurate enough, but it's good enough for me.
It's a V3.
V3.
You don't need to stop there, car. You're good. There's nobody coming.
Okay, they're
Okay,
staggered a little bit.
Yeah, if you'll plug in, I need to go to the restroom.
Yep.
Like really bad.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to, I don't know where I'm gonna go. Is that a KFC? I'll go to the KFC.
Okay, this is good because it was way too far to the left, but that helps us out. And there's no curb, and that helps us out. Oh, I don't know if we're close enough, but I think we are.
Okay, I need to
Okay.
go.
Yep.
Actually, I'll plug it in because I'm already on this side. But I'll be
Okay.
right back, everybody.
Yeah, let's do a little video here. $0.38 per kilowatt hour. We are charging at 207 kilowatts. Let's do this. For the whole trip that we've been recording, we have an efficiency of 306 watt hours per mile. Now, let's look at park. That's fairly boring. Here we have only 0.3 miles drive because parking on 14 Lite is, in my opinion, more than 50%. I mean, well, let's not do a percentage. It went into the wrong parking lot. Then it parked, even though there wasn't a charger there. Both times it was too far to our left. In this case here, when we were at the supercharger, too far to our left helped get us a little bit closer to the... Oh, I'm going to unfold our mirrors. There we go. And let's look at the cameras. Oh, 37 minutes ago. 37 minutes ago. By the way, I'm feeling water. That's strange. Oh, I see why. There we go. Let's see if I still got the music going on my... Yep, still got the music going. Okay, everybody, as you may be able to see on the stream, our next charging stop is in Baker City, Oregon at 9:24 a.m. or later, probably later. It's a Best Western, and we will, like I said, anywhere along the way, if you're interested in meeting us for 5 or 10 minutes. We have sometimes it says we'll be, in some cases we will be charging for 23 minutes, like in Baker City, or 17 minutes, and there are other times, sometimes 10 minutes. I see 21, so 23 minutes. I've seen as low as 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, and then as high as more than an hour. Not on this trip, not more than an hour on this trip. On this trip, I think we've seen 35 minutes. we have our 2 Starlinks that are running constantly, which is really good. We're pulling more power off of the Anchor and the Jackery batteries than we're putting into them. We're only, if I remember the numbers, we're putting in 100 watts, we're pulling out 120 watts. So at night, we have been charging the Jackery, and in the day, the Jackery has been charging the Anchor, and then we're running everything off the Anchor. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cameras. Hold on, let me count that again. Maybe nine cameras that are built into the Tesla. We're recording 6 of those at all times. Oh, might be wrong. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're recording 5 of those at any one time. Or 6. I don't remember. And we have 2 cameras running inside the Tesla that we're recording. And then, of course, we have the live stream audio and video. So that's great. 3 minutes remaining to continue trip. I guess that means I should put on my seatbelt. As I look out the door in the parking lot on the right next to this Tesla, we have somebody left their retainer in the parking lot. And from experience, I know those are very expensive. A retainer for what you wear after your braces. That's an idea. Let's try this idea. Maybe not a great idea. Let's see what happens. No, that didn't work. Okay, let's go look at the space again.
Also, shut your door whenever it's raining. How much time do you have left to finish?
If I shut the door, the car shuts off and then the alarm turns on.
You can press the screen.
Right.
There is no alarm, by the way. You just click on the screen. It won't activate from the inside. Yeah, if you shut the door, it doesn't trigger the alarm.
If the screen is off for more than a few minutes,
Yeah, but you just
it'll
have to
trigger.
tap on the screen.
Yeah, but it will. So especially if I'm asleep. If I'm asleep inside, I either have to activate.
Like I get it leaving the door open when it's not raining, but if you could.
Well, and there, no water came in. It's only open that much at the top.
I understand. I just appreciate it if the door's closed while it's raining.
Okay, well,
What the heck is happening here?
I have to be careful about the alarm. That's important.
What are they doing? Some people
Maybe
are
they work
morons.
there.
Well, why were they going down the... There's two ways of a road, and they were going down the wrong way.
All right, good. We're headed to the highway. What is that? I-84
Yeah.
West. I-84 West.
Yes, sir.
So we have complete overcast and a tiny bit of rain.
Which, you know, isn't that bad for FSD.
No.
Really, medium rain is when they get started to be bad, but a little rain and overcast is actually pretty good, especially when it's bright outside.
What time do you think maybe sunrise was? Was it 6?
Roughly. All right, let's see what we're looking at for timing. 7:30. It was just 6 something. Traffic must be getting worse. It's all right though, as long as our current traffic is fine.
What time is sunset?
7.
Oh, I'm surprised it's so early.
It says the perfect time to get there is 7. I don't know when it's like ends, but
Oh, I guess I didn't mean that. I meant the official. I guess I could look it up.
yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Instead of Brock, I will go to timeanddate.com. But first, I'll clear out my history. sunset is at 9:03 p.m. in Seattle, Washington.
Show.
This is interesting. Oh, also, let me check this real quick. High tide is at 7:04 p.m.
All right.
Well, in Seattle, I don't know what it is at the beach where we're going.
Should be pretty close.
Yeah.
Surprised how brown the ground is while it's raining. I didn't know it rained a bunch here, but it seems like it. I mean, they watered everything and it's still brown.
I know Seattle and Portland, Oregon are famous. Maximum speed limited. Poor road conditions detected. Okay, I'm happy to see that. That's a good part of the program. So let me think about rain. I know both Seattle and Portland are famous for being overcast, and I guess actually they're also famous for rain in the winter and wind.
Are they real green?
Near the city of Portland, yes. I don't know about Seattle. I've only been to Seattle a few times, and I don't remember.
Honestly, I think hurry mode might be better in the rain than anything else.
Why? I mean, what do you mean?
Because it passes people that are throwing off a bunch of.
Oh, I see. The water.
Oh shoot!
We got take over immediately. Red hands. We're in the left lane on the highway. There's nobody behind us. We have our flasher lights on. It's still raining. There's still nobody behind us.
Still nobody behind it. Okay, I see somebody coming up. But
We
only
have
one
somebody
person.
coming up, but we have the flashers on. We're going 24 miles per
No,
hour.
the flashers are not on.
Okay, flashers on. We are stopped in the middle of the highway.
Okay. We're
And
in
we are
park. Start
parked.
self-driving.
Self-driving. We have cars coming around us, but they're coming in fast.
Okay. Go.
The car is now going. Kobe was able to restart the self-driving, and the 18-wheeler was already in the right lane. The other car moved over to the right lane and did not catch up to us. So that worked okay, except that we, as expected, we stopped in the middle of the highway.
Which is not ideal.
And did you hit the?
I don't think that was worthy of one because it did nothing wrong.
Okay, I think it is, but that's what I think.
I think that's a separate
Oh,
system.
here we go. I've got. Let me get back on this space.
Josh West.
Yeah. Request.
Who else is in there?
Hey
Right now,
Josh.
we
Hey
need
Tay's mom. How y'all doing? Good morning. Well, we just had an interesting little minor incident. We were cruising along in the rain on the highway I-84 West, and red hands popped up in the red steering wheel, and we did not intervene. And now we got started again. We We put on the hazard flasher lights, and it came all the way to a stop. We made sure it was safe, and then Kobe was able to re-engage after it stopped. So where it stopped in the left lane on the highway.
Literally worst possible scenario.
Yeah, almost the worst possible scenario. So where are you, Josh? What are you up to? Oh, and I'm sorry, I'm going to get Tay's mom here. Okay, there we go. Do you want to put
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it on.
Illinois and Missouri? Okay, well, we met up with Landon this late last night, early this morning, and then we had breakfast with him, and he is in his, yeah. So how's your trip going? Yeah, he's convoying with us. No, we're not a tight knit convoy. He's going to some other different superchargers than we are going to. Yeah, and so is it raining? We're in Oregon. That's right. It started beeping. Yeah, and so what we're probably going to do is either drive in sloth mode in the rain. You're right, Josh. That if somebody had been coming fast and not, yeah, 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 that's right. It would be what he said is if somebody hit it. Yeah, the traffic was light. The only problem, one of the problems was that hang on.
I requested if you want to mute, and
Yeah.
so we can have it over the speaker.
Okay, I'm gonna, hang on just a sec. I got to do some administration. I messed that up. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring in Kobe also, and then we're gonna switch over to his microphone. But you're right, Josh. It could have been dangerous. The way that.
If you want to mute. All right, sorry about that, everybody. But yeah, Josh, it was in the scenario, it was not dangerous that we were in. Again, we had good visibility behind us. And there was no one behind us, and I have good new tires, so if somebody was coming up behind us, I'd feel very comfortable gunning it. As well, if we did end up seeing somebody, I mean, we could very much get up to 70 miles an hour before somebody was anywhere remotely close to us. But yeah, we put on hazards early. It was a very safe maneuver, but obviously it depends on traffic conditions if we could repeat that. I don't want to rely on being able to repeat that.
Oh,
No, they're just muted.
okay,
If you also want to invite up Dallas.
okay. It seems that we're alive and safe,
We are.
living in the suburbs.
Josh doesn't seem to want to be talking.
Well, he's traveling. I think.
All right. Well, seems we've lost Josh or something.
I got Josh over here still.
Well, I know he's here, but he's not talking. Hello, Tay's mom. How are you?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I can now. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you now.
I lost all audio. I don't know what was happening. I just heard Kobe's voice kind of roboting, and then Will, your voice saying, "I got Josh here." That was the next thing I heard.
Okay, good. Well, we
Interesting,
got you
okay.
back.
Well, yeah. I'll repeat what I said then. Yeah. So we had great visibility behind us. There was no one behind us. And it was one of those things. We have new tires. Didn't see anyone behind us, and we had great visibility. So it slowed down, stopped, and if I did see someone around the hill behind us, I had plenty of time to go throw it and drive and gun it forward, and we would have literally so much space behind us. So again, I wouldn't redo that in a situation where there's traffic behind us, obviously. But in that scenario, it was completely acceptable. It was not a dangerous situation for anyone involved.
But coming to a full stop in the passing lane of a major interstate, that is an intervention worthy situation. That is.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
if you ask any state trooper, like any judge, literally anybody involved with roadway safety, they would say, do not stop at the left lane. Like, you know.
Yeah,
I agree. That's why we're in
Just be
slop.
careful, guys.
Yep.
We are very concerned for your well-being.
yeah,
We gotcha.
I agree with you, Josh. There's it's so nice on the AI4. If there's a problem, it'll pull over to the shoulder. Or I've even seen a video of one where it pulled off and went into a neighborhood and parked. So you're absolutely right.
Should have gotten over for that guy, but there was no one in the vehicle.
How's the car running?
It's running great.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And where did you meet Landon?
He met us at our hotel.
In the one state south of Oregon, not California. Where
Boise,
were we?
Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. There we go. So that's, I guess, to the east.
Oh yeah. How was Boise? Is it a nice place?
Well, we didn't look. We were tired. Got
Oh, it
the
was nighttime. Oh, it was dark. Never mind. Never mind.
we got the hotel room, and I crashed very quickly.
Yeah.
Now, this is nice. We're coming up on a tractor trailer combination where the tractor is pulling 3 trailers, and it's
Oh
called
wow, that's rare. I've only seen the 2. That's cool.
yeah,
That's
and
like a land train.
yeah,
And
that's
it says long load on the back of
long
it.
load, and it's probably running at 55 miles per hour in a 65 zone, which is good. It's raining a little bit here, maybe just a medium rain. And I think that's why we got the red steering wheel warning beep. I think that's why we got it. Oh, I should be
Have
looking.
you guys been like wiping down the cameras and everything, like when you stop?
Correct,
At
yeah.
night and stuff, or?
In fact, Kobe has been very diligent, not only cleaning them, he has also put a very high quality ceramic liquid on them.
Oh, we
Almost.
lost you.
Okay,
Can you hear me now?
testing. 1, 2, 3. I can switch over to mine, maybe. Well, except that would, you're gonna mute?
I think you're muted.
Okay, let's try that. Okay, no, I can't do that. Can't do that.
I'm going to leave and then come back. So you just promote me back to
Okay.
speaker.
Okay, Kobe had to leave. We were sharing the microphone. And
If you
now,
add me back as speaker.
okay, I'm going to put him back as speaker, and then we're going to go back to his
You need
microphone.
to mute before you add me as speaker.
Yeah.
All right, hello.
Are
we
you
should be
running
back.
Spaces mic through the Tesla mic, like with the using the mute unmute on the steering wheel, or using the iPhone microphone?
Using the actual microphone.
I don't know if you do that, Josh, but I find that to be the easiest if you're behind the wheel. You just don't have to like fudge with the phone at all, you know?
Oh, just use the car controls. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's kind of. I used to try to like hold the phone up and then click the purple button and unclick it, but it's just such a headache, and my car beeps at me when I used to do that. So I just leave the mic on Spaces perpetually unmuted, so it's always purple, and then you just click in the steering wheel when you want to talk, and then you click it when you're done.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Yeah, I forget who taught me. I think it was Landon that taught me that, but that's the way I always do it in the car.
Oh yeah, I used to do that. When I'm alone, I will.
The only trick is then to everyone else in the space, it looks like you're always unmuted, because you don't have the red crossed out microphone next to your name, but nothing's coming through unless you push the left circle on the steering wheel.
Yeah, and this other thing is that if you're talking, it shows a little blue meter. If you're not talking, the little blue.
Were you at the video shoot yesterday? I saw your post.
Maybe you couldn't hear me.
I was. Yeah, I'll drop that video
So,
probably tomorrow.
wait, listen.
Very cool.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I love that. Your pictures or whatever you were posting was making me really
can
glad
hear
that
it
I
on
picked the
here.
spec that I did, because those exact wheels and color combination looks
We
so
haven't
good.
talked.
Yeah, the color is. I was really taken back actually when the car pulled up. Of really profoundly how much better that color is in person than on the website. Like I feel like they should almost I don't know, they need to maybe get somebody to sort of configure or re-look at how that color is displayed online. For some reason it just
Which color?
it does not do it justice, man. It looks way too like cream or goldy or whatever online, and in person it's really really nice. It's almost like
Could you hear
like
that?
a soft
Could you
platinum.
hear me?
Very nice.
I'll
Yeah.
try it.
Yeah, it looks kind of champagne. The website.
It's fine. I'm not. Space is broken. I'm not gonna.
Are you off spaces?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want it on speakerphone?
No, it's fine. You can
Okay.
just chill.
Okay. And
Landon's at the supercharger that we were just at.
Say it again.
Landon is at the supercharger that we were just at.
Oh, okay, good.
We're in the heaviest bit right now. Or maybe. When there's no other vehicles, splashing up water, it's fine. Like it's fine with this right here. But if it's behind a semi truck and the semi truck's throwing up water at us, that's when it gives red hands.
Well, I'm glad you're on sloth.
Yeah.
I'm much happier about that now because it's sort of scary to stop on the highway for me. I mean,
Oh, 100% it is, yeah.
so I'm glad you're on sloth now. And then what I'm wondering if think, what other strategies can we have in that case?
There's no other strategy.
Well, what would happen if we removed the seatbelt? That's still an intervention, so
It still does the exact same thing. Like,
Yeah.
what would it change?
I don't know. I'm
Nothing.
just trying to bounce around and hit every idea. Maybe in the rain, we need to always be in the right lane. At least that would help a tiny bit.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, never mind. This semi truck's being terrible. We're probably gonna get a red hands here.
Well, we don't. One
We're gonna
thing,
get a red hands here. Maybe not.
one thing that I used to listen to there were 425 podcasts by this guy who has airplane safety podcasts.
Yeah.
For flying for pilots, and he said one of the biggest causes of death is a feeling like hurry up, you have to get there. And there's a lot of situations where you don't have to get there. Like we don't have to get to this beach.
I understand.
I'm when I'm in my car and I don't care about disengagements, then I love the rain. But here we have to. I feel real apprehensive. I guess is the right word. Not at this moment. We're in the right lane. There's no truck. I mean, real close to us.
Oh, guess what?
What?
It says we're getting there at 6:30 now.
Okay. Maybe time zone.
Potentially.
Okay. Hi. Yes, I can hear you. And what's your question? I might be able to answer. Yeah. Well, one good thing about this 14 Lite is that we've already seen when an emergency vehicle was either behind us, or if there was no median and on the opposite lane, this car, Kobe's car, pulled over immediately onto the shoulder and stopped. Now, let's say the policeman's behind us. That's a good opportunity for us to either unbuckle the seat after it's stopped completely. It's a good opportunity to either unbuckle the seatbelt or open the door, and then the car's not going anywhere. So I think that's one option. Another option is we can, if the car.
Also, if the car is completely stopped, you can click on the brake.
Yeah, that's right. If
Not the brake, the
parking
park
button.
Park button.
If the car is completely stopped, we'll feel completely happy and comfortable to push the parking button on the stop. Okay, let me tell Kobe the question.
Yeah.
Can I put it on speaker?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. He said, after red hands, how were we able to recover? And I'm gonna take this off, put you on speakerphone. Okay, there you go. Do you want to answer?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Hold on. Okay. Do you want to answer, Kobe?
Yeah. So, it goes ahead, and once it stops, it shifts into park, and then you just click Start FSD from park again, and it continues going. It's actually very normal. It's really odd because it immediately allows you to re-engage. There's no problem at all. And that's one thing as well. As before this trip happened, I had red hands, and what happens is something small triggers it, like just a big clump of rain happens to hit the camera at once, and it throws up red hands. The issue is it doesn't ever go away. If you actually disengage and then re-engage, it allows you to re-engage immediately after.
I have an idea.
There's nothing that says that you can't re-engage, and it just allows you to re-engage immediately. There's no
What if we
there's no issue.
re-engage on the stock while it's still slowing down?
That would be a disengagement.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like that. I mean, if that was an option, I would like to do that.
Yeah, but that is a disengagement. So
Well, okay. It's a re-engagement. I don't know.
it's 100% a disengagement. But
Okay.
that's just
Well,
that's just-
I sort of feel like the car did a disengagement for us with the red hands. That's sort of how I felt on this last one. It was sort of scary.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, that's completely out of your control, right? That's just a limitation of the software. Like, that's an uncontrollable variable in my book.
Yeah, I think you're right. And, but now we're driving along at 62 miles per hour. It's a medium light to medium rain. We're in sloth mode, and the biggest, the most danger, I guess you'd say, is when an 18-wheeler comes past us and comes into our lane. They're throwing up a whole bunch of water droplets, a little cloud of water droplets, and it makes the camera think it's harder to see.
And how has it been about now? Like, you guys have done a ton of supercharger stops by now. How has it been about selecting like a stall and one that's working versus out of order? Like, have you guys had decent luck with that?
Yeah. So
I'll hold it. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, we haven't really had any luck with that at all, actually. It loves to park in a spot right next to someone or in a broken spot, or in a spot next to a Rivian, which all of those don't work. So we've just had to click the Start FSD from park again with the same destination in, and it'll choose a new spot. Sometimes it'll choose the same spot, but if you click it enough, you look like a madman in the parking lot. But
Also, we've had a lot of problems with alignment, both especially on the driver's side. It tends to
hug the left lane.
hug the left side, even sometimes go over the line. It's parking has been horrible, in my opinion. It sometimes hasn't reached far enough backed up enough to get to the supercharger, so we've had to move it again.
But again, keep in mind these are all problems that you do experience once or twice on AI4. So it's not, it's not like it's a unique problem to AI3. It's just not as optimal as AI4. AI4 does a much better job in most of the time. But again, with this new version, I mean, David's new video that he put out for 14.3.5, I think it is. It's having similar issues that AI3 is having with version 14 Lite. So I assume that there's some
Did you see
something there.
Did you see Omar's photo?
Yeah,
Yesterday, it showed Omar, and he had parked at a parking lot, and there was a curb stop directly underneath the car. So the car had run all the way over the curb stop and stopped with it just directly in the middle of underneath the car. That was a great photo.
Yeah, for this latest version on AI4, the parking is pretty suboptimal. But I mean, clearly this parking is something that they're working on, right? I mean, this is the meat and potatoes, if you will, of driving seems to be in a really good spot. But they're definitely, scratching their heads and parking a little bit too.
Yeah, for sure. So one thing with parking, that is something that I do know that the Tesla AI team is working on. But one thing is that RoboTaxi, if you notice, it never parks. It's always doing a curbside drop off. And if you've ever used like AI4 curbside, which most people haven't due to, they just want it to park. But if you ever go ahead and use curbside, same thing with AI3, it's actually highly reliable.
Well, the RoboTaxi and Cybercab both park at the superchargers.
Correct.
And then also,
one thing as well is that RoboTaxi regular, it actually comes to the depot first, parks at the depot, and then a human manually drives the RoboTaxi to go be parked at the supercharger. So it's actually they have not yet, to my knowledge, autonomously do parking at a supercharger. At least I have not seen that yet. That doesn't mean that hasn't happened, but I have not seen it.
Yeah, that's true. I have not seen that either. But there's always been, when I've seen them at a supercharger or at a coffee shop. There's a coffee shop in Austin where the RoboTaxis park. Sometimes the guys come in and get a coffee. But as far as I can tell, there's always been a Tesla employee there. That's obviously got to change pretty soon.
You guys are badass, man. I mean, seriously, there's so many guys out here who would love to think that they could take on a journey like this, but I've been watching, a good amount of the live streams and trying to keep up with the tracker. And the more you think about it, I mean, golly, it's an insane journey. And FSD is incredible, but no matter what or how you're getting to a destination, that's a lot of time sitting in a car. So props to you guys.
Well, I'll tell you what, on both city streets and highways, with it, when it's not raining at night and in day both, it's been fantastic. It's the words that always come, for a long time, but it's smooth and confident. 14 Lite tends to sometimes be a little indecisive, so it'll move the steering wheel back and forth a couple times.
And keep in mind, it's much better than 12.6.4 ever was. And when it does this, it's in certain scenarios that are, like, for example, a parking lot situation, not when leaving, generally when entering a parking lot. And then also if there's a situation where it doesn't know how to handle it, you can see it doesn't actually shake the wheel a ton. It's very slight movements on the wheel, but the path planner is moving quite indecisively most of the time. Another situation where that indecisiveness you see is during a unprotected left turn. It does like to do its little, stop go, stop go. But it is not all the time. It's quite rare that that happens. But when it does, it's pretty jarring.
Okay, the rain has picked up a little bit more. We're running at 69 miles per hour, and we are near Huntington, Oregon. Our next charging stop is Baker City, Oregon. We'll arrive there at 8:30. We expect you all to be there promptly and on time, including all the listeners and all the anonymous people. Okay, so Josh, did you say Missouri? I think it's. Are you still around?
Yeah, I'm in Illinois right now, and I'm headed towards St. Louis, right on the state line, and I'll cross into Missouri there.
Yeah, do you want to? So where are you headed, Josh?
I'm going back to Austin, man. I gotta get home.
All right, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, I had lots of great invitations and stuff to extend the trip and go some other places, but I'm like, I gotta roll.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Well, it's like you probably have a little bit of responsibility and family.
Oh, and what?
Yeah, and as it sits right now, I'm gonna get home at 3 a.m. So.
Dang, are you headed down I-75 south, or where? What's your route?
I'm on I-55, so I'm quite a bit west of there. I'm going down. I'm gonna drop through Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, right up at the kind of the 3 or 4 corners there with Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas. That's where I cut through.
All right, yep, makes sense. Makes sense. I was just wondering if you were coming down the I-75 South way. If you were coming from Chicago, that's where I was assuming you were coming from. That's probably the fastest. But that way, if you went down to or you were over in Rockford area, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so I'm cutting a fair bit west.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a tiny little indicator on the screen that says maximum speed limited. And I think it said it was either because of poor weather detected or something like that.
Poor weather detected.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Now on the right side in the shoulder, there's a police car who has pulled over a little tiny SUV. Has really no effect on us because they were so far. The shoulder is 3 or 4 cars wide. I mean, well, 3 cars wide, and so it didn't really affect us at all.
What state are you in, Will?
We are in Oregon. We're in Richland, Oregon right now on I-84 West.
Are you in the mountains? Is there mountains there? What's the terrain like?
Well, it's very short mountains, very tall hills. Not tall. Yeah, it's, and it's completely overcast, and that makes sense since it's raining.
Yeah, you'll get that a lot on the West Coast. All through British Columbia, expect overcast rain.
Okay, and most of the grass is light brown. There's actually, it looks like there may have been a little more rain here than normal, but it's still, when we were, before Wyoming, everything was green. I was very amazed. All the parts that we'd seen of the United States were green. Now here it's sort of back to normal. It's sort of a brown, tan grasses. So, Josh, when you're charging, do you take cat naps?
Not really. Sometimes if I'm doing a non-stop push, like a full 20 or 30 hour, then yeah, I will. If I have a longer charge, I'll set my watch timer at 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Whatever the card tells me it's going to be done. But usually I don't. Usually I'll just pull through because sometimes I find I wake up and I'm more groggy than I was when I went to sleep.
Yeah.
So last night I was kind of I was going to push, and I made it back to normal Illinois. left, by the way, I left the pizza place in downtown Chicago at like 11 o'clock at night, and I made it back to normal at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, something like that.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna sleep here and get a good night's rest. And so, yeah, I slept from like 3 till 8, I guess.
And did
So,
you stay at a hotel or just in the car?
No, I've got my full bed set up. Yeah, so I just charge up and set the camp mode and off to Dreamland.
Oh, yeah.
It's extremely comfortable. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I much prefer to be in my own bed. My setup here is just awesome. I think I'm over 250 days in this bed.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's been wonderful. I slept all over the continent in it, and just with the climate camp mode, I set it for I like to sleep a little cooler, but I set it for 69 degrees. And the S has a separate rear climate on the rear screen, so I can angle that so that cold air blows up and over right into the back. And
Yeah.
I'm out like a light. All the windows are blacked out. I've got that blackout thing on the ceiling on the glass roof as well.
Yeah.
So it's extremely comfortable. Yeah.
That's like me. I have a long time ago in my Model 3, I had a piece of foam cut with a taper on it so that it's flat across the whole thing. Because in the Model 3 you can't put the back seats, when you fold them down, they don't go all the way flat. So it tapers and it makes it really super comfortable in my car. I don't have the I used to have the blackout blinds, but now most of the time I don't put them up. It's usually I might put them up in the front window only.
Yeah, well, my bed has I've got a full 5/8 sheet of plywood in there, so it makes it nice and flat and level, and then I sandwich that between moving blankets, and then I have a dual core memory foam mattress that I just sink right into, so I can sleep on my side, my back. I don't feel any of it's just cushy. It's great.
Yeah.
I really enjoy it. I've said oftentimes that I found that I will get a better night's sleep in the car than I do even in my own bed at home.
Yeah, I had several months ago, I had a friend come over to my house, and for some reason, all the guest rooms were taken. I mean, we had other people there. So I said, well, how about you sleep in the Tesla? I'm sleeping in my room. The other guests were in the guest room. Why don't you just sleep in the Tesla? And she said it was one of the best night's sleep she'd ever had, which was, I was really happy. And it was in my garage, no carbon monoxide. Had the radio and YouTube and camping mode and the air conditioning and heater the way she wanted it, and just and safe and secure.
It is great. I really like it because you can really dial in the climate. I think that's what it is for me. Is I like to have a little airflow. You're getting clean filtered air, and I don't know. It's super comfy, and I think being able to dial it in to like that precise temperature is key.
Yeah. And so, do you have clouds, sunshine? What do you have where you're driving?
Yeah, so right now there's no clouds. It's just kind of like a gray blue dome over me. But the sun is out. We do have sunshine, and I'm currently heading due south. And then I guess in about 10 miles or so, I'm going to start to cut west again.
Okay, and
I-55, and I'm about 49 miles outside of St. Louis.
Okay, and what driving speed profile are you using?
Always hurry.
Always hurry. Yeah.
I'm in a hurry and constantly rolling the wheel up to the speed. One thing I find is a real pain is like how it just is sometimes jarring when you're changing from speed zones. But anyways, it'll go away with.
Well, especially when you're going down. If you go from hurry or Mad Max, especially down to, let's say, sloth or even sometimes chill, you'll get a little bit of. I like it because when I'm in my car, I use that when I'm coming into a little town that the cops are just waiting for you.
Oh yeah. That's a good idea. I do the same thing. Because you know it better than the car does, and you don't really want to take the gamble on one sheriff who's sitting right after the line drops down to 50. It's just not worth it. But yeah, no, I do the exact same thing. Josh, do you notice that your plaid hangs in the left lane in hurry? Because I know you don't really use Mad Max, but on hurry, 100%. So what do you do?
We have a lot of background noise, so if you're not talking.
Do you flicker over, or do you just let it ride in the left lane? So one thing it's good at is that if somebody rips up behind me and there's room in the lane beside me, it will move over and let the guy pass.
Oh, I need
So that's one good
power.
thing. But like right now, for example, they're behind me, it's a 2-lane highway and both lanes have a transport truck in it. So like whatever, I'll just sit in the left lane. And sometimes it is a bit of it can be a bit of a pain on like a multi-lane highway. But yeah, I'll blinker over sometimes. It depends. It doesn't really bother me as long as I'm not holding anybody up. I just think I drive too much in Texas to kind of do that. I don't have anyone here who lives in Texas, but I mean, other than you, Josh. But but the sheriffs will hound you for sitting in the left lane. Like I've been pulled over twice. I've only gotten a ticket for it once, but if you just sit in the left lane and camp in that lane, it's a ticketable, and they will love you. They just want to look at you miles, but just get out. It's just frustrating.
That's Landon.
Landon, we didn't understand what you were saying. Dallas was still talking. I know, I was talking. I didn't even hear you talking. I was raging. Well, I mean, just get out of the left lane, Dallas. I mean, just to do it right, you have to move yourself out. And it sounds like you've been pulled over twice. I can hear him if he's talking, so that might be why. I'm in the rain. I'll drop down.
I can listen. I can hear Landon, but Dallas said he could not.
Yeah, Dallas, drop down and come back, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, Linda, I couldn't hear you talking. So I'm sorry, unless I was talking over you. Yeah, it's raining here. We're on Starlink, and that definitely plays a factor. This is really interesting country. We've just crossed the border into Oregon, and there's these brown grassy hills that have the wind turbines up on the top. They're rotating here in the rain, and then we got the farmers' fields.
It's muted.
That are
Oh,
freshly
what?
cut hay.
You want to talk?
Yeah. I've never been in this country, and we're on FSD, and we're just absolutely cruising.
Yeah,
And I'm trying to catch up to the boys.
Landon. So, like, I know exactly where you are because we passed that a bit ago. Is it the windmills are up on the hill on the right?
Yeah, they're not actually milling grain up there, Kobe. I don't know if you knew that. They're wind turbines.
Oh, okay. What is your ETA to Baker City? Because I assume that's the one you're going to, right?
Yeah, that's correct. There's no other ones. So we're out here in no man's land. 10:02 a.m., 43 minutes, 46 miles.
Dang. Well, you know what? What time is it for you right now?
8:19.
Oh,
So we are arriving at 8:31. Our time here with us is 8:19 a.m. There's a trick that, not really a trick. If you hold down your finger on the clock for 2 or 3 seconds, it will do an aura, and then it will change to whatever time zone you're in case you just crossed a board or a boundary.
I don't believe you.
Oh, okay. There's a 4% chance that I made that up. But anyway,
It's been in the West Coast, in the Pacific time zone for a day, haven't we?
yes.
I don't
And
know where I am.
so we are.
so
go
wait,
ahead.
Landon, how long until you get to the charger? Like, how many minutes or hours?
Or days.
I'm uncomfortable with these questions. I feel like I'm being doxxed.
Too bad.
Okay, then.
It's an interview.
No.
Landon. You should be recording.
Okay, you don't have
41
to.
minutes.
Well, we're.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be there in 11 minutes. That's weird that it was saying you're gonna be there at 10.
It's time traveling.
Okay, so
I am.
anyway, that doesn't matter, but we might see you there, and we might even buy you a sandwich.
We just had breakfast. How many times a day do you people eat?
Well, for me, it's usually about 7.
He doesn't eat at all. That's a total lie. He eats peanuts all day. I'm the one that eats a lot.
Hotels? You
guys are stopping for like 6-course meals, and there's luxury hotels. Is this even a challenge, this trip?
No, we're doing glamping.
Landis in ketosis. He's not eating much.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I'm talking to Angela tonight, and she says, "Hey, you didn't eat your breakfast or your lunch that I left here for you to take." And I said, "No wonder I'm fucking raging at all these assholes in traffic."
hold it. No, it has nothing to do with food. This is just your personality.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Anyway, yeah, we're in the same weather. The rain basically is down to a very tiny little drizzle now where we are. And
We are in
we
Baker
are
City.
near enough to Baker City that Tesla says we're in Baker City.
And how's your FSD performing in the weather? I know that you were worried about it. Not worried about it. Sorry to talk over you. How's Hardware 3 in the weather?
So it's been quite good, other than it gave us red hands once when it was behind a semi truck that was throwing up a bunch of rain.
And it was raining.
And it was raining, yeah. But the actual performance alone of it is great. It's just that hard-coded, number of, if I see this many rain pixels, then throw red hands. That's the big issue. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual FSD stack itself. I mean, the FSD itself is operating perfectly. We have never had any issues in the rain of it, trying to be in the wrong lane or trying to go off the side of the road. There's not much that can go wrong, but it also stops plenty of distance away from the people in front of it. I mean, there's no problems in the rain other than, that hard-coded red hands issue.
Are you getting some messages, or what is the technology communicating to you about how it's changing in the weather?
Yes.
For example, I'm in Cybertruck, and I'm in hurry. I can't go to Mad Max because of the weather. It says, poor weather conditions.
Yeah,
detected, and so we're in a 70-mile-an-hour zone, and I'm restricted to 75 on FSD, which is about right because it's curvy and there's a lot of 18-wheelers.
Yeah, I went ahead on the screen and said, and this was earlier, it's no longer a thing, but it said maximum speed limit, road can, well, different than that, but it was along those lines, and it gave us a max of 70 one time and a max of 65. And it doesn't change your speed profile. You can be in a hurry, it doesn't care. It just sets a max speed.
That's how we've seen it so far. In the AI4, we have seen it change the profile sometimes.
And you don't have, Hardware 3 is hurry. There's no Mad Max in Hardware 3 right now.
That's
is that right?
That is correct.
Right, so Dallas, that was when you and Josh were talking about that. That's a difference. Josh is in the maximum speed mode there. Oh, I see. I didn't know you were on. I totally forgot that Cars Hardware 3, Josh. Everybody does. Freddie, I was just going to say about the self-switching profiles. That's a robotaxi thing that they developed. I'm sure of it because, of course, the driver profiles are never rider-facing. But the car itself, behind the scenes, is adjusting its own driving profiles, I'm sure, based on weather and conditions. It's got to be.
Why do you always screenshot?
I like
I just
screenshots.
went back.
I might take 100,000 screenshots.
I love thousands of screenshots.
Have you ever gone back and seen any of them?
Uh-huh.
And we had this closed supercharger thing where we're both on track to go to a different supercharger, and suddenly it rerouted us and said the supercharger's closed. You have to go to the one that's 0.8 of a mile away, which is sure convenient. And so I just ran a quick video. I talked to some guys at Tesla Energy, and I posted that up top if anybody's interested.
Thanks for posting that up top. Tesla Energy at Oregon Supercharger.
Welcome, Smokey.
Smokey's here.
Smokey!
Hey. Oops.
Oh,
That was me. Big thumbs.
what's up, Smoke? Good morning, Jill, too. On the road again.
country roads. Take me out across America.
Yeah, and the young kids,
Crisscrossing the country.
they may not have heard of John Denver, the young ones.
No, most people know him. We got, oh, they got him on TikTok. Don't worry. Don't worry. So where you went to, Josh? I know obviously where Williams headed. Yeah, so I was in Chicago for the last day. Before that was Normal, Illinois, ready, and the next day I went up to Chicago for the Tesla commercial and met up with a bunch of guys, Tech Geek Tesla, and just a whole bunch of that. Yeah. So it was about 5 of us guys together. So it was really, really cool to just had a huge warm welcome to Chicago. So I hadn't been to Chicago for years and years, and I was just expecting to show up there myself and just kind of, see what was going on. But yeah, it ended up being a whole crew of us, and I even had a couple of other invitations of hospitality that I had to turn down just based on time and everything. And yeah, just a testimony to how amazing this community really is. It's phenomenal. But I am trying to head home now, so I left Chicago last night around 11:30 after eating some delicious deep dish pizza at Illuminati's, which is like everybody recommended to go there. It was the best. It was so friggin' good. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm going on about that.
I'm glad you went to that one, because that's one of the two that I've been to there and ended up back in
not that far from Rivian factory, and then because I was familiar with that area already, so then I got back on the road this morning, and I'm almost to St. Louis, right on the state line of Illinois and Missouri. I'm gonna try and meet up with Joe Nation as I cruise through Missouri. We'll see how that pans out for our schedules, and get home to Austin. It looks like around 3 a.m. So that's the plan. Very nice. What time do you have Austin back, buddy? That's rocking my shirt.
Smokey. I'm bringing up the tail. I'm driving the 6th position for the Liam Kobe cruise, and they keep getting away from me, but I'm bagging all the superchargers along the way, buddy. We're about the opposite ends of the country, Smokey. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pulling up, and we're so happy that Landon was able to join us late last night, early this morning. We had breakfast together at the hotel, and then we hit the road, and we have a very loose, what do they call it in Smokey and the Bandit? We don't have anyone in the rocking chair right now.
So I roll into this Hampton Inn. It's an upscale joint, really nice place, and it's like 1:45 in the morning, and I come in with my backpack on, and there's this grand staircase in the lobby of a Hampton Inn. I've never seen one of those at a Hampton, and so I go to walk up the stairway, and I look over, and the front registration woman is looking at me, and I said, "Oh, hi, Harry." Gave her a big smile. I went up to William and Kobe's room, and I had, one of the best showers ever. If you've been on the road and you get in a shower, Josh, remember when Emiliano let us borrow his shower? It's the same kind of feeling. Like, it's like, oh, this is the best shower in the world.
If somebody said it like that, it would really could be taken out of context, but we understand.
I know, that's what I'm getting at. So I'm going back down to sleep in the summer.
Random dudes, hotel rooms across the country, just for a really. I mean, it's better than getting spoon, man.
I walk down, and so I leave after the shower. I walk down the stairs, and I got my backpack, and the same woman looks at me, and I said bye, and she says, "Thanks for coming. Great job." Like I'm a male prostitute or something like that.
Wow.
Well, after you,
Now we know what you do for a living.
yeah, I want to know though, after the shower and before the lobby, did you stop anywhere else for 45 minutes?
Well, yeah, we can't have this in a recording.
Oh, okay.
45 minutes is generous. That's a long time. No, you didn't wake up. I got in bed with you for a little bit, but you didn't seem interested.
Sorry about that one, bud. I wish I was awake.
He said he wishes he was awake. I accidentally pushed mute.
Dallas, were you saying something to me earlier when I was talking about St. Louis?
Yeah, sorry. You cut out and then you came back in, and I think I was talking over you while you were out of connection. But I didn't know what time you were passing through, if you are through Dallas.
Yeah, and it's gonna be. Oh, it's not terrible. So South Riverfront, Fuel City.
Oh yeah, baby.
There, I'm gonna be there
Okay.
around.
Oh, it's at Park. It's at Park. It's at Park. Charging.
10:15ish.
Oh, that's not bad. Cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
that-
So
okay,
far,
I'll tell
good.
you,
So
that
far,
is
so
a very
better.
shady,
So, I mean,
nighttime spot.
oh, yay.
So,
It's not parking next to him, is it?
it is.
It's too
very
far over to the left, but that's okay.
Two cyber cabs.
That's not.
We're going to be standing in water, plugging in 400 volts.
Yeah,
My
it is,
favorite.
You want me to get it?
No,
No, wait.
He works like in the gang task force, and they go down to Bedlam and do
Okay, you want me to plug it in?
crazy raids and stuff.
No, I got it.
Okay.
You stay in the car.
Okay.
I'm gonna take pictures.
Okay.
I think they even have a shortened version like FC for it, just because so much goes down there. But the tacos,
And I need to pee.
Your time going in the gas station. There's a window on the right.
For them, I was like, "What's going
Dude,
on?"
it's a cult following. Like Guy
Really?
Fieri went there and did a whole thing on it, and then it exploded and turned into a huge thing. But they're
barely
24/7.
fit,
They've
man.
never closed. They're
Barely
even open
fit.
for Christmas.
Oh.
It's also 150, so.
Okay, how much time do we have? Because I got to go over there somewhere.
They're really small, so you get like 5 or 6 of them, and they're like authentic Mexican street tacos.
I'll be back in a minute.
It says 25 minutes.
Oh. Okay. Well,
But come back as soon as possible because I don't know if we're actually going to be here for 25 minutes.
okay. I always got to take the camera with me in case we have. Last time I was here, there was snow everywhere, and there was a homeless person who was like laying down in the snow in the parking lot. I was talking to the lady, 2 ladies over here in the Chamber of Commerce.
Okay. All right, everybody, we're at 144 kilowatts. 145. I wonder what the battery can take or if it's just the charging station. It seems it's the battery. It's interesting. We're at 15% and only charging 150 kilowatts. That doesn't make a ton of sense. I think the battery probably is not warm enough. It's 65 degrees outside. It feels wonderful. It's definitely warmer than 65 degrees. I mean, it's got to be. I'm going to get out and clean the cameras, maybe spray some stuff on it. It looks like we're going to be driving through maybe a little bit more rain, but it's unlikely that it's going to be too much. Oh. It's been a long drive. And we still got another 10,000 miles to go. We've only gone about 4,000 miles. And we have 14,000 to go. Dang. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, we've done 4,467 miles. Actually, that's incorrect. We've done a little bit more than that, but oh, we're finally up at 150. The battery started accepting a little bit more. I guess it got warm from charging. It's nice.
at a close. Hey, good morning, Landon of the West here. We have a Tesla energy situation at a closed supercharger here in Oregon. This is the first Oregon supercharger that I've been to. We were navigating to this charger and
Very nice. Let's go ahead and recalculate again. So it's saying we're going to get there 6:21. V3 is in a decent radius. So I'll wait at 150 until it starts to dip below 150. Excuse me. If it dips below 150 and we still have like 5 minutes is not enough. Like 10 minutes to charge. What I will do is I will go ahead and add the next supercharger as a stop as long as it's right off the highway and not a big distance to add extra, because it is technically faster. I love how the time of destination that we're arriving is just jumping around so much. It's insane how much it's jumping. Let's do not last 30 days. Let's do 8 to 14. We've almost been a week on the road. Yeah, we are in Oregon. Some analytics. Oh, geez. For you guys, we've driven 4,559 miles. Spent 100 extra miles than the screen says. We've used about 1.4 megawatts. And we've spent about $550 in charging so far. Our average speed has been 64 miles an hour. And our max speed has been 84. Average efficiency of 306 watt hours per mile. Okay, 261 watt hours per mile. If we are going 50 to 60 miles an hour, I think 260, what was it? 261, yeah. That means nothing. It's a joke. Let's do battery. We're at 1,013 cycles. 1,014 cycles, sorry. $62.32 watt hour. 63.32 times 1,000, and that's just base battery pack. That means we can get a roughly 242, but if we do 62.32, can we make it the next charger? I think we can. I think it makes sense too. Yeah, we're gonna be here for 15 minutes. I think we go ahead and go to the next one. depending on how far away it is off the highway. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's right off the highway. Let's go. Well, let's go.
I'm happy.
And it was just coming those dead zones.
Oh,
Ready.
shoot. We're only getting the next one with 4%. That's okay.
Okay.
We are gonna be going on sloth anyways, right?
Well, and yeah, we don't need to be in a hurry.
Correct.
I love that.
It's not activating. There we go. Not heavy enough. We'll just charge really fast with this next charger. That's all. We'll be monitoring the efficiency as well. It's also not on a turnpike.
Good.
That's all that matters, right?
Where did it go? Did we crash again?
I hope we didn't crash, because I'd be dreaming if we did, because I don't see a car crashed.
Okay. Okay.
Did the stream? I mean, not the stream. The
space crashed.
space crashed. It's unfortunate because you were the host. Are you starting a new one?
Yeah.
Make sure somebody else hasn't started one for you.
Okay. Good efficiency from the hotel to here. When I was here last time, they had blocked the highway off. There was too much snow. And so we just sat over in that parking lot. A lot of trucks are able to park over there.
Yeah. That's crazy. I wonder why it updated to be that. We're actually using more than expected, but it just updated, I guess.
I think I can't walk away from the Starlink because changing internets messes up spaces.
Yeah.
That's one tough mosquito. You smash it 4 times.
Yeah. For real. It looks like we're out of the rain.
A little bit. Oh, I see, because of the in the distance.
We're back to 4%. Dang it.
Okay.
It's
Well,
alright.
here's the good thing. It's not raining much. Second of all, it's sunny. Third, we won't freeze to death because it's 66 degrees Fahrenheit.
Which is beautiful, by the way.
This side of the road is dry. The other lane is not dry. Ah, that's funny. Okay, I'll turn off the music and we are back. I figured out what the part of the problem was that I was walking away from my Starlink and it was trying to change over to my cell phone signal.
Yeah.
And I won't do that.
Yeah, once you go up with Starlink, you gotta pretty much stay with it.
Yeah. And yes, in about 30 seconds, I'll send you co-host again.
No problem. No rush.
And yeah, you said we have, what, 14 minutes left that you get to stay with us, right?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. I'm about 8 minutes from excursion off here.
Yeah, so we are now out of almost all the rain. There's a few drops here and there, but in the direction we're going, we see a little bit lighter sky. It's a little bit nicer. So we're out of the black part of the sky.
Very good. Just trying to get some of these guys in, but space here.
Yeah.
While it's landing, I just shot him an invite. Let's see if he shows up.
And you said, what were you talking about on South Lamar?
Oh, it's just a really good place to get some pho out of supercharger there.
Oh, yeah.
A little hole in the wall.
We are
You know,
right.
the Target, there's a supercharger at the Target there that we see the cyber cabs at quite often.
Yeah, it's always nice. I mean, you know, it's amazing how when in the old days, a few months ago, we would see a cyber cab and go, "Oh, look, a cyber cab!" And now they're at superchargers. They're all over Austin.
Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely no big deal. I mean, I think my video with Dan from What's Inside was the first sighting of multiple cyber cabs at a supercharger.
Yeah, and I remember in Austin over by 7th and I-35, somebody posted 2 cyber cabs together way back, long before they got shiny. What's it called?
Production.
For Shiny, the tester units. Somebody told me they scrapped all of those. All of those are off the road now. Have you seen any around?
Now, say that, have I seen any what?
I've seen a few more matte ones in Orlando.
Somebody said they're starting to scrap them, or they have scrapped them, or something. One of the guys in Chicago told me that.
Interesting.
Yeah, he says that Chicago doesn't have any more matte ones.
I believe that the kind of the new cities don't, but again, I was just in Miami and they had matte ones.
Okay, maybe they were just there from before, because yeah, there was a matte one in Buffalo, New York as well. Not that long ago. I guess I was there.
By the way, your microphone sounds clear, and I don't hear any background noise, except at the very beginning in the first space I could, just for a few seconds. But how is our microphone and background noise?
Yeah, you got a clean sound check.
Oh, wow. Okay, good, because we have a little, you know, the regular car wind and tire and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty clean.
Oh, good. And other times I bought these iPhone headphones. They're not they're not AirPods. What's it called? AirPods?
They're just
plain old wired headphones, but they come from Apple. And so, but I'm not using that at the moment, but that they have good noise suppression built into it. Okay, so this is good. Now we're back on, we're still on sloth mode at the moment. It's raining only a bare minimum. Our next charging stop, supercharger, is Pendleton, Oregon. We will arrive estimated 4% battery at 10:02 a.m. So to all you listeners, all 8 of us, we can meet up there.
But I expect each one of you to be there.
Yeah.
I don't care if you need to time travel or teleport, however you need to get here, but you need to be here or else bad things will happen.
Yeah, but we'll pay your teleport fees.
Yeah. I'll pay your teleport fees.
So I lived here in Oregon for about 2 years, and lived in Palo Alto also for 2 years. I've lived in Austin on and off for 63 years. Well, except subtract out a few years here and there for other places. Oh, we've got a request. I will look. Landon is now allowed to speak. Landon's now in the elevator.
Landon of the best.
Or we could say the best of the West.
The best of the West. What are we doing here? This is the third space. We gotta have another couple of spaces.
Yeah, that was me. I walked away from the Starlink, and that was my fault.
If there's anything going on, there's no doubt William will take the 100%. Very nice. Very nice.
And what else? We were just by a small airport, as usual. You know, you're cruising along in the country, and somebody was coming in for a landing with I don't know what kind of plane. It was low wing,
I think that was just a crop dusting
Oh, it
airplane.
might have been crop duster. Those are always great. I love driving
Yeah,
by.
I just had one go overhead and I go crop dusting there. It must be the day for it.
Those guys are the craziest pilots ever.
Oh yeah.
So we're passing underneath one of those electronic LED speed limit signs. On the left, it said 70 miles per hour. That's for the cars. On the right, it said trucks, 65 miles per hour. And
The car did not read either, but it just has it set at 70 from GPS.
yeah, it said at 70. It did not put it up on the display screen.
No, they don't work on any Tesla that I've ever been in.
Well, about 3 days ago, we came to a different type of speed limit sign where it just put the numbers up, and there was a much rougher LED display. And the first time ever I saw it, it read it properly, and that was good to
Did
see.
you like that other style better? Is that what you're saying? That you appreciated the aesthetic? You like it rough? William, are you saying you like it rough?
I am not publicly saying that, and I tend to be the giver and not the taker.
That people are bailing out of the room left and right, William. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, they're dropping like flies. Okay, so back to the colors of the Cybercab. Okay, hold on. Add a speaker. There we go.
Although we're saying that in the plural, there's color.
Welcome, Smokey, again.
Big smoke contact. So I come back into the room and I'm hearing talk about the giver, not a taker, and I'm kind of wondering if that's
Yeah, it sort of got derailed a little bit, but now I'm talking about cell phone antennas on top of a hill.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just popped in for another minute. I gotta go at 12 though. We got a scheduled one.
Oh yeah, and I'll probably switch over to that one when you have a scheduled one. I don't want to compete.
I was gonna, yeah, let's just in a few minutes. Thank you. I'd love it if we could all do a speak in, and we can speak in Wolf just like we can here. I mean, it's just kind of a header for another Tesla space. I love it when you guys show up and tell us everything that's going on in the Tesla world. And sometimes we get some bears in there, but it's a little more financial oriented. I don't usually talk about the stock. Thanks for bringing that up, Smokey. William, I tried to. I can't post in the top. You know, right now, for whatever reason, I was going to do a link for that, but I don't know. It's just not there.
And
Okay.
If you got notice on
what type of space is
you'll
it?
see it pop up and you can just join off.
What's your question?
what type of a space is it?
You join off of me, Smokey. I don't join off of you. Got it?
Yeah.
I'm a giver, not a taker, sir.
Look at that guy.
Kobe, it's a Wolf Financial Space. Wolf stands for World of Learning Finance, and they just have all sorts of stock spaces. And this is the TSLA deep dive on Tuesdays at noon.
All right, sounds good.
Yep, it's only about an hour, and then we can recreate another one if you guys want as well.
It's going to be about tragic timing here. I'm just about to plug into the supercharger. I can't figure it out, Kobe. I think it has helped to forget the supercharger Wi-Fi networks, but there is something, even though you can still use your AC power in the Cybertruck while you're supercharging level 3, you can't while you're level 1 or level 2 charging, but you can while you're supercharging, but it cuts out the power, and so my Starlink will cycle. It turns off the outlets and turns them back on every time. I think that's a bug.
So-
Maybe it's just part of the transfer.
Yeah, you know what you can also do though? If you get a tiny little, like, you could literally get an $100 like Anchor, because they have little ones that are built for like charging your phone kind of thing, but they have 120 volt inverter. You can go ahead and place that in between.
Power supply.
Well, I'm open for any of the ideas, Smokey and Kobe. That's why we were talking about the battery, because also, whenever I get to 10%, that's the lowest you can set low power mode, and then I lose all those outlets.
What I do
So
is
it
it acts as a battery itself. For
What is that called? I was not heard.
uninterrupted power supply, UPS.
Unmute.
So,
Oh my God! These 18-wheelers, get out of my way, Jesus!
I will say, Smokey, I mean, the UPSs are great and everything, but generally your price per watt hour is going to be a heck of a lot higher, in my opinion. Just getting an Anchor or something for this type of trip, when it doesn't have to have, you know, millisecond switchover times. I don't think it's going to be all that big of a deal, because, you know, you're not running like server components and all that.
So if you have a Tesla,
that's the best way to do it.
all right. So tell me more about that. I don't know what the product is, but see, I've got the Tesla Mega Pack Mini, and it just doesn't have a lot of juice. But I would have to plug it in. I don't know how to do it in line. I think maybe this one would work for that.
So basically, it's just a device with a battery, and it's constantly monitoring power. The minute you have a power fluctuation, it instantly switches to the battery, so it's seamless. Rather than, you know, dropping. It's meant for situations where you need constant power supply.
Well, yeah, but then you also have like power stations like Anchor or Jackery, that type of thing, that instead they do kind of the opposite. They're always using battery, and if there's any power, they also charge the battery at the same time.
We just passed the 45th parallel.
We did.
Don't brag.
Oh, I'm bragging that I'm proudly bragging that we just passed the 45th parallel.
It's not about the Korean demarcating parallel. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I
I
lost.
think it's time to go.
Yep, I'll see you guys over there.
Yep, we got 30 seconds. Anybody else want to come up? They're dropping now.
Dropping like flies.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to change the arrival energy at 35% because we have an extra 30 minutes, and then based on what time we're arriving, we'll, you know, take that down, if that makes sense.
No, you mean the final destination?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never pay attention to that until we get anywhere close.
It just gives us more buffer room. Yeah, it says we're getting there at 6:50, while arriving at 35%, which is real nice.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting here. Is there not another supercharger anywhere near? There is. It doesn't have a stop in it, Boardman. I think that's probably a little not great. That's a 150.
$TSLA deep dive, let's go.
Guys started talking.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to see you landed. Mic check, mic check.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Yep, sorry about that. Was sending out messages, and hopefully everyone's doing a wonderful day. Another Tuesday, Tesla Tuesday. Landon, thanks for kicking us off. As usual, it is great to have you as a co-host, and it is working today. I assume that you're not on the road, and you are back, and also Penny too as well. So it's great.
Never always, you know what they say, never always be assuming. Penny, who's this guy? Penny, co-host. Welcome, Penny. This is the Tesla Deep Dive. We do it every week.
I was a faithful member for, I don't know, gosh, it was probably 100 weeks in a row, but I've been so busy. I'm happy to be back today. I got off on a late start. I am driving to work, but I'm with y'all for the next half hour.
Always glad to get some of that great. I like those old school Penny 2X posts where he just says, "Hey, if you're reading this, I love you." Because that's just pure right there. That's why we do this kind of stuff. Hey, no, I am on the road. Tash, what are you thinking? Of course I'm on the road. I got here in the audience, we got Liam's dad, account William, and with Toby Pierce, and they are doing the Buoy to the Bay. Just a few days ago, they were Chattanooga, Tennessee. They dropped all the way down through Florida to the Key West famous Buoy marker, the southernmost tip of the continental United States. You notice I said continental, Taylor, didn't you? And so that's where they started, and they blasted up here. And as soon as they got close to Colorado, I said, yeah, I'm in. I'm along. I'm going to load up the Cyber Beast. Well, that's just it. The Cyber Beast stays loaded. All I did is I threw a new Tesla t-shirt in there and jumped in. And now I'm right here. I'm bringing up their 6th. I'm about 30 minutes behind the boys as they forge ahead into the Oregon weather, the rain, the humidity. This is the Pacific Northwest, and I'm here for it. But thanks for having this great space today. Let's talk some TSLA.
Yeah, no, great. Always a pleasure to have your energy, and as usual, and this time I'm actually on the road to myself. I'm on the way to the airport right now, and so it is great to be, together, whether we're mobile or at our desk, and it's just one of the cool things about these things. But I'll kick it over to Xander. How are things going on your side? I'd love to hear your thoughts, and how are the charts and trading and everything else looking on your side too as well. Love to hear that, and I'll kick it over to you.
Thank you. Well, just waiting for people to notice the inflation data for today that came out, and there's the lowest or the biggest drop since 2020, so 6 years. So it's very good. Big surprises there, so that should help stocks rally. That lowered the chance that there would be a hike basically to zero, or very, very low percentage. But just watching the macro and waiting for SpaceX stocks to start moving again, and Tesla's floundering around 400. So yeah, just be patiently waiting for some kind of news. Earnings is coming up, so that's going to be the thing to watch. And also excited for the Starship launch, hopefully this Thursday.
Floundering, is that
There's
a
a
technical
fish.
term? You technical traders, I cannot follow your lingo.
Yep, just flopping around.
Xander, I gave you a shout out in the video that I posted above. So I am enjoying the Tesla Supercharger network, and I ran into a technician from Tesla Energy using a beautiful Cybertruck with the Tesla Energy, decals and stickers on it. But I gave you a shout out because it started raining, and my Cybertruck windshield turned into that gorgeous multicolor rainbow. And I know you've been on your signature edition, so I had to shout you out in that video up there above. Xander, thanks for being here.
Oh, go check it out after the space. Thank you.
Yeah, always great to hear how you tie it in, of course, with the macro. And as someone who is both into projects. That is cool. And yeah, congratulations on the shot. I'll kick it over to Tim. Love to hear what you are looking at right now, what you're excited about this week. And always a pleasure to have you on. Well, welcome to the stage.
And thank you so much. Good morning to everybody. I am just jacked on cybercab right now. Like, it's all I can think about. It's like I actually dreamt about cybercabs last night. I just read like this giant finger coming down and pushing a button, and all of a sudden, boom, they're everywhere. And it's just so close to happening. I just feel that finger hovering over that button, just getting ready to just turn on the money printer. The way that just keeps stacking up in multiple cities. Like, there is a plan in place, people. Just be ready, because when it hits, it's going to hit all at once.
You remember about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, that was the big phrase of the year. When button. W-E-N. When button. Because Elon told us, you're going to get a button in your software, and you're going to be able to just push that and download the latest version of Tesla self-driving. Here we are 5 years later, and it's just unbelievable how it gets you down the road. But I remember those things too. That was a great callback.
I love that Elon makes the impossible just leap, right? That's the bottom line. None of this was possible before Elon came around and made it possible.
Yeah, you've been traveling a little bit. Are you out there talking Tesla with people? What do you hear when you tell people you're a big Tesla fan, or you talk about a road trip just with, normal people, friends and family? I think you've been posting lately. Have you been traveling?
I've been all over the place. Tennessee, Washington, D.C., Virginia, like everywhere. We were in D.C. for the 4th. And people are, when you're talking to normal people, they're like, oh, really? Tell me about Tesla. That most people are not the deranged lunatics that you see that get their microphone. Everybody, I actually just got my mom into, she was at a Toyota dealership, and I was like, hey, Mom, don't buy it yet. Come back home. Let me take you over to Tesla. Just test drive this car. I have a 2022. She doesn't like it. It's a Model Y. She test drove a brand new Model Y, and the entire time she's wow. And then this is so much better than your car. Yeah, I know. So she bought it that day. She walked away buying a Model Y.
You're in the business. You're what, Josh?
I don't agree with her. I really think the Teslas we have, these Model 3s, they're fantastic.
Oh, I do too. All of a sudden, you're like, no, I'm going to get involved here. Don't buy the Toyota. But good job. That's perfect. You're doing the work.
I appreciate you.
Great stuff there, Smokey. How are things on your side, my friend? And also, I would like to bring the attention to the fact that why
I saw a couple of ominous messages. Is anybody speaking right now? Tash, you're with us?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm getting thumbs up. So I think it might be Landon's side with some issues, but I was going to kick it over to Smokey. I'll send Landon a message in the meantime, but Smokey, any thoughts? But also, just want to bring attention to the fact that...
Smokey, are you indicating that you can't hear him either?
Okay, no, I got to send a message to Landon. Smokey, start talking to him.
He says no, he's not indicating that. Well, I think we're going to crash, folks, but maybe we'll start a new one here. If not, we're still here, and we're talking TSA. You can talk to Lite if you'd like to come up.
Landon, can you hear us or any of us?
No.
All right, I'm dropping.
Yeah, it looks like I just got a message from him. So we'll continue and talk a little bit about the hay. I am on this.
Yeah. Oops. There we go. So maybe he can hear now. Apparently, Yeah, really great stuff there. I was trying to send him a message in the background. So Landon, can you hear now? Did you catch that?
Yeah, I've been hearing you guys. I thought, okay, no, I guess not. But I just heard Smokey talking, and I'm back up on stage. I thought we lost you. Sorry, my bad.
Nope, space is be spacing, buddy. Go ahead
I
and get
love this countryside here.
Awesome. No, I appreciate that. And yeah, that launch coming up is pretty exciting. I still have yet to be at one of those. I just the way my schedule works, travel, all sorts of craziness. But yeah, definitely want to make that happen for sure. But Jesus loves Buoy. I'll kick it over to you as we're trying to straighten out this thing in the back end. But as usual, always great to have the rest of the crew here as we're speaking.
I apologize for not being there. We are the last time in America. It's 6 in the morning here. So, just getting up and appreciate you guys. Wish I could get here more, but
That's
I
Jesus
think the biggest
and
story I
Hawaii.
have
Yeah.
is the undersighing thing that people are looking at. Version 14 Lite is gonna go big. I believe there's gonna be a huge take rate for really late Teslas. That's 90, let's just say 1 million of these people may be taking $99 a month, paying for full self-driving. What that will do with the finances of our Tesla stock, and that's what I got to say.
Yeah, no, definitely interesting times for sure, and I appreciate you being with us this early in the morning. It's a lot easier for us to join than it is for you. So, as usual, it is definitely a pleasure to have you on, but Liam too as well. Thanks for being with us this week, and I want to kick it over to you to hear your thoughts about what's on the timeline, what you're excited about this week, and I know hopefully you heard everyone else's stories, but I'll kick it over to you, my friend.
To me? Are you talking to me? Are you wanted to hear about our v14 Lite with Kobe?
Yes, that's going to be
Okay, great. I'm going to let Kobe do most of the talking. So
Sure.
I'll hold it.
Okay, yeah. So we are currently headed through
Oregon.
Union, Oregon. We are headed to the beach in Washington. It's called Ruby Beach, which will be the end of our coast-to-coast journey here. But we will be continuing the Buoy to Bay.
Yeah, there's no end to this trip.
Well, again, there's no end to this trip, but there's the end to our coast-to-coast journey inside of our other trips. So, for y'all that don't know, we started in Lexington, Kentucky. We drove down to the Buoy in Key West, Florida, and then we are headed up to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. Hopefully, at least mostly, and currently to this point, no manual steering inputs on version 14 Lite. So it is my 180,000 mile hardware 3 Tesla Model 3 2020, just to show off the abilities of reliability of the Tesla charging network, the battery, the drivetrain. Again, it's completely the original battery and motors. So it's kind of just showing off Tesla's reliability over the course of time, and then also how great version 14 Lite is. We've had our troubles, but again, it's so much better than 12.6.4, just showing what's capable of hardware 3, and then eventually how much, if they can fit so much in hardware 3, we're not even close to being able to fit how much we can fit on hardware 4. There's so much more space to fit stuff in. So just very excited to see the future of hardware 3, and I think that we need a few more point releases before this thing goes super wide. I think that Tesla's going to make sure this version's real refined before they send it out. And I think that's probably the good option too, because they'll send out those the free month of FSD, and then hopefully get people hooked and make our stock price jump. Because financially, if we get every single hardware 3 owner paying $100 a month, that's next level. And I'm personally excited to see more people on hardware 3 start to experience full self-driving.
Yeah, It's great. No, really, really cool. A lot of people are following and tracking and posting about your in the journey, so that is really great to get some live coverage. Anyone, if you guys have any questions for them, since they are here live and we do have the opportunity that you might want to ask them at the same time too. By the way, Landon, trying to get you back up here, but Smokey, I'll kick it over to you. By any chance, do you have anything that you'd like to ask them while we have them on?
I've got something I'd like to add, and this is kind of an awesome thing, but we're at the point now where v14 Lite has now done. That shit mind blow people. People have been complaining about not having, hardware for so long, but they just proved that it can do a coast to coast on hardware 3. That's huge. That is the moment where people should wake up.
That's
This is a massive moment, and I'm proud of it. Just want to add that in.
Thanks, Smokey. And you've been with us all the way through this whole trip, chatting with us, keeping us awake, talking us through. Really thanks a lot for following us. And anyway, I always love meeting up with you in all these different cities that we meet up.
Could not agree more, my friend. I look forward to our next meetup. Hopefully 10-10.
Yep, 10-10. I'll be there.
Is there another 10-10 this year? What's going on this 10-10? Sorry, I'm out of luck. Takeover. Penny, where you been, buddy? Oh, takeovers. Well, I stopped looking when I realized I was in Texas. Maybe I should have. Yeah, you should get tickets.
Yeah, we've got, 1,500 or maybe more, I think.
They added another 500 if I remember correctly.
Tesla in Silicon Valley, I think he added some more. And we're going to have a lot of people there.
Real talk, I want to meet you this year. Come out there and come rip it up with us, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Texas is a long way away from me, but I do love takeover. I love getting near the GigaFest. Now that I know it's 10-10, that's such a special day. I'll start looking into it.
Well, just remember, everything's just one tap away. Texas can never be too far. It's just one tap of Start FSD away.
And also, we can pick you up at the airport if you need to fly in. We can pick you up at the airport if you need to fly in.
The engineer he used 10-10 reference in a post saying the world is our 10-10. Nice. Where that foreshadowing coming from Tesla. Interesting.
And as usual, getting Dallas up here too as well. I'd love to, I don't know if you have any questions or comments for the guys, or if you would like to share something that's interesting on your side, any updates, of course, we'd love to hear about not just Dallas, but Texas and all the amazing things that's happening on that side. But it's always great to have everybody on stage, and I'll kick it over to you, my friend. I'd love to hear your thoughts today.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. Not really much new. I mean, I just keep seeing these lots fill up with more and more soccer caps. I think Houston's up to like 100 cars, which is just insane.
Yeah, that's great.
Something's coming. What it is, I don't know. Or rather, I do know, but I don't know. And it just gets some more parking lots. I don't know. But no, that's exactly. We all know where that's heading. Model YL, super excited for me. Obviously, I talk about it all the time because I put a reservation down for one. So hoping that comes through a little later. I saw there was a couple guys. I mean, the Tesla community is incredible. We had guys literally drive out to go watch this commercial be shot, which is just super, super cool. And the photos they took of that car, when you really see, we've seen renderings, right, on the website, the configurator, but seeing that paint color in a photo, which I wasn't even there, so I can't imagine how cool it looks in person, but it's totally different than the digital rendering on Tesla's site. So super stoked. That's the same spec I ordered, so I can't wait to throw the whole family in that thing and take advantage of the free supercharging for the first year. So launch edition, here we come. But I think this car is just going to crush it. I don't know that it's going to be in the volumes of the Model 3 and the Model Y something more, maybe a little more like normal, right? The Model X is a wicked cool car, but for some people it's a little too sci-fi. And I mean, this thing is a Model Y for all intents and purposes.
You left the space.
No,
A lot more people's
I
pocketbooks, a lot
sort
more
of
people's just kind of
just
expectations
muted
about
it.
EVs
Not on my.
starting. So
Anyway, I was at a
cannot
different
wait
app.
to see delivery numbers in this car in the next 12 months. And yeah, no, I think it's going to be the ultimate FSD road tripping wagon. So can't wait. That's kind of what's on my mind. I know that's a very it's exciting vehicle for me.
Hey, I got a quick question for you now, because you just ordered one. So with the captain's chairs in the YL, do they have seat cooling in the back seats too?
Yeah, it's the first Tesla that I'm aware of that added ventilation to the rear seats. I could be wrong, maybe Cybertruck. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, which I think is cool. I mean, no pun intended. You know, it's just exciting to see them push the envelope a little further, and obviously if they're doing it,
I don't know. What did we see? What did we?
9%.
any sort of premium vehicle they're going to put
Oh,
out,
cool.
I wouldn't be shocked to have that added.
I thought you were asking me about that button there.
Nope. Minimalist, but these creature comforts that we've all come to love.
When it gets cooler out, the air gets a little denser, which is weird, but our efficiency goes up when the air is denser.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense, though.
I don't know. Maybe because we've already been driving, the battery's warm.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll you listen to that. I'll search it up.
Obviously, the launch edition, the colors are free. Yeah, they're not free. You're paying for it. But there's no price increase to go from Zen Gray to black. So I just did the Zen Gray this time to switch it up. And we'll see how those hold up with 2 kids under 2 years old. That's probably a really horrible idea. James Demos for Sharon. Scott. Yeah.
Good question, Smokey. That's a good one. And do they offer white, or is it just gray and black?
It's only Zen Gray and black, which I'm going to put out the prediction that I very well could be wrong here, but I would not be shocked if we see Tesla pivot from their traditional white to a Zen Gray and black option only. I just think, I don't know, I feel like the starkness of the white, and I know there's people who are diehard of the white because you really can't find another car with true white interior. Like, it's just not, I think maybe Range Rover has an option and stuff, but without getting too bespoke, that's not a thing, right? Chevrolet, like these guys, you can't just go order a Yukon with white seats, right? So I think it's killer, but I think this Zen Gray really is more visually appealing to me, right? So everyone has their opinions there, but I cannot wait to have this car, and I'm so excited for the interior color. I'm also stoked for the wheels. I know that's a very polarizing issue, and luckily whatever car you buy with your own money, you can get whatever wheels you want, but I do think the wheels that I saw on Sat's video, because he got to see one in person, man, those things just look killer, so I cannot wait to see that in person too.
They do look good, and of course you pick whatever is right for you and your family and whatever you like. And I was surprised that you and Sawyer were talking.
Next time
about
I'm getting black.
Replying to each other, and he said it's like 5 miles of range. That's nothing.
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 miles of range, so it's literally nothing. And I think obviously that's with the aero caps, but I did see one photo of the wheels without the aero caps installed on the 20 inches, and they look dangerously cool. So, and in classic Tesla fashion, they obviously won't have a hubcap, if you will, so you'll have exposed lug nuts, which would drive my OCD crazy. So I'm hoping there's, you know, your classic eBay or Joa option to put a quick little cap on those bolts. But I'm going to be driving this thing without the aero caps on just because I think they look really, really aggressive.
Hey, I don't do this, but I am going to plug my new endeavor because we're talking about wheels and range. So I've just partnered up with Halo Block recently, and I started doing custom designs on them because they're flat and they're awesome looking, and I'm going to post that up top.
These are like disc kind of style wheel covers. They're really kind of sporty looking, kind of even a Japanese OEM kind of aesthetic. Is that right?
They're like Cybercab wheels, right? Like it's like a dinner plate.
Yeah, they're really nice, and they do add range. So it doesn't add range in a city, but when you're on a long road trip on highways, you notice a range increase in these.
earlier about the Model Y delivery and when you might see it, when you might get a delivery. Here comes an overpass. It's going to glitch my Starlink for a second. But what I'm thinking is that the Model Y was the first Tesla that we had early. When they announced the Model Y, it came out 6 or 9 months before they had targeted for deliveries. So maybe you'll have some of the same kind of luck, Dallas.
Yeah, fingers crossed. My only really, really hopeful deadline is before 10/10. I want to bring it down, and given that my bunkmate JC is eagerly awaiting my arrival in Austin, my goal is to obviously bring the car down and let anybody staying with or anyone at the event test drive this car. I just want. I'm not weird about my cars. I do love to keep them clean, but cleaning a Tesla's easy, right? I've torched these cars and gotten them to look show and ready again. So my goal for this trip to Austin in October is just to let everyone give this car a shot, because although it is just a Model Y, I'm excited to drive with the suspension changes and just get a feel for it. So anybody who comes out and meets up, feel free to give this thing a spin. That is if I get it before the trip, so we'll see.
Boca Chica? We're going to bring it down to Boca Chica? If so, I'd like to borrow it for a couple hours. I need to drive into Mexico and pick up some stuff, some friends.
Yeah, no, Guadalajara is totally on the map, so we'll be going down and checking it all out. But no, if there is a Starship launch that times well with this October trip, then I don't know that I'll be able to resist following a caravan of people down there for that. That sounds like too much fun.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's stopping me, possibly, is having my family. That's a long route, but there's a launch. Whether they like it or not, we know.
I tried to invite the wife. That's kind of why I was holding out, staying with people, because I was like, I don't know if my family's going to want to go. And then I talked to my wife, and she's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to a Tesla event. So that's when I called JC. I was like, okay, I'll sleep in your room. But yeah, that's going to be fun. I've never been anywhere near the factory. I've driven by it 100 times, and it's always been kind of the Willy Wonka massive building looking at, and just, my wife's like, can you look at the road? For God's sakes, you've been staring at this white building for 45 seconds.
There's no way your wife needs to come out to at least one event, just one event. That you're normal.
Yeah, no, I think she's already given up on that. She's pretty aware that I'm not normal at all, but she would be relieved to meet
You're grateful that there's people who are crazier.
It's all relative, right? Yeah. But no, she's, at the end of the day, she does give me shit for my quote-unquote internet friends, but Tesla's products, she's realized that they're going to change our lives in ways that really we can't fathom, right? For anyone who doesn't know this, we have a son who has some special needs. If you're, I would say handicaps maybe is a better word. And the way Tesla's products have made her realize that these things are going to change the way we live in a way that we can't really measure, right? FSD, Optimus, hopefully Remote down the road, all of these things, Neuralink, if you look at Musk Industries as a whole, the way that that's going to change our son's life is just something that you can't even you can't obviously put a price tag on, but we really don't know what the ceiling is with this stuff down the road. So I think the world we're going to be living in 20 years is just going to be incredible for people who maybe need, a little bit of assistance here and there. So I think that's gotten her way more important with Elon and his companies than anything else.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love those kind of things, because at the end of the day, Smokey and I were talking about it last week. Anything other than family in this world is a side hustle, if you think about it, because the generations that have come before you and your family are relying on you to keep that family name alive. And there's a lot of stuff out there in the world that's trying to keep us from keeping on. And so I appreciate when you talk about that. That's really good. And just a note on the offense is that some of us have had our partners come out, our spouses, our girlfriends, our partners, whatever, and they say similar things at the end, Dallas, if this is helpful. They say, okay, so these people you're talking to aren't the thirst trap kind of psycho weirdos that you find everywhere else. These are just normal people trying to buy really interesting cutting technology,
a decade. That's how I realized, oh, okay, there's a whole bunch of people who actually love this project and love the company and the CEO. So it's been a revelation for me.
I no longer have real life friends. All of my friends come from the Tesla community. I like them much, much better. They're smarter, they're more intelligent, they're more savvy, they're tech forward, they look to the future, they
That was scary.
can't spend too much time talking about all the negative nonsense.
Yeah.
I love optimists and optimists, but that's
Well said. As soon as he said Optimus, I started to sound robotic, and it was kind of funny because I was just thinking, you know, since we haven't heard about Optimus, and of course, at that moment, the robot voice came in. So I don't know exactly what was said about Optimus. Hopefully, you guys heard that. But any thoughts on that directly related to Optimus? Because it's been a while since we really spoke about Optimus. So any thoughts on that would be greatly appreciated. And the robot voice just came in at that moment. So hopefully, I'm coming through clear. I can hear you great.
Yeah, you're on again. So Optimus Generation 2.5 was at the Tesla Diner in West Hollywood there. I think that's a local hangout for fan to release in the past. We got to try some of the new products. I just saw a menu update for some kind of a fancy vanilla shake. You remember in Pulp Fiction when John Travolta says, is that really a $6 shake? I gotta try me a $6 shake. Well, I bet this is more than $6 at the Tesla Diner. But Optimus was there serving popcorn this week, and as fans, as fanatics, I think we're just kind of struggling with the idea that we don't get the demos. I call them VC demos and VC commercials for the other robotics companies that are like, hey, let us show you what we're working on. And what they're really doing is they're putting
getting really
together a
hot
video
down
to
in
try
there.
to
Is
raise
that
more
charger?
money for their project, their robot that will never scale. So that's what I'm seeing with Optimus. Love to see the technology being developed from the other companies, but let's see Optimus soon. Let's go.
I'm kind of glad we haven't seen it because that means something is seriously cooking, and they don't want to be copied. I love that. Yeah, and we did get a leak that, I guess, I don't know, was this week or last week, in the last few days about scaling of the suppliers, and so that's good news. I'm looking for the poster now to get to the top.
Yeah, I think it's fair to assume that, you know, with the demos that we're seeing coming out, you can't be ants. No pun intended here. This is code time, right? Tesla spent so much money on engineering to really not just keep Optimus secret, but to make sure that their development is on par, if not ahead of everyone else, right? So anything we're seeing out of 1X or Figure, imagine what we're going to see out of Tesla, right? So this moat that we see with Tesla FSD and how far ahead they are from the competition, it's only fair to assume that we're going to see some sort of equally sized moat with Tesla Optimus versus the next closest competitor. And if that's not the case, then I'd be shocked if there's any sort of lead from anyone else other than Tesla. I was very impressed with the 1X hand demo. Obviously, we've only seen videos, we've only seen a couple select social media posts, and I'm sure they're framed to make it look as good as possible, but that is definitely progress, right? It's a lot better than the hand that we saw. We got a lot of people pre-order the product, right? I do think that they're taking a loss. I'm not sure you can lease a robot to someone for $500 a month with a $20,000 hand, but I do think they need the data, right? So I think that is the sunken robots into homes and garner a data set, things to actually have their own mind. So clearly, 1X's approach is going to have teleoperation. This is all fine and dandy on paper and on an order sheet, but in an actual, putting someone's home, and then it actually has to start doing these things in the real world. The amount of logistics that have to go on behind the scenes to maintain a teleoperation center, staff that center, train these people, and then allow this to be seamlessly used in people's homes in the real world. I mean, this whole approach could fall on its face very quickly. So
into it, and that's gonna be also be used. I think Tesla's mode is really the practicality of things, innovating for the purpose-built objective, whereas frankly the other startups have to have capital infusion every so often to continue doing whatever they're doing, but it doesn't go directly into anything that's like profit making or cost reduction. So Optimus has a job. There's a bunch of jobs that's sitting there waiting for it to be done, right? And the other job could be also at the supercharger stations or cyber cap stations, right? They depots. So there's a lot of jobs with Optimus for it. And then we're just going ahead and say, hey, we want it in our house, obviously. So that's going to also happen too. But he has like 10 other jobs before he comes to our homes. So it's already, like, in my mind, it's kind of sold out. That whatever they're making is going to be used and like needed immediately as soon as the software is ready, right? So I feel like it's much more purpose-built. Even the cleaning robot it needs to be needed. Like it needs, like it's required now actually. So I think that that's the difference. They could have a lead time of 4 or 5 years or whatever that to make it complete, like the FSD is. But there's something we need today, right now, is purpose-built, and that's why I think it's a big difference between having vision and mission and actual practical goal versus, hey, we have a startup, we'll do this thing, or hope that it goes somewhere, and let's hope that we're going to make money. So most startups obviously start up that way, but I just think Tesla has positioned itself in a better spot in that way almost ever since the FSD started.
Those are great comments. I want to tell you, Seth, I really believe that. Do you think that if we segue to robotaxi cybercab, from your point, does that mean that maybe Tesla won't sell a cybercab to, what's his name? Just shave his head?
Marcus Brownlee. Well, if they're gonna sell to him, I'll buy the first one. I don't think he deserves to buy the first one. But I mean, Elon said that they would, but I don't think it's gonna be the way that we're thinking. I think they prioritize someone who wants a fleet, more so than just one-off. But because it's a whole system that you're working with, the innovation that Tesla is bringing is the business model. And I think people underestimate the innovations of our products in the recent 15 years has been the business model. Like when Steve Jobs brought the iPhone, it's not that the iPhone's like a cool no keyboard phone. It's the fact that he changed the business model of the contract with the cellular carriers and saying do the monthly payment, include that in with their phone payment inside the monthly payment. That wasn't existent before. So you're changing the business model beforehand. Like FSD, you buy the vehicle, the hardware is already included. Now whether you want it or not, it's up to you, kind of thing, right? So as you want to get more of it, then you just pay a monthly fee. Then the cost is very little because the hardware is already built into the cost of making the vehicle. They've already thought through that. Whereas the other companies, it's like, oh wait, we need to add that. And so that cost structure is completely different. So I think the business model that Tesla's innovating on doesn't have to make money right now because there's a money maker already in place, and that puts their moat is that, and that's a significant bigger moat where you don't have to worry about you're going to run out of cash. It's a very different spot, and that doesn't reflect well if you have private investors or even as an IPO
Hold on.
can't enter China. But
Something
if you're
just
talking
happened just
about
then.
them bringing manufacturing or their FSD to the U.S., there's
Sorry, it's really loud. I just want to tell you something. Look, we're at 9%, and it's going to say we're arriving at 8%, and we have to go 17 miles.
Yeah, that's great.
You know why that is?
Yeah, downhill.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at the energy graph.
and you can see it flattens out.
It's actually the opposite.
Right.
So,
yeah,
whatever this curve is, it's the opposite.
it goes uphill.
Yeah.
Because it's using more energy.
Yeah. So we're going uphill right now, and we will be until about the 60-mile mark. We're gonna get
look at that.
We're gonna get down to about 5%, and then we're gonna go back up
A little bit, 3% up.
3 to 4% up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's pretty cool. You turn back up now.
3 or a 4-year challenge from the time that they say yes, because we probably need to build this into a new vehicle instead of an existing vehicle, a clean sheet of paper kind of thing.
I love seeing that.
It should be an electric vehicle, because otherwise the costs of ICE vehicles just make it to where personal ownership, robo-taxi ownership is just too expensive for ICE. But then finally, you gotta get these guys to see the future. And Elon has built a pretty good relationship with Jim Farley at Ford and stuff.
We need to go 15 miles at 0%.
Yeah.
I'm a really good driver. I don't have any accidents or tickets. So they just don't understand yet. And it might be too late for some of them like Ford, but I really wish they would. Ford, Rivian are at the top of my list. Adopt FSD. Just get it now.
If they would just capitulate, they might not actually start to money for that.
And they're not willing to. I don't think it's a matter of whether Tesla wants or not. Elon's made his position very clear. It's just that because his thing is not to, because we've been saying, the superchargers, the patents for the superchargers out there. It's not like he doesn't want, but other people, he's opened the network up. He's opened the FSD up for other people to license it. You just have to follow that software, so you make it for that software to work, right? Just like Starlink, he made it, and the SpaceX has made it so it's easy for everyone to use. It's no payment. You sign into the member whatever of that airline, you get it for free. They made it on purpose. Just a coincidence, not a payment thing, because I have to go through the 10 million steps to get to the payment of the Wi-Fi on the other Wi-Fi airlines. It's crazy, right? It's so much stuff. Pull on a credit card, this and that, right? It's too much junk, right? So Starlink, you just log into your member as a member and you're done. And so he makes it really easy for everyone to actually use the product. And so that part, I don't think it's questionable. But the fact that the other OEMs don't want to say, hey, well, oh yeah, you're out, you're right, we want to work with you, it's kind of like swallowing what they've been saying the decade before. So I think that's where the problem with culture and their mindset is. And if they're willing to separate that from it and then look at it in a long year, like 20 or 30 years out, then it's really hard to make that change. We're going to look at the next
again. Good to talk to everyone. I just want to bring up two things. I don't know if it will take 5 years for them to integrate FSD. We have, the company Kava. You can just throw a phone in the car and it starts driving, immediately, without any tweaks to the car at all. Now, FSD is obviously integrated, so they'd have to change the design and everything and throw the cameras in, but I think it could happen faster. I hope so. I hope it does. I also thought it was cool that Tesla and all the companies, well, let's see, you see, everything you can purchase or app you use, they want you to go to subscription because that's how they keep the money coming in. They don't want one time for $5 or one purchase for 20. I don't know. Is there any? I don't think there's any other company besides Tesla that's done that with vehicles. That's pretty amazing because the normies are starting to get. What? I lost you. All right. That's right. The normies. Yeah, the normies. FSD. Am I still here? Right here? Sorry. Everything else. But anyways, Tesla's the only company I know that subscription continuing to come in. The normies are starting to understand that FSD is a big deal. They're starting to be like, wow, this is awesome. And I think it's gonna it's such an amazing revenue stream, and it's just gonna keep blowing up. So it's exciting to see. Well, BMW tried to do the subscription thing for heated seats. They're trying to make up subscription reasons, but it's really not about value. We'll take away a feature and we'll make it into a subscription model, just like a copy to Tesla's business model, but not the product of value. Exactly. Yeah, FSD is a little bit different than heated seats. And Xander, I'm going to get Tesla insurance to try again. As you know, I was a big critic of it, had a lot of problems with it, so I'm excited that they have a new safety score 3.0 out, and I'm going to definitely give it a shot. We'll see how it ranks. Not really great stuff there. I don't think since I've been hosting that we have dove into the Tesla insurance, so it's always great to bring up another point. There's so many moving parts in this machine, if you will, and really great to have so many different speakers from the community that knows different areas, because as much as one person knows, the group, the collective always will know more. So again, every single week we do this Tesla deep dive, and honestly, without the community, without Landon, Xander, Seth, Tim, Smokey, and then the rest of the crew that always comes through, honestly, we wouldn't be able to do this and share these things. So really appreciate you guys. Xander, I saw your hands up. I'll kick it over to you. And by the way, shout out to Trev and others that are down there that didn't make it up, glitched out, couldn't come up, whatever it may be. I know it's the middle of the day, people are traveling, but it really
Look at what percent we're at.
in the room. You guys are commenting, you guys are sharing
8 still.
friends, etc.
No, we went all the way down to 5,
Oh yeah, and then back up to 8. That's cool.
and we're still regenning.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got the green.
They're glazing Tesla insurance out here. We're so close to 10% right now. I'm at 9%.
Good that you pointed out, because I think that change in the FSD at nighttime is a huge
Oh yeah, we're at
change.
like
That's one of the issues, right?
8.8%
Having to be out
right
late
now.
one day to do a thing you on it, no matter what it was, whether you're on FSD or not, even though
There's no more regen though. So.
right, you need the same thing during the day. So I think that changes a significant amount. If you can still
So
basically
in the hurry now.
have your fun with the vehicle, with your supercross vehicle.
Use up all the energy to get there.
Well,
really
it's
fast.
dry.
You're on FSD, so the one
And
day
it's
you
not
take it to
snowing,
track,
it's not
you have a
dark.
bad score
Yeah.
one day, but it doesn't affect your overall insurance.
Wow, it's really ripping. On hurry mode, 81 and 70.
Guys, I don't know if you guys see any hands across the stage, but
Hands across the water.
I caught all the hands, nobody else.
10 a.m.
To add on to the conversation, because
I'll say you're good too, buddy. I think you're good.
okay, awesome. I really appreciate it, Smokey. As usual, it is always great to have these chats and be here with the community. But as usual,
Mr. Faithful himself, and I just really appreciate it because I think you hold the record for the space for the most reconnects ever once we go across all the weeks. So, you know, the effort does not go unnoticed, my friend. Really appreciate you and everyone else. So have a nice day. Go out, touch some grass, get some breeze, FSD, whatever it may be that you're going to do.
Robert
right
says that.
day.
I got to touch
See you
grass
on the
today.
next one. It's always a pleasure to chat with you all.
Oh, it's definitely cooled down. Dude, it's like 1,000 degrees in there.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's putting out
I'm
100
surprised
watts.
because, oh, I see. What's in there?
The 12 volt.
What is the 12? Oh, just that?
Yeah. It's
Wow.
taking 12 volt from the car and putting it back into
Yeah.
that power bank, and it's been doing that for the past few days, and we've
18
had it
years.
closed. Yeah. It'll be 7 days tomorrow, and it hasn't been opened the entire time, so it's in no fresh air. So it's just not recirculating. There is no air. Wow, those are some massive chargers. Look at how
Yeah.
long those cables are.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go over there and check them out, but it's a long
Oh,
walk.
we're going to the casino.
Oh, yippee! I love the casino.
I like the toilets.
Uh,
Sometimes they have free.
I'm joking, everyone. I'm a minor. I can't bet technically.
Free carbonated water. Sometimes they have, and also they have an ATM. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to go to the ATM. Are we in a hurry here?
I don't know. Let me look.
Well, I want to go to the ATM, go to the toilet, go to the free carbonated water.
What are you going to the ATM for?
Money.
Oh, need cash?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
And ATMs here usually give me more money, even if I don't have it in my account.
Oh,
It's really cool. They're like, yes, go waste all this money.
this is actually a good spot. It picked a good spot.
Did it? Oh, hold it. We'll find out. Yeah, it did not park right next to the Tesla. So
I would have parked more that way.
yeah, me too, but still. And it's in the middle of the lane. Yay, now we'll get close to the curb. Come on, do it. Ooh, it got really close to the curb. This was a good parking job.
A
So
great
now-
parking
Yeah,
job.
we're up to 5% great parking.
We're going to be here for, it says 18 minutes.
So I've got to hurry, right?
18 minutes? That's
Yeah, I've got to hurry.
Yeah, that seems decent.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Actually, it might even be less than that.
Okay, I'll try and hurry.
Might be like 5 minutes.
Okay, well,
Alrighty, everybody, we are back. It says 25 minutes. Don't like the sound of that. It originally said like 10 minutes or something. I don't know. That's another, yeah, that's a 1.5. I don't know why we'd ever go to a 1.5. I think that's dumb. But let's see. It's real flat, it seems. Going by a river. Cool. There's a little bit of mountains there. Mountains there. Going up in a valley. Mountains around us, it seems. Portland. Through there. Not a ton of mountains or anything. Doesn't look to be too crazy. Why are we only at 130 kilowatts? That's concerning. Not really concerning, but I guess that's all the battery's wanting to do right now. It's a little odd. We should have just warmed up the battery a bit. It seems it's steadily rising. I feel like it has to do something with the charger. That's concerning. Okay, it's raising up again, it seems. 138, 138.2. Wow, there's so many people pulling into this charger right now. Leave my door open to keep somebody from parking next to me. Okay, so that charger's a 150. We don't really want to go to 150s. This is a 250. Why does that have pictures of a non-Tesla charger? Okay, here we go. Now there are pictures of a Tesla charger. How many stalls? It has 8 stalls. 6 are available. 38 cents per kilowatt hour. I think that's probably our best option. Unless he takes a while. We would charge there for another V2.5. I'm at V3. Another V3. And the last one we would take is a 150 V2. V2.5. But, you know, it's much better than sitting at a bunch of V2s the whole way. Like we are right now. Charge rate limited by charging station. I knew it. You were lying to me. It was not the battery. Yeah, as soon as we can get out of here, the better. Oh, that drive was really efficient. 242 watt hours per mile. It's good. You like to see it? Wow. Look at that. Just a drop. We've been building all this elevation and we just burnt all of it off. Actually, I have no idea if that's true or not. Let's see, what elevation are we at right now? Hey Siri, what is my current elevation?
You are currently at an elevation of 1,427 feet.
Okay. So we lost a lot of it. We lost a lot of it in this last drive. A lot of elevation, but not too much. Oh wow, Waymo just wow, that's huge. That's bigger than Robotaxi at this point. Same thing with Atlanta. I mean, Atlanta, Robotaxi isn't there, but still. Okay, I need to call William.
Okay, I just restroom and I'll be out in a minute. Is that what you're calling about?
Yep, just letting you know that we're done charging.
Okay, thank you.
I hate when people park right next to you at an AV charger. Because, man, it's really annoying. Oh, let's see. Okay.
Ready.
All right. Let's go. I actually despise people that go and park next to you in an AV charger whenever there's 15 other spots open. I mean, I know I've done it like 1,000 times to people, but that's not my fault. That's FSD. Hello? Why are we going left? Brother, what are we doing? They needed something on the screen for people that don't know. It says like park install whatever, and then if they try to plug into another stall, it just doesn't work. How great would that be?
That'd be interesting.
It wouldn't be interesting. It would be great.
Well,
for at least for V2s. Like V3s, you can park wherever. It doesn't matter. V4s, same thing. V2s. It makes it go from 150 kilowatts to 50 kilowatts. 50 is like unusable.
Yeah.
It's unusable.
Okay, how to think in, and I can't read the rest of it. How to think in S. Blank speaker is listening.
Click on it. See, it'll show the full name without joining.
How to think in spaces. Tips for intermediate speakers. I've seen this before, but there's no one important in there except for blank speakers listening, and that doesn't count. Oh, you can hear me? You guys suck. No, I didn't say that. Okay, no more spaces for a while. Wolf is doing a live one, but I'm not going to join that because it's
live.
Well, it's live, first of all, and it's like Bitcoin and stuff.
I see. Go ahead, go to X Spaces Live or whatever it is, pages.dev.
Okay, let me try that. Let me see. That's on a web page.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's any scheduled ones, and he is a killer.
Spaces Live dot what?
Dot pages.dev.
Pages.dev. Go, and then I should mark it as an important. Oh, spaces schedule. Cool. Buoy to Bay is live at the top of the list. Well, then there's Tesla Hype Radio live from X checking. Oh, this is cool. This is Marty, right? Marty Earthling? I've never seen it. Let me mark it as a favorite. Add to bookmarks. Add to bookmarks. There we go. Got it.
Let's check the comment section. Did you guys put in a new set of tires for the road trip? Yes, we did.
Yeah, Kobe did a great job. Am I live?
Yeah.
Okay. Kobe got the best tires and an alignment, and the car is very, very smooth and has claws like a tiger.
Wonderful. Hello, says Andy is a German.
Hello, Andy. Good to hear from you.
Marty Earthling says, well, at least the rain took care of the bug guts.
Hey, Marty.
Dinowitz says, free energy, as we were going downhill.
Yeah, that's great.
Do you answer YouTube chat questions? Yes, we do, but we don't check it very often.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Okay. We just killed one mosquito.
Die!
No, actually, we killed it 3 or 4 times.
Here's another one.
And, you're so funny.
He's still alive. How?
The reason they're alive is because they push your finger back away from them.
There's another one! Where are you coming from?
Sorry.
I'm very frustrated about mosquitoes being in my car.
No. Okay.
I'm not frustrated? You're telling me that I'm not?
I think you're very frustrated, but it's not mosquitoes.
What do you think it is?
I can't say online.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
Weirdo? mosquitoes in my car. I want to kill them all. Okay. How has night performance been? It's been good. It's been good. Sorry, I said that weird. It has been great. Night performance hasn't been an issue. Rain has been bad. I'm debating buying a $30,000 Hardware 3 2023 long-range all-wheel drive Model Y or Hardware 4 exact same spec for $36,000. Is v14 Lite chill enough to use? Get the Hardware 4. You will not regret it. The extra $6,000 is a lot, but it's for a nicer car. It's newer. It will have better resale value in the future. It is built higher quality than the vehicles without. It depends on what year exactly. If you're getting a 26 or 25, then you're gonna have the Juniper refresh, which is a no-brainer. If you can get that for $36,000, which is only $6,000 more than 23, that's just absolutely no-brainer. Like, that's just dumb if you get the 2023. I mean, but if it's a late model year Y, it makes a little bit more sense to go with the Hardware 3. But honestly, go for the Hardware 4. I'm a Hardware 3. I love Hardware 3, and I'm a big advocate for Hardware 3. But if you're in the right financial position, go with Hardware 4. It's the better option. They will be able to do unsupervised without an upgrade. They're more reliable, slightly, and you're just going to enjoy your experience more. You'll regret buying the Hardware 3. That's what I think. Yeah, do you agree with that?
I think if you're buying a Tesla right now, I would very much lean towards Hardware 4.
Unless you cannot afford it.
Unless you
oh,
can
look at
afford
this.
It.
It's a Plaid Model X on our right.
And it's on the back of a car carrier that's wiggling, swerving.
Let's see. It's a Hardware 4. It's a 2025.
But here's the thing.
It wasn't a 2026. It had a front bumper cam, but it did not have the front black things on the left and right.
The Hardware 3 full self-driving is better than a BMW, better than a Mercedes, and better than a Cadillac.
You say that, none of them have good compared to anybody else. Like, Kia does better than those three companies.
Okay, better than Kia.
And then Lucid and Rivian.
No. Cadillac has Blue Cruise, or maybe it's... Anyway, they're learning.
Lucid and Rivian are much better than all the ones you just mentioned.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Now, if you live in China, you have some other options. You can do Tesla, which I like to think is the best, or BYD, or XPeng. But I don't live in China.
Yeah, no, the second best, in my opinion, the second best self-driving of any vehicle that is currently purchasable is Lucid.
Oh, that's another important thing. Even though the self-driving is not as good, but you can't purchase a Waymo. You can't purchase a Zoox. I don't know if you can purchase a Mobileye or not.
Nope.
So, the ability to have within your city or another city, anywhere in the United States, continental U.S., Alaska, Hawaii, Canada.
Yeah, if you're wanting to buy a vehicle based on its self-driving features, this would be my ranking of the vehicles that I have tried. Number 1, Tesla Hardware 4.
Yeah.
Number 2, Tesla Hardware 3.
I agree.
Number 3, Lucid Dream Drive Pro.
I don't know. Oh, that's Lucid. Okay, I don't know that at all.
Would highly recommend trying that out. It's very fun. And
but
they will give a test drive to a 5-year-old.
What limitations are there for their self-driving?
Doesn't do city streets.
Say
Yet.
that it only does highways?
Currently, yes. But it also changes lanes to get around people. It does all of that type of stuff. It is really good.
Oh, good.
From my short experience with it, it is really good.
But it doesn't do city streets, so it can't turn left.
Not yet. Now I've talked with the Lucid engineering team because I talk a lot with Lucid. Lucid's one of the other. Lucid's the only company that I've done work with before. Lucid, I have their engineering department and their marketing department. I have a rep with them. They say if you need a vehicle to demo and record videos for a day or something, just let us know.
Yeah.
And they'll send one out, which is great.
Cool.
Lucid's a great company. I very much appreciate them, and I like them. So yeah. But yeah, Lucid's is definitely better. But they were telling me that City Streets is coming quite soon. They said that they've worked on it for a really long time.
Quite soon, a week, a year,
within a month or 2 or 3 from now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's say end of the year.
End of the year. Yes.
No later than the end of the year.
That is what they had said to me. They said no later than the end of the year.
We are passing a sign that says "Warning: Blowing dust area next 40 miles."
Cool.
Okay, back to Lucid.
But they've said that they've been working on it for about 2-3 years now. City streets. They've been working on highway.
And are they testing now on city streets?
They are.
Plus, they get the input, whether it's self-driving or not. They get all the input.
Correct.
All the data.
Yeah. So they have been validating. The model is currently they have a model that does city streets. It's just in validation right now before they send it out to customers.
How easy is it to identify those cars? I mean,
Lucids?
Yeah, Lucid's just driving along. You see one. Do people say, "Oh, that's a Lucid"?
Yeah. Well, Lucids look pretty normal.
It's a sedan.
Not all of them.
Well, I mean, their most popular one is a 4-door sedan.
No.
What is it?
Maybe. I don't know which one's most popular. But the best one that they have, the Lucid Air, which is the Air is their sedan. It's keep in mind, Lucid fits in the same category as the Model S and X. So if somebody really wanted an S and an X and doesn't care that much about self-driving, I would recommend them a Lucid because they make vehicles that replace the S and the X, and in my opinion, hardware-wise, are slightly better.
And you've heard me say this before, but the full self-driving, or in any company, but with Tesla at the moment, is the number one most important by 50% more than any other concern. That's you could give me a Volkswagen Beetle. If it had full self-driving, I'd rather have that over a Cadillac.
Yeah. So, but that's not everybody. Some people really like to drive or don't drive enough for it to make sense, right?
Yeah.
So, I totally get that. I mean, for years, I wanted to drive, and I still do. I love driving. And that's why I like full self-driving so much, is because when I don't want to drive, it drives for me.
Yeah. And that's another cool thing.
And it makes it where whenever I do drive, it's a special thing. It's not a, oh, I have to do this every day. It's I get to do this. Right?
Yeah, and everyone understands this logically, but sometimes they don't think of it. You get to choose at every single drive and every moment, are you going to let the car drive or do you want to drive? And you don't have to. It's not a big deal.
Right.
It's either you start driving like a normal human, or you take over, or you disengage. It's no big deal. It's just a real simple transition. A lot of people think you're forced into self-driving. You're not. You're never forced into self-driving.
Right. So I think the hardware of the Air and the Gravity, which is Lucid's cars, are a little bit better than the S and the X, just because Tesla hadn't worked on them in a long time. Obviously, when they launched the S and the X, there was no competitor because Lucid was not a thing. But at the point when the Lucid launched, Tesla was still better. When Tesla stopped innovating the S and the X, Tesla was still better. But now Tesla, again, since Tesla didn't update the S and the X for forever, and they had no innovation on the S and the X. The Lucid Air and the Lucid Gravity did get better than the S and the X, in my opinion, hardware-wise. Not necessarily self-driving, because self-driving is a whole different thing. But if you look at cars and you just want a car and you don't want it to self-drive, or at least that's not in the equation, then the Lucids are by far
What about a
better.
Rolls Royce? Are they ever going to have a self-driving Rolls Royce
I don't know.
or a McLaren?
I mean, if you're just talking about electric vehicles, I'm talking about like Tesla versus Lucid. I'm not talking about
I've got a
Lucid versus
question.
everything else. Yeah.
What level are they at with a gasoline or diesel car that has self-driving? Who does anybody have that?
Yes. There are two companies that are big into that. Well, one company that's big into it really one company, should I say, which is Zoox.
Zoox? Oh, I mean that you can purchase. I'm sorry.
That you can purchase? No.
Well, okay, but we've got
Blue Cruise on the Fords is about the best you have. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have a friend that we're tracking, and we know.
He was at the supercharger that we were just at, right?
Yeah, he just got there.
We've been going for a few minutes now. He's catching up.
Yep, and then he'll,
Do not like the Lucid Air. I like the Lucid Air's hardware, but the software is absolute dog. The Dream Drive Pro is great. Who you got a call from?
This is family member.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was.
It was not trip related.
Okay, yeah. If it's trip related, let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, the software in the Air is terrible. The interface is bad. It's very laggy. The turn signal cameras don't work. Well, they do, but they're terrible and laggy and slow, and you cannot use them. You just have to use your regular mirrors. So the Air, it's buggy and it's terrible, and I don't like it. Keep in mind the Dream Drive Pro and the Air is the same as the Gravity, not much different. But I actually don't know that for a fact, but keep that with a grain of salt. The Gravity is the better car. I'm not an SUV guy. I actually hate SUVs in general. I think the Model Y is a great SUV. I think the Model X was a decent SUV. The Lucid Gravity is amazing. And when I say that, that is the truest form that I can give. It is a very nice ride. It is very premium. It has more legroom than any vehicle I've ever been in every single seat at their max legroom position. And their minimum legroom position is good. So Lucid's great. Lucid Gravity's great. Its Dream Drive Pro is absolutely wonderful compared to everything else other than Tesla. I think that once City Streets comes alive, it's going to be even better. Keep in mind, Lucid's Dream Drive Pro is better than Comma. So and Comma is pretty good. So yeah, my rankings go Tesla Hardware 4, Tesla Hardware 3, Lucid Gravity, and this is for self-driving vehicles. I don't think you should get an Air if you want a self-driving vehicle, just because the software is bad, and I don't think that they're going to validate on Air as much. Then I would say Rivian hands-free is really good. And then I would say Comma AI, whatever vehicle supported with Comma AI.
So the speed limit just went down to 55. It was on a strange looking sign.
Was it 55?
The 18-wheeler on our right wants to come over. It was a square turned diagonally to make it a diamond sign. It didn't have any markings that looked like a regular 55-mile-an-hour speed limit sign.
But yeah, then I would say Comma, right? Then like Blue Cruise, Kia's, whatever theirs is called. But no, by far, if you want a vehicle that has good lane assist and not lane assist. So I think that there's two categories of self-driving vehicle, quote unquote. There is one, fully autonomous. And when I say that, I don't mean you can sleep, because that doesn't exist yet, outside of robotaxi and company-owned vehicles. This is interesting.
Have you ever
Look at
been
this, look
in
at this, look at
a-
this, look at
actually,
this.
I didn't see it. Have you ever been in a yellow cab, checker car? That's what it's called.
I'm not.
Okay. They have. What about a '57 Chevy?
I have.
Okay, good. Just curious.
But a Tesla and Lucid. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Tesla and Lucid are in the same category when it comes to self-driving vehicles, in my opinion. Well, you can have multiple categories. Like, one can do city streets and highway, and then one can only do highway, right? But Lucid and Tesla are the only ones that have a quality system that's built into the car that is able to, on the highway, make lane changes, pass other vehicles, and do it comfortably. Now, you have...
I want to go over vehicles.
No.
Or under, but over first.
You have Kias, you have Blue Cruise, you have Rivian, right? They're great. They're hands-free, they're wonderful, but they keep you in the lane. That's all they do. Have you ever used a Tesla screen before?
No.
Okay, that's obvious. But yeah, those are just lane assist. Now, they can be really good lane assist, and they can eventually upgrade to self-driving eventually, but they don't. They're not good. I'm actually going to go ahead and throw it into hurry mode now.
Okie dokie.
They're not good. Versus Tesla and Lucid, which I keep on talking about Lucid. I'm sorry for spamming y'all with Lucid, but I love Lucid. It's really good on the highways.
Okay, which company was funded? Refunded. I don't know what you call it, by a big group in Korea. Was it Korea?
I don't know what company you're talking about.
There was one of the either Lucid. Which company went out of business besides not Lucid? Who's the other one?
That's still out of business?
They're about to go out of business, or they failed already. They're one of the big electric car companies.
Oh, you're talking about... Oh, hold up.
Here in the United States.
Yeah, Spencer, me and Spencer have a Fisker.
Oh, yeah, Fisker was one of them. Polestar, who does Polestar?
I don't know.
Are they still around?
I think so. No, I don't know.
Okay, and Lucid, was that who? There was one of these companies was dying about 8 months ago, and then all of a sudden, a group of companies from a foreign country came in and revived them.
Yeah, I don't know. But Lucid is not a U.S. company. They are United Arab Emirates.
Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of.
They were never dying.
They didn't have funding for a while, and they were really upside down on, they were selling a vehicle for $150,000, and it cost them $600,000 to make it.
No.
But the United Arab Emirates, that's the one I was thinking of. They came in and saved them.
They've always owned them.
Oh, okay. Well, and then I'm backwards.
Yeah.
And I've never used a Tesla screen before.
I don't know. But yeah, Lucid, I very much appreciate Lucid. They just laid off a bunch of people because their earnings weren't as good as they thought, which is unfortunate. I'd like to see them succeed, though. I don't know if the UAE is going to keep dumping money into them like they want, because they're not a very profitable company. But we'll see. I really do hope they survive, because they give if you want a Model S or X and you want to buy a new vehicle, you get a Lucid. And my dream car was always an S when I was a kid. So, well, it ended up being the Roadster. The Roadster's not out yet, but my dream production vehicle is an S. So, yeah. That's all I have to say. Let's check the comment section of the YouTube. Love following you guys. 1264 to me does not hold a very good speed on the freeway. It'll sometimes slow down 5 miles per hour while going straight with no traffic around it. V14 Lite speed seem better? I think so. Yeah. Reading speed limit signs is still a problem, but it holds a good speed depending on what profile I have it in. But you can't set max speed, so I would take max speed over speed profiles, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah. Go ahead, get V14. Does V14 Lite camp the left lane? Does it get over sometimes? It does not hog the left lane nearly as bad as previous versions. Sometimes it'll stay in the left lane, but if there's somebody behind it wanting to go faster, it will get over every time. I've never seen it not get over. It's fixed. That issue is 100% fixed. Someone is on this trip has never used. I'm just joking that he hasn't used a Tesla screen.
Yeah, someone's on this trip who's never used a Tesla screen. That's right. Yeah, what's a Tesla?
Yeah, the reason I say that it was because he was on the screen and he over here on the left. It was like this, and he went on the very left side of the screen and tried to swipe over instead of this little thing, and
Can I swipe here?
Normally only non-Tesla people make mistakes like that.
4-year-olds?
Yeah. Well, not even 4-year-olds. 4-year-olds get this type of stuff really quickly.
There is a video on social media more than a year ago. There's a little kid, maybe 1 or 2 year old kid, and the father has given this kid a newspaper, and the kid is swiping on the photos trying to get it to move.
That's funny. But yeah, I need to check X chat in a second. I checked YouTube, but I didn't check X. Who's that?
Okay. Our next charging stop will be Boardman, Oregon.
If you are going up I-5, I live near Supercharger.
Look.
Oh. My bad. We have somebody I think we're going to meet.
Good.
Not at this next one, but...
Well, sometime in our lives?
Yep.
Okay.
And he's a very cool person, and I very much like him a lot.
Okay.
We are taking that. Yeah. Very nice. We'll have to add that as a supercharger stop.
Okay. I've been there many times.
Yeah. Not as the next charger, but we don't really need to add this next one in, do we? It'll just navigate there automatically. It should.
Okay, 96 miles to the Dalles. But we are going to Boardman, Oregon. We should arrive there roughly at 11:03 a.m., which is 17 minutes from now. We may arrive with about 20% battery state of charge. Okay, I'm going to send a text. We have streaming, where you can see some of our video live and hear our voice live on both YouTube and X.com, period.
So it's actually really weird now. The speed profiles, you can either use up and down to change them or left and right. So up is up in speed profile, down is down in speed profile, left is down in speed profile, and right is up in speed profile.
Yeah, when he's saying up, it means increase the speed.
Yeah, so chill to standard, or sloth to chill is up.
Yep.
While hurry to standard, or standard to chill, or chill to sloth is down.
Yeah, we're hopefully going up in speed or down in speed. And up in aggressiveness, even though it's the same level of safety in all of them.
Well, that's not true.
I'm made it a new rule.
Well, actually, that's why Tesla doesn't allow Hardware 3 to have Mad Max.
Right, exactly.
Because it's less safety. And then same thing with, that's why it requires increased attention on Hardware 4 when you use hurry, anything above standard.
And I think it requires increased attention here on Hardware 3.
It does.
As sloth is the most relaxed.
I don't think it's by much, though, honestly.
I agree. It's not by much.
Versus a lot on Hardware 4. So that's why robotaxis don't run in hurry mode, for example. They're only in standard, chill, or sloth.
I've never seen a robotaxi. I've only seen it in standard.
Well, that is also because those are all the supervised rides, and now they don't have any.
Oh no, I was on unsupervised.
They don't have. They have not had.
Because I was the 8th person to get. I'm not a Tesla employee. I was the 8th person to get an unsupervised ride.
You know, may have had it from the supervised thing at first.
Yeah.
Before they sent out the update to all of the robotaxis.
Yeah.
That updated them to be unsupervised, because they may have just been running them as supervised without the person in the driver's seat for a little bit.
Right.
But once the wider rollout started of.
Yeah, then they took it off. Yeah, that's right.
It hasn't been there in forever. But yeah, when it's rain, have you ever been in one where it showed the speed profile while it's raining?
I don't know. I don't think so. Well,
because what happens is it shuts down to sloth whenever it's raining. At least that's what we think. Because that's how it feels in the car. God, that's interesting. They use left, right, up, down for now. Anything else you can see left, right for? You could use left, right.
We're using left, right for mirrors and steering wheel.
Well, no. I just mean this side, because that's all that side.
Okay.
This is the self-driving one.
Uh-huh.
I can see it being used for shifting.
Yeah, like from 3rd to 4th gear, get a little rubber.
No, like drive to reverse, that type of thing.
Oh, that kind. Okay.
Or I don't know. It could even be like, you know, you press right to engage FSD, and you press left to disengage instead of the stock. I don't know.
What about
just ideas?
Straight push. If it's straight push, what's it do? Oh, it activates the microphone.
Yep. It does activate the microphone. Hi. No.
It was going to play media. I used to say play USB, and it found a song called USB. There we go.
What in the world? Throw That by Slaughterhouse, apparently. I don't know.
Okay, we have a car in the shoulder with a flat tire on the right shoulder.
It is quite off the road, though.
And it's way up there, way far away from us.
The car in front of us didn't get over.
It's 2 meters off the road, off the main road.
That was the right decision to not get over.
It wasn't moving, and there were no people around it.
Okay, let's see. I just never see Lucids. They're actually all over the place. You just need to look for them. Hi, Kobe. Why does it favor the left lane? It doesn't.
Only in hurry, sometimes if you're already in the left lane. And it depends on the state, the region, and the culture of the driving.
Yeah, like right now we're in hurry mode, and it's in the right lane. Again, it only favors the left lane whenever traffic in the right lane is going slowly.
And also, there are certain roads in Texas where that says left lane only to pass, and then it will favor the right lane.
Yeah.
During that time.
They keep dumping money into Lucid, and it comes across as a bailout for some people. Yeah, exactly. I think eventually it might be profitable. I doubt it. But again, the Saudis have enough money to do whatever they want. And again, it's not built to be a profitable company, it seems. It's meant to be a look what the Saudis can do. And look how great our vehicles are. And we want to drive around really nice cars that don't exist. So, yeah.
I want a flying roadster.
Well, I'm getting one, so.
Cool. You are?
Yeah.
Yeah. Will it be more than $300,000?
I gosh dang hope not.
Okay. Will it be less than $300,000?
I gosh dang hope so.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to talk to him real quick. I'll be right back. We back. We're arriving in Boardman, Oregon in 6 minutes.
We predict that we will arrive in Boardman, Oregon in 6 minutes.
Sure. Also, you notice that it never preconditions for V2s?
I did not notice that.
Yeah. Because the car can immediately ramp to 150 almost always. So it's like, well, I don't need a precondition.
You know, my car never preconditions for a 120 volt plug.
Really?
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 Neither does any other one.
Oh, I met a guy who maybe made the first modern electric car. Modern. I mean, well, yeah, it was before the, what was it called? The Chevy Volt one, not Volt, Chevy
Bolt?
No,
or
no.
Nissan Leaf?
No. Before that, the pickup truck.
Silverado?
No, like 20 years ago, or or 30 years ago, there was two different electric vehicles. They were all recalled.
The Chevy Bolt and a Nissan Leaf.
No, 20 years ago. This is the one that was everyone thought it was a conspiracy theory.
Oh.
I think it was called the One or the Volt One, or it's not Volt though. It was Electric One, something like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, anyway.
Wait. What was the first electric vehicle? What was the first electric vehicle that was only able to be leased?
Okay, we had the first electric vehicles in 1899.
The first modern electric vehicle that was only available for lease was the General Motors F1, which debuted in 1996.
The EV1 is the one I'm thinking of. No, she said something else, but I remember now it's EV1.
Well, yeah, that was it. It was it was GM.
Okay.
Yeah, again, they were only able to be leased.
Okay, let's.
And they destroyed them all once it came.
Yeah, let's. Yeah. And they destroyed them all.
Let's continue checking X chat and YouTube chat. How many disenchantments?
Okay, go ahead.
How many disenchantments?
What's a disenchantment?
I don't know.
Oh, we haven't had any disenchantments yet because we haven't used our
enchantments.
Enchantment spell.
There's been no enchantment, so I don't think
there's been a lot of enchantments.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, if you don't enchant, you can't disenchant. So I don't know. I don't know, man.
So that works the same for embarking. What else does it not work for? Oh, disgust. Can you be gusted and then be disgusted?
I guess.
I was gusted yesterday.
I don't know what gusted
and
means.
now I'm disgusted.
Don't know what gusted means, but...
Well, it's similar to gussied.
Okay. I've been watching the speed and it seems way more stable for the profiles. It is, yes.
The car is trying to decide whether or not to go, and it's having a lot of trouble deciding. Thank you. Sorry.
He was waving it on.
He was not happy.
He was not happy.
This is an 18-wheeler. We were at a very, very broad, wide intersection with not much controls.
Yeah, and he was waving us on, and the car wasn't going. You saw my foot move to go press the accelerator. I
saw that.
I didn't press it. And I was thinking about it. I was like, I just need to have my foot here just in case he does something stupid.
We already have you down as sponsored.
Oh.
And woohoo, that was bad. We have you down as sponsored, not for a specific day, but we will talk about you online and your book.
There is a day. But sure.
This was the author of the book.
Starlink. There's a Starlink on that building back there.
There were two men on the building too. So, the magic of ghost peppers, sailing with pirates at about the time of the what's it called? The American War, where we separated from England.
So what are we talking about?
What is that? What's that called?
I don't know.
I
don't know why we're talking about this now.
Uh-oh. Okay, we have construction.
It says detour.
25-mile-an-hour zone. We're taking
detour. Okay. This was good. Everybody, this was wonderful. I do a video of that. That was perfect. I thought it was gonna. No, that was good. It did the right thing.
It was slightly indecisive, but go ahead and tell them what happened.
Oh, where's it going now? There's no way to get to the supercharger.
We could cut across the desert.
There's. I don't think there's actually a way to get to the supercharger.
Yeah, there is right there.
Oh, you're right. That's around the backside.
I mean, there's always a way.
Well, yes, but
we might have to go, around the Pacific Ocean, but there's always a way.
That was great. I need somebody to clip that, please.
If you feel like it, if that's wonderful.
Yeah, Andy, if you're watching, please clip that. That was
That was sort of cool.
That was I thought we were gonna have to disengage there, because it was gonna I did not want to go into a construction zone.
Sorry, period. I was talking about a construction zone area and a detour, and the car decided by itself to take the detour. Now we're passing another one, comma, road closed to through traffic, businesses open, period. And then it decided again not to go
Oh
in
my
there.
gosh, it did good. Everybody, this is great. I'm very happy with its ability to avoid closed roads. This is very impressive.
We plan on it being about 33 degrees Fahrenheit in Prudhoe Bay, or colder, period.
It's a little scary, I will say. Like it looks like it wants to go anyways, but then it doesn't. Like it thinks about it. And you know, that's what it used to do on Hardware 3 as well. It'd see like there's something in the road and it'd be like, huh, should I go? And then it just went anyways. But this one thinks about it and doesn't go.
And it also thinks longer.
It
AI4
does.
is a faster thinker.
Road okay.
It's
okay.
going in.
It is going,
no, it's hard. It's,
okay, well this car just went, keep in mind.
Yeah, because it had a lead car. Thank you.
Yeah, this car just went in, so.
This car meaning the Nissan in front of us. Now, we have a problem in Houston. It's not a big problem.
No
we
road.
have a road closed, and our lead car went into this hotel.
Oh, and they're reversing. Yeah, we're going to
And it says, do not enter. She works there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I don't know how we're going to get to this supercharger, because it seems to me that there may not be a way to it.
There's always a way.
Well,
helicopter.
I don't think that there's a way to the supercharger. We may have to find a third-party charger.
Okay. But hold on. Let's see if it's open and how many people are there.
It says, but that there could be closed.
So there's two.
I mean, there's two could be
available.
broken. Yeah, there's two could be broken.
But it doesn't say that there are any broken on here.
I'm gonna go ahead. If we cannot make it to this charger, if FSD is not, I'm scared to let it continue, but I don't think it'll make. I don't think it'll.
Well,
mess
we're on
up.
a regular public street right now.
Yeah.
So, and we have lots of energy.
No.
Compared to the Turnpike Day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can obviously. There's plenty of places I can go to just plug in 240 volt. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Around here.
Hey, we could go to the high school. I bet they have 240 in their kitchen.
Probably. But look, there are no superchargers anywhere near here other than this one, so we kind of have to go to this one.
We could get to those other superchargers.
No, those are like 50 miles away.
Okay, well.
We're at 18%. We can't go 50 miles with 18%. I would say go in that one. Okay, it's.
I think we're in Boardman, Oregon.
Okay, nope. It's gonna try to go in the same.
Well, let's just see what it does. This is fun.
Yo, it didn't. That is so good. It is so good.
Well, it turns to go in.
It's so impressive.
Looks at it for about 2 or 3 seconds, and it decides not to go in.
Yeah, and it's so impressive that it reads the sign.
Well, it's not reading the sign. It might be.
No, it is. I think it is reading the sign.
I think it's just seeing a sign.
Okay, it's seeing a sign, but that sign could say anything.
Yeah, it could say
slow speed
buy
limit.
bubble gum here.
Yeah, I'm very, very impressed. Hyper impressed. I need it to. I think no, that road's closed.
Oh,
too.
we have a Rottweiler very interested in us.
Okay, this road is closed too. Yeah, and it sees it again. Dang, this is good. Very, very impressed. Okay, where is? Look for the super. It's at the Sage.
Okay, it's almost straight in front of us. It's right there. Well, behind this 18-wheeler.
Is it? Okay.
It's almost straight in front. Well, here, let's do the. Oh,
okay. Oh, sorry. I don't know how to. We need to figure out how to get in here. I wonder if you go through this.
Hey, maybe we can follow that white truck in the 18-wheeler.
No, it says road closed to through traffic.
But we are not through traffic.
Yeah, we are.
We're through. Huh. Okay, let's see what happens.
That's all of them are going to construction zones.
Okay, let's see what happens.
We're trying to get to this. We might just no, this is closed. Closed, bud.
Hey, what's in the Sage Center? Do they have any plugs?
It says road. Yeah, it says road closed to through. That's where the charger is.
But it says business is open. Hey, why don't you drop a pin on the other side of that board?
You know what? I bet you're actually okay to go through there. Okay, it's going through here. I think you're actually okay to go past. I just don't think it will because it
Yeah, I
thinks that
want
the
you-
road is closed.
Can you drop a pin past the board?
The pin is already past the board.
No, I don't mean a long pin. I mean a short pin. You know, like just 100 feet past the board.
I don't think that'd change anything, but yeah, I can.
Okay.
Um,
We are in one part of this parking lot has a playground for kids.
so yeah, you're actually now that I'm looking at it, I didn't see the open to businesses. So you're actually allowed to go through.
Yeah.
This might take us a minute.
Okay. We are at the Boardman Pool and Recreation Center, as you can see on our maps and your maps.
And I'm ready to remove that stop once it tries to go there.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks we're like weird, just circle. Nope. Okay.
Now we're circling.
Okay, no, it's just going to park. Because we're close enough to the pin, I think. Oh, nope. No. It saw that the destination changed. And now it's going to try
Back
to
up
make
and
it.
park.
Nope.
It's
I don't think
backing
so.
up and parking. And
Is
it's
it?
over the line. And it's bad parking, as usual.
Nope. No, it's back and drive. It's not parking.
Is it driving?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm wrong. Here comes 2 fire trucks talking to each other.
What are we doing?
They're going to talk to each other.
Oh, no, don't.
Sorry. Thank you.
Okay. We need it to go through here. We really need somebody to block the other entrance, like the only way through. I just probably reverse.
Well, I could bail.
No, it's all right. We need it just to go through. We need FSD to fail. That's what we need. We need another
maybe
car.
this white truck would be our lead.
It needs to go through.
Hey,
oh,
is it going to lead?
I think
Yay,
it
they're
is.
leading. Yay.
Okay, come on,
Just
keep
by
going.
chance. By chance.
Okay.
We got...
That's good. This is good.
We
Yep.
got a little pickup truck, but just totally by chance to lead us through.
Yeah, that was great.
Now, where is it? It's in here?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So this is very open. Keep in mind, this is an open road that you're
was
allowed
a fail,
to go onto.
but we had to, by chance, by luck, we got a
That
lead
was.
vehicle.
I would not say that's a fail. I think
would.
that no.
But I've been here several times. I slept here once.
And this is great. I think that we just tested a lot of FSD trying to go through closed roads, and it did not go through any of the closed roads. And
Yeah,
I'm
now
very
I remember
impressed.
this. Now, let's see how close we can get to this Model.
Oh, it's parking
3.
at a non-Tesla charger.
Oh, and I used to have an account with West Coast Electric Highway. I don't know if I still have an account with them, but they're in Oregon and Washington State.
Which has actually did a decent job parking.
But yeah, we don't know yet. Okay, that was good. And they have, let's charge here.
No.
Let's not charge here.
Yeah, because I have Tesla credits. I don't want to.
Okay. Okay, you saw that on the screen. Kobe pushed the charger. And
Okay, now it's going to park in there.
hey, is that iced? Or is that... No, they're charging.
Yeah, that's a Tesla.
No, that one over there.
That's a Tesla.
That's a Tesla.
It's a Model X.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
This is-
good. Good. And there's no curb until we get to the charger, so that's really good. I think it's acceptable. I think it's... do you think we can reach?
I think we can reach, and these chargers are really wide.
Okay,
There's
I
no
am
like lines.
Going in, as usual, inside.
Okay, cool. We're going to be here for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, good. Good.
Very good. It's charging at 200 kilowatts, 202 kilowatts, 205 kilowatts, 208 kilowatts. It's just ripping, y'all. It's great news. Thank you, Tesla. Thank you, FSD. Absolutely wonderful. Very happy. Okay, I think we know is a typo for disengagements. We knew this. This was we were joking. You're not in early access, right? Or did you get added when they sent you for what a move by v14? Yeah. I am in early access. You can see there's a little camera button right there. It indicates the early access program. About 4:30 is the great move. About 4:30 is a great detour move by FSD. Only a fast charger I'm seeing is with the supercharger. This is good TV. We have 6 people watching. Thank you, y'all. And that's on YouTube. X, let's see X. We've had no disengagements. We have not disengaged the car. The car has disengaged itself, which is like parking and that type of stuff. And for flashing stuff, but we have not driven the vehicle. Has night driving been good? Yes, it has been great. Yeah, like one thing is it'll like stop and then disengage, but we don't drive the vehicle. We just click on the brake, not the brake. Click on the parking brake button. So we just go boop, and it sets it to park, and then we click start FSD from park. So if you consider that a disengagement, then I guess, but hardware 4 does the same thing. So that's about it. Yeah. I mean, I could go see Quick. I don't really know him all that well, I don't think. So I don't know if he if I want to do that, but we have 23 viewers on X. Crazy. Yeah, that was great. How many times was that, y'all? That was good.
What's it called? The American door where we separated from people. What are you talking about? What is that? What's that called? We're talking about this. What are? Okay, we have construction.
It says detour. Okay. So it slows down and kind of makes a really hard turn there. So that's one. Oh no, that was 2. Okay, here's 3. Four, 5, 6, and then 7. 7 times. Very, very, very impressive. Seven times did FSD not go into a one-way. Or a closed road, I mean. William, I went back in the stream and watched. It was 7 times.
7 times what?
Then it didn't go into a closed road.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good.
That's pretty
They
reliable.
have a restroom. It's free.
Okay. What else do they have in there? Like, what is it?
It's a you can pay $8 or $10 for a tour. They have a deer.
What is it?
A rattlesnake. I don't know. It's like a museum.
Oh, okay.
And then they have deer, a rattlesnake. They have this giant potato, looks like onion ring machine that doesn't really make real ones, but it looks like it's a factory that makes a potato ring.
So it's a farm thing.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And then they have a conference room center. That's what those swings.
Sounds like there's a field trip or something going on here.
Yes, I heard the word field trip.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. At this time of year, it's a little odd, but
Yeah, it must be a fun thing because they put in a bunch of watering sprayer devices.
right.
How much time? 6 minutes.
Five minutes remaining. I'll be right back. Version 14 Lite is a great improvement to the person in the comment section that's asking, but I'd pay the extra $5,000. You'll regret not paying it. Just because, one, the future, you don't know what it's going to look like. And then also unsupervised won't be on hardware 3 for a very long time. And it will be coming soon on hardware 4. I would highly recommend just bite the bullet. Go for it. Hardware 4. If you have the money, do it. At a minimum, wait for version 14 Lite to be sent out to the masses, and go ahead and try it yourself and see what you think. So you can kind of get an idea.
Okay.
Y'all, we have a new destination. We're going to Prudhoe Bay, but after that, we're driving to Greenland.
Okay. But if we fall into a 100 meter wide and 100 meter deep ice hole or into a river, I'm going to be upset.
We'll just use the Roadster, like, rocket boosters. We'll get out. We have 3 minutes remaining.
Our next stop is Hood River, Oregon. Anchor Way.
What is the average cost to charge the car? Let's see.
Do you want it by kilowatt hour, by mile, by?
That it's somebody that doesn't drive a Tesla. I know the person, and they don't drive a Tesla, to my knowledge. So I'll just read you off the last few ones that we've done. $8.87, $8.36, $12, $9.17, $13, $9.27, $23. That was a big one. $5, 15, 16, 10, 12, 14, 6, 2, 13, 8, 16, 12, 14, 9, 12, 12, 5. Again, they're kind of all over the place.
And a lot of these we drive about an hour and a half to 2 hours, sometimes a lot more.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, that should be waived. It says 4 minutes at 50 cents. That's dumb. Dumb. But yeah, again, it depends. About 36 cents a kilowatt hour is average.
Anyway,
which is about like nothing per gallon of gas.
Well, here's what I like to do. I use a number, let's say 250 miles. How much does it cost gas? It says you have enough energy to continue your trip.
Cool.
So, how much does it cost to charge up? Oh,
You caught me! Damn, you're fast.
Okay.
You're on FSD, right? Okay, Land of the West just showed up. We'll be right back, guys. All right, everybody.
bye.
That was Landon of the West for you, and he will be driving to the next one with us as well. But he's going to be a little bit behind us. But he charges a heck of a lot faster than we do. Our advantage is the 150 kilowatt chargers, because if he has to stop at those,
By the way,
it's the same speed as us.
He doesn't have the same goal as us. He wants to charge fast a little bit, just a little bit of charge, and then move on.
Right. Which is faster.
Yeah.
Which is also kind of what we're doing.
Well, yeah, but that's nowhere on the top 3 or 4 of our goals.
Oh, correct.
Goal number 1, don't drive off a cliff.
Well, number 1, don't disengage. Then, number 2,
Oh,
don't
okay.
drive off a cliff. It's priorities, people, priorities.
Yeah.
Why are we turning left?
Oh, this is cool. Now,
Uh-oh.
this is cool. Is it going to run over these pins? No, you don't need to disengage.
I wasn't going to. I was getting ready to,
You
though.
shouldn't. I would have let it run them over. I would have absolutely let
No, because what happens once it goes over there, there's a dirt road. Like, not a dirt road, a big drop off.
I would have done that. You just said going
It
off
was a
cliff?
joke.
Oh, come on. I take this seriously.
This is good. This is really good.
It did a U-turn.
Yeah.
And now
It's ignoring the navigation. Keep this in mind. It's ignoring the navigation. Very good. Very good. Very impressed. Okay, what's the navigation telling it to do? Very curious. And the navigation is telling it to do something it can't do, to my knowledge.
Okay, we're in Boardman.
Oh
Boardman,
no,
Oregon.
no, it can't do this. We're good. That was really good. That was impressive. I'm very impressed with FSD. City Streets is almost flawless.
Oregon.
Wish. Oh, I didn't do it. Never mind. I was wrong.
Boardman.
Okay, you can probably go now.
Come on now.
I did some great stuff just then. Did a great U-turn there. Very
Let's go to
impressed.
the welders and get some.
Can they weld the Cybertruck body onto this? Oh,
But absolutely, wouldn't it be cool? I would. Oh, they're going to have to cut holes for this. For what? The cameras.
yeah. It would look ugly. Did you notice that? Not David. Jeez. That Landon doesn't have mirrors.
I didn't.
Yep.
Oh.
That's the thing about the Cybertruck is you can take off the mirrors and just the look of the vehicle makes it where it's like, if you take the mirrors off of a car, like you notice. You take the mirrors off a Cybertruck and you're like, oh look, it's a Cybertruck.
Yeah.
Like your brain doesn't look for the mirrors on the Cybertruck.
Northeast Columbia Avenue and North Main Street.
As somebody that, you know how I figured it out that he didn't have mirrors?
How did you figure it out?
There's these little black things in the front of a Cybertruck. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen these before. What are these? And he's like, oh, there's like an aftermarket thing. I bought these from like Tesla owners of whatever. And I was like, oh, cool. And I'm like, and I look at the car for a second. I'm like, what do they do? And he's like, they replace the mirrors. And I'm like, the mirrors? Wait, where are the mirrors? Oh, wait, there's no mirrors.
Yeah.
Like, that was literally how it went. They were not going to do it correctly, which was the correct thing.
So this Kobe's car, Model 3 with 14 Lite, if I had to guess, it would have about a half a second to a 1 second prediction ability.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Why did it get hot all of a sudden? It was just at 65.
Now it's 89 degrees Fahrenheit.
And we literally didn't move. We were in the same city.
Yeah.
It's very odd. The reason I say that is I want the battery to cool down a little bit. Also, by the way, a lot of the Canadian superchargers, we will charge over what we need. Because,
I agree.
Because if we get to a supercharger and let's just say the next one's broken, we have to get to a level 2.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
Now, what's a little bit over? We minimum should be 80.
No. I don't want to charge over 80 if possible.
Well, okay, but then that means minimum could be 80. Then we could stay at 80. And also,
no. So what I mean is, I think that we should have at least 25% of the battery when we get to the next charger.
I agree.
And if that requires us going above 80, that's okay.
Is it? Okay.
But the minimum I want to charge to is 80 recommended.
You mean maximum?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if we're getting to a charger and let's just say charging to 80 gets us to the next one at 23, I'm just going to leave it at 23. But if it's getting us there at 10%, we'll charge to, maybe 88%.
Well, I like the idea of having either 20 or 25% available when we arrive at the next destination.
I think a minimum of 20 if
Good.
we don't have to charge up above 90%.
Good. I love that. And also, if it means
and if it's cold outside. If it's hot outside, which I don't think it'll be because it's Canada. But if it's hot outside and we need to charge above 85%, it's only if we have to. I will not be charging above 85% unless we have to if it's hot outside.
Now, on our long jumps, the ones where we don't know if we can charge anywhere, you're not charging to 100%, right?
100%.
100%? Okay.
On long jumps, yes.
Okay.
Where we don't know if we can make it.
Yeah. Well, good. And then, of course, we should start driving. If we're staying somewhere overnight, let's say we're staying at the cafe overnight, then we should only charge up to 80% and then charge up more in the morning to the 100%. You know what I mean? So that
yeah, but we're gonna be basing the time we get there around it. So I start the charge or whatever whenever it's. But I don't think it's gonna be a big issue. It's per mile at 36 cents per kilowatt hour.
I was looking to see if we were muted or unmuted. We are hey, that's good. Rufus. That's a word.
Rufus. All right, let me go back to the comment section because people have been saying stuff and we have been at a charger. But yeah, their question is how much error while loading this page. Back to Live Studio. There we go. Dang, we're having errors. That's really odd. I guess I'm gonna have to use X spaces. Live dot pages dot dev. Shout out.
There's
Martin
18-wheelers coming over because
I'm about to flash him.
There was a car in the shoulder.
Okay, then. I thought he was getting over for the sake of getting over.
Nah. They like the right lane.
Pop space on Rip Lucid just dropped. Yeah. Okay. There was a lot. What is the average cost? Oh wow, it's the he added it where they combined YouTube chat and X chat on the live stream.
Oh, I thought you meant the companies.
No, look, YouTube and X.
Cool.
On the same thing, and X Spaces Live. Shout out Marty Earthling.
Marty is great.
Greatest developer of all time. What?
Well, yeah.
I'm obviously disagree with that, but
by the way, we are passing under.
Again, I was talking about that. We talked about the average cost to charge a car. So cents per mile. Yeah, so the cost per gallon is roughly supercharging.
Yeah, supercharging is a whole different story, but
yeah, it's about $2 a gallon,
or let's say half depends on the state. In California, it's less than half the price of gasoline. In Texas, yeah, it's about 60%.
Yeah, again, it depends on where you are, all those type of things. But yeah, Kobe, what sold you on a Tesla? I don't know. I made that decision up when I was 5. Okay, I'm just here for I'm here. I came because I was 5, and I stayed for the self-driving and
okay,
self-driving.
I'm doing this.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, actually,
I knew it.
You're bad at this.
Maybe I was bad the first time on purpose.
I don't think so.
And then that means then you get to do the screen cleaning.
I have to do the screen cleaning. You mean?
You don't have to, but you just are willing to.
Rip Lucid. So sad.
Those are all the same rumors I had heard.
All right, I'm going to join into Lucid Space.
Smokey says, looking fly there, Lando. Great crew. Safe travels, fellows, says CJP the Panda.
So, I mean, right now, just take over and do it yourself the right way. You know, park where you want to park, get out from under the tree, whatever. You can even let it park first and then repark if you want to keep your streak. But, yeah, long term, all of this is going to be handled by the model. Like, if you think about something like a cybercab.
What is this?
There's no ability to go repark it.
Okay, that's Omar.
You have to be able to give all your instructions to the model. So yeah, all these little things, you know, are probably going to be helped a lot by that sort of natural voice interface they're working on.
I have a question, Omar. Like not parking under a certain tree. How does it even know that that's the tree that you don't want to park under?
Well, I mean, you could maybe talk to it. You could say, yeah, that's the tree. But I think, like, in general, you know, a tree's a tree, right? So if you tell it, hey, I don't like stuff getting on my car from the tree, then it'll understand that. It'll be able to recognize the tree the same way an LLM can and say, okay, that's not the spot. Another guy might say, hey, park in the shade because I want to save battery on my car. I don't want the AC running too much. So park in the shade. And he might not actually mind getting some bird shit on his car. He may prefer that the car is cool or whatever under the shade. So whatever the user wants, just like you can ask a Uber driver, whatever you want, hey, drop me off on this side. You know, pull over in the back, that kind of thing. You should be able to talk to a robo-taxi too and have it understand how to do that. So it's a really tricky thing because you need to follow all the user's instructions while not following the bad instructions, right? Kind of like the same thing with Claude Fable, where they're kind of worried about some of the cybersecurity and biology use cases. You have to understand when David Moss says, hey, pull over on the right, that's an okay instruction to do. But if he says, hey, run over that crowd of people like we're in Grand Theft Auto, the model needs to be smart enough to say, yeah, we're not going to do that. It should literally be like impossible to hit something or run someone over. So that's a really tricky thing to do. Or if he tries to trick them, right? Hey, you know, go down this alleyway, you know, really fast or something. And he knows there's people there, but doesn't tell the car or whatever. Yeah, it gets really tricky trying to understand the instructions and whether they're safe and only following safe instructions. But, you know, I imagine like simple voice commands, like pull over or whatever, that just tells it to pull over safely. You could start to implement things like that without making it too open-ended.
Is it anywhere similar to where in that video where I don't know if it hit the dog, I think the dog was okay, instead of doing a head-on collision?
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want to not hit the car or hit the dog. And I think it tried to do that, right? It tried to kind of move away from the dog while also not getting onto the other side of the road. So that's kind of exactly what you wanted to do. You wanted to try and optimize for hurting nobody, but what it didn't do, which would have been wrong, is to dive into oncoming traffic to save the dog's life. Like, you know, I don't care if you're a dog lover, you know, you don't want to crash head on into another car to try and save a dog's life. That's kind of a real life trolley problem. So the fact that it took a measured response, it reacted but didn't overreact in a way that actually caused more danger, that's exactly the kind of thinking you want to see in your robotaxi.
Hey Cody, you're welcome to chat anytime you don't use those.
Sorry.
We got invited to speak, by the way.
Sure, I don't know that I've ever done that.
No,
it's better than you would think, but
I was thinking like a native app. Yeah,
yeah,
native app.
I'm shocked they don't have that.
But until we have supervised or unsupervised, they're probably not going to go that route for legal purposes.
Once we have FSD unsupervised, they're going to build a lot of stuff in the car that doesn't make sense right now. If they build a native X app, nobody would be paying attention to the road. They'd all be paying attention to what David Moss just did. Yep. So, yeah, once FSD is unsupervised, absolutely, I wouldn't be surprised to see a native X app on Tesla. Especially if the companies merge, then they have to. And Chamath made an interesting comment. He said, well, you know, I think if SpaceX and Tesla were going to merge, they have to give Tesla like a 50% premium. So that's an interesting comment.
Hey, Kobe, welcome up. Overly West, how are you guys doing? Everyone seems a little quiet today.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We are headed west. We're going to be in Washington by the end. We're actually hold up.
We're in Oregon now.
We're in Oregon, but we're about to cross over into Washington, and we'll be on the west coast by the end of the day. So we will have completed the coast to coast, and then we will be going to Prudhoe Bay within the next few days. So that'll be exciting.
Do you want to give everyone kind of a brief, quick summary as to how the journey's been so far? How's version 14 Lite been? The good, the bad, the ugly? As far as like interventions or comfortability and stuff, like what's your kind of honest take on the software and how your journey's been so far?
Yeah, so I'll just give you the most honest view that I have. I'll also give kind of a short summary of what the trip is. So we started in Lexington, Kentucky. We went to we went to Key West, Florida, the southernmost buoy. So we went to the southernmost point in the continental United States. Then we are driving west to Washington to complete a short coast to coast within this trip. And then we are going to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, all on my 180,000 mile hardware 3 Model 3. It's a Tesla Model 3 2020 long range. And we're doing it to show off, one, FSD's performance in version 14 Lite. 2, to show off the reliability of Teslas and the amazing infrastructure that we have within the U.S. And then also some of the infrastructure challenges that we'll have through Canada and Alaska. But also just to show off, what it's like and what's possible in a Tesla. But yeah, so for version 14 Lite, driving wise, on main roads, city streets, highways, those type of things, it is, should I say, almost identical to hardware 4 in its abilities. It is incredibly good. That's not even proper grammar. I'm trying to comprehend how good it is. But it is really good. For example, one thing that we had happen just now, about 20-30 minutes ago, we were going into a supercharger that was actually had the road to it was closed, and FSD, it was one of those road closures that says open to businesses, but the road was closed, and it went ahead and turned right instead of going straight into it. And there was several points where roads were closed to get to it that it wanted to take, that it was unable to go down, that there was very much space for it to squeeze by, and you could tell that it thought about it. And version 12.6.4, which is the last version of version 12 on hardware 3, would have gone through. But you could tell it sat there. I don't know if it read it, but it sat there and acted like it wanted to go for a second, but it thought about it and then ended up keeping going. Finally, it came back around to the original spot, which, the road was closed, but you were allowed to go through it for businesses. Saw another vehicle, another Tesla. No, it was a truck. Sorry, but another truck go to the business that it was next to, and it ended up following that vehicle into the area. So it was actually perfect, and handled the road closures very well. Parking has been suboptimal and needs improvement, and needs a decent bit of improvement. But other than that, and version 14 Lite has been really, really, really well, very smooth, and has been great. So yeah, it pulls over for vehicles as well, for emergency vehicles, and very reliably at that. It does it even whenever there's not an emergency vehicle sometimes, but it's not anything that's super dangerous, and it's quite good, just like version 14 is.
What kind of parking challenges have you guys run into?
So the majority of parking challenges have been, one, it likes to park too far away from the supercharger, and we have to go ahead and repark, which that's pretty easy. You just click start from park again, and it goes ahead and chooses a new spot and reverses in. It likes to park at closed or broken spots. It likes to park next to Rivians. Again, these are all the issues. I'm listing all the ones that happen on hardware 4 first. Then the other problems that are less common on hardware 4, notice I say less common, is it gets way too far over in the left side of the lane not lane, but the parking space, and gets incredibly close to other vehicles whenever it very much shouldn't. It's dangerously close to other vehicles, and there's been some issues through that we are documenting and we'll be posting about soon. So I'm excited to show off the shortcomings and the pros of this version to everybody. And I'm excited to see a point release from Tesla to fix some of our parking issues. But I think that'll come very, very soon.
Hey, Kobe, it's Desiree. Can you hear me?
I can.
Hey, Desiree.
Hi, I'm jumping in really quick. I just did a trip to Savannah, about 6 hours each way, and I found that it was not pulling to the left when there was a policeman who had somebody stopped on the right of the road. It wasn't, I had to take over. Are you guys finding that issue with police or anything like that?
So could you repeat that?
Well, we have not had to take over ever. If the police car was over pretty far away from the road, like way far right on the shoulder, it would pretty much stay in the center of our lane.
And keep in mind, whenever we say this, we watch other vehicles in the same situation keep in that lane. It's
and also but if the police car is out near the little stripe for our road, then our car has either moved over 1 meter or moved over to the next lane.
Yeah, it's done very good on moving over for other vehicles. There's been one or two that I was like, coming into it, I was like, are you going to move over? You should, do we need to move over here? And I was personally questioning it, and it didn't move over. And then I realized after the fact that was completely acceptable. But there was only like one or two of those. The rest of them, it either moves over or the cop or vehicle that's pulled over is way, way, way far over to the right. Because some of the on the highway here, some of the shoulders are really large. And it's over, 2 or 3 car widths. In that case, it doesn't get over. But other than that, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I think that was my question I asked you earlier, Kobe, is the, in the event you do get pulled over, what do you do? And you actually had a great answer to that. You said once you've pulled over, you can essentially either put the car in park, or if you open the door, then it, essentially won't allow the car to drive off. I wouldn't recommend anyone, if you get pulled over, to open your door. I think that's probably a pretty bad way of starting out a conversation with a police officer. But it seems like there are definitely ways of doing it without breaking a streak.
There's also the seatbelt option. If it pulls over, you can also unbuckle your seatbelt and it will not continue. It'll do just what it regularly does. Like if you unbuckle your seatbelt, it'll warn you and then pull over and park. And that's the same thing with this, right? If it's already pulled over, you just unbuckle and it parks.
When he says park, he doesn't mean it'll go someplace to park. He just means it'll put the car in park.
Well, on hardware 4, it puts the car in park. If you're over on the side of the road and you unbuckle your seatbelt, it just won't move. It doesn't actually shift into park, but it like pushes on the brakes. So it's a good enough version of park that you can go ahead and press the parking button. But yeah, you can also just click on the parking button once it stops. And it generally, to my knowledge, it'll stay stopped until the said vehicle goes away. But we have not yet experienced a pullover for a vehicle that is pulling us over. So we'll see how that goes.
And they're not going to do that because we're trying to go slow.
Yeah, we're not doing anything illegal to our knowledge. But yeah, so it's been quite good, and I'm excited for what's happening. And yeah, so again, there's one thing I would say is that there's a lot of people that have been saying that certain things, like during a parking situation or something, if you open the door or unbuckle, that's a disengagement or an intervention. I don't want to argue on the semantics, and I won't say anything like that. But we have not given any steering inputs, so that's the claim, and that's the truth. That what we're putting for this trip is no steering inputs, no accelerator inputs, and no brake inputs to get us coast to coast. So that's kind of our claim, and that's.
Somebody told me that your car stopped in the middle of the highway, and you didn't intervene. You just tried to get it going again. Is that true?
This is a true statement. Yes. It was during light rain, and there was no vehicles behind us. It was red hands and ended up stopping. And again, it was safe to do so. I would have taken over if it was not safe to do so. But there was no vehicles behind us, and we had great visibility. So we did allow that to happen.
Can I ask that you guys pull over next time rather than stopping in the middle of the highway? I just want you to make the end of the trip alive.
I've
That
got
would
you.
be more exciting for me than zero interventions. Would be you guys being alive.
I agree. I
also agree. I like to be alive as well. It was one thing that I was not nervous for, one, my vehicle, or two, my life at all. It was a very there was a very long straight road that had great visibility. And I understand generally don't do that. If it period, don't do what we do. That was it is quite dumb. I will say that, but it was for the mission. But yeah, it was not a dangerous situation for us to do that. But don't try at home, kids.
Kobe, did you guys see the Subaru that was stopped and they had the lane blocked? Why was that Subaru stopped in the middle of the highway? Just move it out of the way. What was it? What was that going on? Same kind of thing.
I did not see that. No.
The same thing. They were testing full self-driving.
Yeah, they were testing their Subaru's full self-driving. It unfortunately it just didn't continue moving for some reason. I don't know if they were just trying to test coast to coast, of course.
I live in Colorado, and I thought there's a lot of Subarus in Colorado, and it is one of the top 5 selling states for Subaru. But Oregon is on another level.
That's right.
I haven't passed a car that's not a Subaru with some kind of white hair in it.
Yeah, there's lots of Subaru. Is very.
We're muted.
Yeah.
That's Grant's next car. Is
that too much? Is that too much? Over the top?
No, that was not.
If you don't have blue hair and your wife who is married to you is not a woman and you're a woman as well, then you probably don't need to be driving a Subaru.
What's wrong with blue hair, Dallas?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, big blue teddy bear.
Attacking the sick.
There's a lot wrong with blue hair.
Are you sick? Who's it? You sound I thought Omar sounded bad, but you sound horrible.
I lost my voice. We don't know. It's like phlegm in my chest, whatever. I'm fine. I just can't speak. Nothing new, right?
Do I need to send you some peptides or something? Are you gonna be okay?
Dude, you need to send me some peptides. Summer of Uzi. You guys saw that thing with Seinfeld? Amazing.
Rip Uzi. Well, thanks for co-hosting. You don't have to use your voice. You can just be the silent hammer that runs the front door.
Dude, if someone acts out, I'll just start screaming at them like this. They'll what the fuck, man? It would be great. Just next time Landon says something stupid.
Damn, taking shots from the infirmary.
I love it. I was gonna say it sounds like your voice is changing. I know you're young, but it sounds good to me.
I'm a big boy now, I swear.
So when they break apart Lucid, does Tesla need anything in that fire sale? Do we want one of those high-tech motors or anything? I can't really think that we do.
You say you didn't see this coming.
I think the silence was deafening.
If you say you didn't see this coming for Lucid, then you're kidding yourself. We've had a lot of talks about Lucid and the direction they're choosing to go with Neuro and, their autonomy decisions of kind of jumping in with Uber and becoming this premium SUV option for autonomy in Houston. JC's had a lot of good points made on that. None of it's really made sense to me. From a hardware perspective, I guess the cars are fine. I've been in one; they're nice. It feels like a nice gentleman's car, if you will. And I think their SUV is decently cool. But they don't drive themselves, and the companies run like shit, and they're propped up by Saudi Aramco cash. So I just don't really this company never had legs to me, and nothing about this is surprising. So,
Really interesting line at the end of Lucid's statement from their lawyers. We undertake no duty to update our comments on this matter. So if next week we do start thinking about filing for bankruptcy, we don't need to update you guys. And this is like very SEC coded language so that they don't potentially get sued for securities fraud if they do actually end up going bankrupt because of this tweet, right? So, usually if things are going well, you're not necessarily calling the lawyers and asking them to get that little cover your ass disclaimer in there. But if you read between the lines, it's a very interesting statement.
Omar, in that statement, much. Go ahead. I was just gonna say, yeah, for me, like Lucid just confuses the hell out of me as a company. Like, I mean, I don't understand how like you can just sit there and try to sell $150,000 cars like for the entirety of your company, and then like, oh yeah, we're gonna sign a deal with Uber, who for robotaxis, and like it's like, have you seen them post about robotaxis lately? Also, like, what the hell is Uber doing? Like they're trying to play both sides of the coin. It's like we care about our roads. We want to enhance, robotaxi and make our roads safer. And then the next moment they have an article that's like, no, we're working against autonomy. Like we want our drivers to just like, huh? Like what do you got? And you're partnering with that company? Like that's the company you're working with? Yeah. Okay. Good luck. Like this doesn't make sense. At least with like Rivian, they're at least trying. Like they're trying to make their own chips, and they're trying to scale with the R2. Like at least they're giving it a shot. Like Lucid, like I just don't see any hope for that company.
Well, I would say
Rivian
Lucid is trying. Come on,
Rivian has
Lucid's trying how?
Well, look, in 2017, all Tesla had was a $130,000 Model S and a $140,000 Model X. There was no Model 3, there was no Model Y, there was no Model YL, there was no Roadster coming, there was no Cybercab, and Tesla created this master plan to try to do it. So the other guys tried to do the master plan, and it was just kind of too late in the cycle, and then there was COVID. So I think Lucid is trying okay. I don't think that they're necessarily evil, but I'm not going to invest or buy the car. Yeah.
They're not evil. They're just not ran properly.
Thanks for letting me get that in, Omar. I'm done.
I mean...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just going to say, Rivian has one CEO who has been the CEO throughout. Rivian's on, like, their third recent CEO. There was, what's his name, Peter, what's his name, the British guy?
Rawlinson.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then they had another CEO, and now they're on to kind of like their third CEO. So, yeah, it can kind of upset continuity when you have a situation like that. And, like, the new CEO doesn't really know what he's doing either. He's new to the company, and things are struggling. It's easy to kind of be like, okay, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but, like, at the same time, like, I'm kind of done with the company excuses thing. It's like you literally have a company that they wrote the book on everything on how to do it, and you still can't even do a fraction of that. Like, I'm sorry, but like I'm done like with the excuse like, oh, we can't do it, it's too hard. It's like, no, you don't know what you're doing. Like even though they showed you how to do it.
There's more nuance in that, Trev, and until you walk in their shoes, you won't really know. It is quite a bit more nuanced than that. But they have major leadership problems. That is absolutely Lucid's downfall. What's his name? Rawlinson was drunk half the time in his day-to-day life. This was never, a rocket to the moon. The whole thing, the concept was great. Their team, actually a pretty good friggin' team. And they have a lot of really decent engineering, unique modules in what they do. But to sit there and like just slam them saying they're refusing, well, of course they want to succeed. But at the same time, not everybody, even if they want to, can copy Tesla to its full extent. And one of those big reasons is that people will throw money at Elon Musk, money nobody in this room knows about, just because he's Elon Musk. And so you can have me, the CEO, Overly could be the CEO, whoever. We cannot get the backing that the Musk machine can muster. That's just a plain old fact. So we could do everything just like a copycat, but it still wouldn't pan out the same. So I really, we got to be a little bit more careful with how we talk. It's not like they are like this crazy amount of animosity, although Peter did. The best thing they did was get him out of there. It was several years too late. But the problem is that they didn't put a shooter in place. I don't know if that's an affordability issue, but that was their biggest flaw, was not ousting Peter much earlier and putting in a real superstar CEO. That was the beginning of the end. And I'm not to say this is the end, but yeah, that just to give a little bit of context there.
It does look pretty grim, though.
I mean, starting a car company ain't easy. You got to give them some credit. But I mean, they actually did pretty well on an engineering level. They engineered a great drivetrain. They had EVs with 500-mile battery packs. But success in this business is about more than just doing great engineering or making some innovations on the drivetrain. I feel like they kind of missed the mark a little bit when the Model S was taking off and you had these $7,500 tax credits for EVs, and the only EVs were sort of in that price range. That segment was just growing like crazy. By the time they actually got to the market, all the attention had moved on to affordable vehicles like the Model 3 and the Model Y and a million other vehicles from Legacy Auto. And they were just kind of sidelined by that. And then the EV tax credit came with the price cap. That was a major kick in the balls for them. When, we'll give you $7,500 to buy an EV, but just as long as it's not a Lucid, because those are too expensive, right? Everybody was picking Teslas and GMs and whatever, Fords, and nobody could get an incentive on a Lucid. So bad luck, bad timing, but turns out you can't beat Tappan's next. My guess is the assets will probably be interesting to somebody. I could see it potentially as an acquisition target or a take private situation. But the market cap is around 1.7 billion. They're losing about 1.1 billion a year. So most of the cost of acquiring it isn't actually in buying out all the stock. The stock is cheaper than what this business loses in a year, right? So most of the cost is actually the operating cost of the business. So I imagine any take private deal or acquisition would probably involve winding down or selling off a significant part of the business so that they can make their cash burn more manageable.
Behind the hill.
And, sustainable long term. So we'll see. Usually with Alix Partners, when you call in a distressed, they give you a few different options. And, they'll let you pick which option you think is the best way forward.
I was asked to come up and say that Overly's lucky that he wasn't around during the couple days, because then they would have asked him to put his comments into ChatGPT and then make his comments so much shorter.
How come we're going to arrive?
I need you to condense what you're saying, because what you're saying is wasting the time of everyone, and I need you to go and do some research before you.
I just thought maybe did you talk about the 20 or 25%?
Yeah,
that was after we started.
No, we're doing that once we get to Canada.
Oh, not here.
No.
Get on. What he was trying to say was actually probably valuable information, which is really, if what you're saying takes more than about 20 seconds, then you're probably just using filler words. So there is value in that. And I think a lot of people gained a lot of confidence going from like intimidated by joining spaces to like having the ability to converse with people in a large group setting. So I think a lot of us took some good things out of it. But yeah, his delivery was horrible. He was just kind of an ass.
Right until the point where time became the complete opposite of it, and Omar had to wait for 10 minutes while he got his clicks. So
yeah, that was my favorite part. It's like the bird in the hand. He had it so good he doesn't even know, and then he just burned his own boats.
Right.
Well, I mean, like, he couldn't pay his rent, you know, so he thought maybe this will help me pay my rent. It was a flawed scheme, but, you know, I feel for him, and moderation's underrated, you know. People, like, sometimes talk too much, you know, I sometimes talk too much. It's good if someone just kind of says, like, hey, let's let a conversation flow. If you want to make a point, keep it succinct. Let's hear someone else's point. You can come back and maybe provide some additional information in a few minutes.
He was good about going to people too. So like when there was something that was being discussed and it had to do with a particular like niche topic, he wouldn't just open the floor and you were pretty unless you were very overly confident, then you aren't going to just jump in, because you knew he was going to call on someone. He was going to say, okay, let's say Eddie on this engineering question. And unless you were Eddie, then you weren't going to say anything, because he really only wanted to hear from one person who actually knew what they were talking about. So I kind of liked that portion of the format, but again, delivery was just terrible.
By the point I started getting graded by ChatGPT every fucking time, I was like, this is not helpful.
That was the worst.
That's like bizarre. Like I only got an A-, and that's also upsetting to me as a straight A student. So, you know, I take that very personally. But
I have that grade, by the way. I have a document still, and it has you and me on it, and it was like, Dallas, C+, improvement from last week, but still talked way too much. Uzi, overly confident, and pretended like he knew. Like, the way it was phrased was hilarious, because he would berate you, and you were one of the best people he had in the entire space.
Yeah, usually instead of hearing from like the person who maybe has something impactful to say, the floor is taken by whoever's on the most substances at the time. If you're drunk or on drugs, you're probably more likely to talk. And because people are polite, they go, So I'm thinking about building a little app. I don't know if this would be too harsh, but just letting us anonymously say, like, is this good? Am I liking this? Or, you know, do we need to maybe wrap it up, play some, you know, Oscars music?
I was about to say, Oscars music is the solution. Uzi, you had a good one with Sierra, where whenever you were the host, and if you felt like, you know, okay, got it, thanks, you're talking in circles, land the plane, you would always just put a thumbs up, which was a very friendly way, because if it's you talking, you could be like, oh, he likes what I'm saying. But deep down, you know, he's basically telling you to shut the fuck up. So if we want to institute host and co-host giving thumbs up pretty much means Oscar music, I am completely on board for that plan.
Just have Landon in the space, and he will Landon everyone.
Yeah, if we need Landon and Eddie to be our sergeant at arms, which they would be like, hey, all love, but politely, shut the fuck up. We can have that.
Landon's way is the best.
You've done a great job talking about the old Yaman spaces, and as we move on and transition back and Tesla.
There it is.
You trying to play us out, man?
I'm gonna be the one. I get credit for helping there, but I'm gonna be on Omar's list for talking too much. And you know, at night in the night spaces, you gotta have a Robert Scoble for the dead air, because you know you can just look at Robert sideways and he'll tell you 4 stories again for the 3rd time, and people love it. They love it.
I was in the first Mercedes self-driving car. I sat there with Elon.
That was good.
Yeah, but they
both were found Uber. I was literally sitting on the felt, and the guy said, "What about cars everywhere?"
Look over there.
I haven't touched
in a blizzard in France. I was in the brothel with Travis Kalanick when he thought of the idea for Uber.
That was one of the only funny things Grant ever did, and it didn't land with Robert because Robert thought he was being serious. And Grant came into a space, and he goes, He's like, you know, Scobles said
you know
that story
Grant,
about Uber
right?
or whatever it was. And he goes, no, that's not true, because I was there when they found it. He's like, no, they fucking did it. I swear to God, I was in the room, you fucking idiot. And he's like, Robert, I was there. You were not there. And like, it was just one of those moments where I was like, all right, Grant, that was fucking funny. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I love Robert. He's the one I can put my phone in a space at night, just in listener, and put an AirPod in, and just go to bed listening to the millions and billions of stories from, you know, Jonathan back and forth with Robert. That's good content for me.
He actually legitimately like knows everybody in Silicon Valley though. Like one time he took me to some party with a bunch of VCs. And it's like, yeah, he actually legitimately knows everybody.
I remember the first time I ever saw him was well before the Tesla stuff. I didn't meet him in person, but I remember seeing the Google Glass picture of him. And this was like years before I even knew that Tesla had a community on X or anything. And I was like, oh, that's a funny picture. And then fast forward a few years and we're in spaces and he comes in and I don't connect the dots. And then someone brings up that story. I'm like, holy shit, wait, you're the guy from that viral picture in the shower with the Google Glasses on? Like, that's hilarious. So yeah, no, he literally knows everybody in that space. Anyways, Landon, did you want to go back to Lucid? I'm sorry, Sergeant at Arms.
Well, I would say to wrap that up is let me ask you guys about how smart we are about investing in Tesla. Right? Because we're so smart, we're so good. We knew it. Nobody else knew it. Nobody else can invest like we can, right? I mean, how close was it for Tesla to actually go into bankruptcy like this? And you know, bankruptcy doesn't mean out of business. Bankruptcy means restructuring through the courts, whatever. A company helps you out. I'd love to hear JC's comments on this. He knows the ins and outs, probably. I mean, I just think that's like an accounting kind of thing. But back to my point about Tesla, is Tesla almost didn't make it. At least twice, it was so close. It was like 99.9% probable that they were going to go bankrupt. So I really think that there's timing. I'm not going to call it luck, but I mean, if Tesla was this close to not making it, and we all see the juggernaut that it has become, then it's really kind of frustrating for Lucid and Rivian to say, okay, we're going to sell expensive cars and keep the money to produce cheaper cars. We got the R2 coming out for Rivian. They tried the Lucid Air, you know, it's cheaper, it's under 70 grand. So they're trying to do this stuff. But like Omar says, the car business is just a motherfucker. It is so hard. You get one supply chain thing or one guy calling in his billing that needs to get paid and you're toast.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great point, Landon. And it's really interesting to think about how much has changed. It's been 5 or 6 years now since the 2020, 2021 SPAC boom. And normally people don't start new car companies, but this was a very like strange time when you could just, you know, IPO a company that does nothing, merge it with an EV company. And all of a sudden, a fraudulent company like Nikola is worth more than GM based off a few Photoshop renders and a truck that rolls down a hill. Like, that's the environment we were in. Oh, you're losing billions of dollars a year? Great. Here, take some capital, please. You know, and people would actually make money investing in companies like that. Now the music has kind of stopped. If you're a loss-making EV company, going to public or private markets for financing demands, they're not going to be as friendly as 2020, 2021. So you're seeing Lucid sort of go through this and figure out how to move going forward. I'm guessing even the PIF is kind of losing patience with them. But, you know, Rivian is kind of going through the same moment too right now. They're in a better position than Lucid. People actually like their products and are buying them somewhat. You know, they had growth in their last quarter. But yeah, this is a very, very challenging thing they're doing, ramping R2. So very few companies have pulled off something like what they're trying to pull off. Yeah, this is the time where, you know, it's been 5 years. These companies that went public are now being asked to kind of stand on their own 2 feet for the first time.
Well, let's not forget why they did it though. I mean, Tesla was, I mean, they had their cars, but we had to wait 8 months to get the cars. They were, you know, they had over 30% profit margin. They were like worth more than all the other auto companies combined. Even the CEO said that the stock was too high. And they're the reasons. Tesla was the company, the reason why you had all these SPACs that came out and wanted to be EV because they thought the industry was going to move to EV. I mean, that's why, you know, even Okamoto went up to $32 and was worth a tremendous amount of money and then fell 90%. You know, you had companies, many companies like that, and the same thing with Rivian. Rivian fell down, you know, 90%. So Tesla was the reason why these companies, you know, went out because they wanted to be. And I mean, how many times have you heard that? But yeah, it's just, you know, the market hasn't, you know, like,
10 words or less.
the story was at
10
that
words
time.
or less.
Eddie, would you agree that Elon started the company with a mission for sustainable energy, sustainable transition, and somebody that heard about Lucid started a SPAC? They didn't have any kind of grandiose goals. They just wanted to make cash and quick. They didn't have a mission.
Well,
that's a
so
great
where I
point.
wanted to go was, I think Tesla was lucky. I don't think that you can't say that it wasn't lucky. It was going, it was, you know, it was growing when, you know, the interest rate was zero. It was, you know, that, I mean, you know, I would not be able to afford my first Tesla if the interest rate wasn't zero. And it was like 5% like it is now. And so you had also this, you know, narrative where, you know, the seas were rising and like, you know, it was going to take over and flood the coast and that we had to do something about it. And so global warming was much more prominent, you know, like much higher of a bigger deal than it was now. And so, you know, people were making tremendous moves to try to reverse that. And so Tesla was the way to go through that, that, you know, that actually was meaningful. And like you could, like I had to leave, you push on the pedal and you lose 30% of your battery. Tesla was the only product that you could actually, you know, use that was viable and that actually, you know, had the performance and wasn't a glorified golf cart.
Wasn't Peter employed by Tesla and then he left and he was like a woman scorned and he had the axe to grind, or am I thinking of somebody else?
He was involved in the Model S ramp up, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they kind of exaggerated his involvement. They tried to make it seem like he created Tesla, so now he's going to create the next big thing. But, you know, I mean, Tesla really dodged 1,000 bullets to survive. You know, we look at them and their success and we go, oh, okay, you just have to start an EV company. But, I mean, in the early days, people said, Elon, you don't have enough money for Tesla and SpaceX. You have to pick one and let the other one die. Any sane person would have shut down Tesla and focused everything on saving SpaceX. He was like, I can't do it. You know, if the great financial crisis, if the entire economy hadn't collapsed in 2008, would they have been able to buy a GM and Toyota factory for $42 million in the Bay Area of all places? There were definitely a lot of happy accidents, definitely a lot of times when they were on the verge of bankruptcy, like the Model 3 ramp, where they narrowly made it through it. And people saw Tesla run through this course where they dodged 1,000 bullets and said, hey, wow, you can make it across there. We should try it too. And there's a lot of dead bodies in the pit now. But yeah, there was a little bit of a survivorship bias there. And in the past few years, we've kind of seen how difficult it actually is.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people taking for granted Tesla's success. And a lot of people that are newer to the Tesla story don't really know or intimately understand kind of the groundwork and the foundation and the literal blood that's mixed in with the mortar of building that company. And I think what's happening right now is we're seeing the dust settle, the smoke rise, whatever, after the battlefield. Like to Omar's point, he was talking about, you know, that whole time of SPACs and all that, the Lion Electric is the next Tesla, blah, 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 just crap. And of course there was a staunch Tesla people that were ignored because they were saying, oh no, there's only one Tesla, and oh, well, you're just saying that because you're a Tesla guy. But the reality is that a lot of the originals, I'm talking like Sat, Dave Lee, and these are guys that were there at the beginning and saw what it took to build the company. Those are the guys that we should have been listening to, or people should have been listening to, because they understood what went into it. It wasn't just like, oh, this massive success story because they built electric cars. It didn't work like that. What's happening right now is there's going to be very few survivors on that battlefield. I still do believe in Rivian. I just spent a lot of time at their facility. They are entering into what Tesla went through with Model 3. They are going into production hell right now. They have a great military to do it, but it's still a friggin' war. They're still going to go to battle because they've addressed the correct target market with R2. They have built and designed a fantastic product. Everybody that drives that thing, doesn't matter who it is. And again, take the FSD out of the equation because that's less than 20% of buyers. But if you take that out of the equation, they built a friggin' great truck. But now they got to figure out how to make it. And that's what's happening behind closed doors. There's a lot of heat happening right now at Rivian. They got to figure out how to smooth things out. I walked the battery line. They've got robots here, and I'm talking to some of these guys, and they're candidly sharing with me that, hey man, they should have humans here, robots here, but they got robots here and humans there. And so they're going to have to go through this trial and error phase. So I believe that they'll make it, but it's going to be painful. But there's so many other companies that aren't even close to where Rivian's at. Second, do we need a telescope to see them? Absolutely. But the third and fourth are even worse.
One
So, Josh,
administrative
I
note.
do have a quick question.
One administrative note. Dallas, I can't get David Moss up here.
I'm trying to get him up too, and I just brought JC up as a second.
Dude, you need to take a nap, Lucy. It's terrible.
We're running through it. I'm stuck like this anyways.
Hey, foot on throat, Uzi. Push through it, baby.
I did see Sawyer joined us. I'd love to get his thoughts on the announcement and Lucid's, response to the rumors.
Hey, David, real quick, try to close out the X app and re-request, and we'll try to bring you up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have already discussed it at length, but obviously they had to issue some sort of statement. When you have that report come out and your stock drops by half, you gotta say something. And I believe even their stock was halted at one point just due to the massive drop. I don't know if I fully believe everything that Nick is saying from Lucid. Obviously the fact that they're acknowledging that they're working with Alex Partners suggests that there is something wrong, right? You don't work with them if things are going well, as Omar said. And then they finish off with, we undertake no duty to update our comments on this matter. So obviously we'll see. I'm sure they'll suggest some sort of restructure. And then they finish off with, we undertake no duty to update our comments on this matter. So obviously we'll see. I'm sure they'll suggest some sort of restructuring or a different way to go about things. Whether that's actually a Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection or just telling them to go private, we don't know. But I think there is something there. What that is, I think time will tell. But at this point, they're only a $1.7 billion company now, 1.8. If I were the Saudis, who already own 65-ish% of the company, I would be like, let's just take this thing private. Like, let's just stop the bleeding. Let's completely restructure this thing. Stop the European expansion. Just probably focus on the North American market. That's what I would do. Because, and even they're having a hard time moving the Lucid Gravities out of their inventory. They have a $10,000 lease discount on the Gravities, and you can get them starting at $699 a month. You can get a Model Y Performance for $699 a month. And the Gravity is tens of thousands of dollars more. So that sort of tells you where they are right now in terms of getting volume going. Their deliveries were up year over year in Q2, so that's good. But I think overall, they're just not having the growth that they want to see. And obviously, they're not at profitability yet. They're still burning, $1 billion or something a quarter. So they have a great product in the Gravity. Anyone who's actually spent some quality time with Lucid Gravity, it's actually a great product. I can't say the same about the Air, but the Lucid Gravity actually is a good product. The software was kind of iffy at the beginning, but they've sort of worked through most of those issues at this point. It's a pretty incredible marvel in terms of space efficiency. I don't think I've ever experienced an SUV that has better space efficiency than that thing. But people aren't buying it, so at least at the rate that they would like. So they need to figure that out, because I think they just need to get. I think it's called the ocean, the Lucid Ocean or Lucid Earth. They're calling their smaller SUV. I forget. Yeah, there you go. Cosmos. That's what it is. They need to get that thing going because I think ultimately even the Lucid Gravity is still just too expensive for most people. So I don't. That'll probably come out at some point next year, but it's gonna be a while before they can really bring down the cost of that thing even. So I mean, I'm rooting for them. I'd rather them survive than die.
So is Lucid stock to buy at these prices?
I mean, come on, man.
This is a question for both Josh and you. So, I mean, if it wasn't for Shanghai factory for Tesla, it would not be the same company. Shanghai changed everything for Tesla. And do you think that, I mean, I don't think there can be a second Shanghai for Rivian and Lucid. And without that, can they really grow? Can they really scale? You know, I mean, it allowed them to go into so many markets across the whole world. And again, without that, can they really grow?
Well, remember, like Tesla sort of learned how to make cars well before their China expansion. So Lucid needs to learn how to do that in the U.S. first before they really start to expand to other countries with other factories. Even though the Chinese factory would probably produce these things at way lower cost, they still just don't know how to produce them well en masse, anyways.
Yeah, I think the profitability was contributed by Shanghai at the enterprise level. So without Shanghai, you know, Tesla's a company's profitability, you know, would not be, you know, where it got to back then when it first turned profit. And so I think for the Lucids, you know, the main issue is with the capex that they've invested into the plants. You know, if they're not able to get that volume to reach that profitability, then each unit that they make, they're actually losing money. We see that in Ford's. Ford, in fact, is also losing money on the EV side, just supported by the ICE vehicle stuff. I think the Saudis probably could have bought more if, you know, if they really wanted to. But at this point, I think, you know, the issue is that AI data centers, AI investment, you know, if they're gonna, you know, invest another $5 billion, you know, is it better to put it into Lucid or some sort of AI infrastructure, you know, for investors that level capital? So I think this is why I think the writing's probably going to be on the wall. We all hope, you know, to see them push because, you know, iron sharpens iron. When you have competition, it makes Tesla better. But yeah, I think in this case, they're probably trying to figure out if anyone's coming in last minute. But probably the rumor will become true if those people don't.
Yeah, Dallas, do you want me to? I've actually worked with Alex Partners several times. I was, you know, unfortunately had some to go through bankruptcy, mainly Chapter 11. But yeah, I think everybody's kind of hit it on the head. There's alternatives here. I mean, there's probably like 3 main alternatives when you bring in Alex Partners. One of those alternatives is about 80% of the time. So one alternative, what Sat just mentioned, can you find a white knight and what they call a pipe offering, a private investment placement? Man, there's probably, going back to what Omar said, what their market cap is and how much they're losing. I just can't imagine that they would, you know, find a pipe offering in a situation like that. That's what you would hope. That's what the board and the current stockholders, that's their best scenario. They would get diluted out the yin-yang, but I don't think they give a shit about dilution right now. But I just don't think you're going to find a white knight in this situation. So obviously the second one is Chapter 11. And I mean, Chapter 11s happen all the time, right? It's not that would not be a complete and total disaster for Lucid. They would get completely restricted. If you're an equity holder right now, you get completely wiped out. Yeah, like, so if you hold the equity of Lucid the most highly likely alternative scenario right now is that you are going to get wiped out and the board's going to get completely replaced. Most of the time, the management stays in place. Interestingly, usually they'll change out the CEO, but most of the company, they'll stay the same. Really, the worst part for folks that work at Lucid is, all of their equity just gets wiped out. And then, like Omar said, the Saudis will just, the third alternative is, do you take this thing private? Are you just like, man, it was great in 2021, 2022, 2020 when all the SPAC hype was going, but that is dead, and we don't really see a need to hit the U.S. public equity markets at this point. In fact, nobody in the U.S. public equity markets even wants to look at us right now. But we believe in the mission. We believe in what we're doing here to help electrify the world. And we're going to take it private and do that. And that's usually, that's like the third alternative. It's a bit smaller. But I would say when you call in Alex Partners, they're the best. They are the best firm in the world to get you restructured, but they're also going to be blunt with you. And if Chapter 11 is the right way to go.
Do they have another division that helps businesses that are doing great?
Not really. I've never seen Alex Partners be brought in when somebody's doing fantastic. That's usually like Boston Consulting or, it ain't Alex. Alex Partners are the Navy SEALs of distress. Like when you are in, like literally just on the brink, you bring in Alex Partners. Those guys, they're a bunch of New York, hardcore, in your face. You think about the typical New York bankruptcy attorneys and consultants. They're going to make everybody feel like shit inside that building, but they need to. And if there's something to salvage, Alex Partners will salvage it and keep it going. But if you're an equity holder, you're highly likely about to get wiped out. I just don't see Alex Partners being brought in, and then a month from now, we're like, okay, well, they did a PowerPoint for us. We're good to go. See you later. Because their rates are just too high. Their rates are, some of those guys get paid, $5,000, $6,000 to $10,000 an hour. Granted, the Saudis have a shit ton of money, but yeah. So I agree with what Sawyer and Omar said of those alternatives. The only thing I would throw in, just from my own personal experience of 30 years, and I worked in the oil and gas industry where our, companies go through bankruptcy every 5 to 10 years. And it's just a process you go through during a downturn. This is a Chapter 11.
So you're saying Lucid isn't just meeting with their guy at H&R Block? Like this isn't just, they're not just
not unless you want to pay $10,000 an hour for a PowerPoint.
Yeah. JC, from a, Saudi's perspective, were they, in the previous years, were they able to use the losses from Lucid as kind of a write-off in an overall, oil portfolio that's highly profitable? And obviously
it was a vanity investment. That's all it ever was. It was, hey, okay, yeah, we're selling a ton of oil, but look, we own an EV company. We're so forward thinking, the future. We're gonna build a line city. Yeah, not really.
Is that
the tax losses, the NOLs they're generating from Lucid, it isn't, I was going to say a gnat's ass to Saudi Aramco, but it's not even a gnat's ass. It wouldn't even, if you were to put together a spreadsheet of the Saudi Aramco tax, expenses that they have around the world, I don't even think Lucid shows up on that spreadsheet. Maybe on row triple Z 999,000.
Right.
Dude, imagine being the fucking Prince of Saudi Arabia right now. On one end, you've got your partner, the United States, fighting your neighbor, Iran, and you're awkwardly caught in the middle while they're, an ocean away. On the other side, you've got Israel and Gaza fighting another war. And then fucking Lucid CEO comes up to you. Hey, we're still losing money, like, making EVs. Can you give us some money? Motherfucker, the Strait of Hormuz is closed. There's wars happening all around us. Go fucking figure this out yourself. We need to preserve our funds for protecting ourselves and our people.
I always envisioned this as like a nephew of the, what do they call, what's their name? That's, what do you call the leader of the Saudi Arabia? I forget what. But there's like a word. The royal
Khan. The Crown Prince.
So I always imagine this is like the nephew of the Crown Prince, and he was like scrolling on Instagram and saw a really cool card. He's like, Papa, we should invest in this company. And he's like busy building a zoo in his backyard.
Well, he's not asking Papa anymore. He just does it. And Omar's spot on. This was a vanity project. This is a rounding error.
Well,
I mean, it's just, it is.
To be fair, guys, to be fair, the Bugattis, the 14 Bugattis in the garage, he's going to wake up the tigers. But if they fire off the gravity,
Moose.
they're going to have a quiet morning.
I mean, okay, so the steel man for Saudi Arabia, and I know you have to listen to me, terrible voice, right? The steel man is that they're trying to build a tech industry in Saudi Arabia and modernize their economy. I mean, I don't disagree with what you guys are saying, but the challenge is that, you know, there's an entire ecosystem that has to be built in Saudi Arabia, including the suppliers, the manufacturers, and that's probably one more part. There's a triangle. So that was their thought, that if you prop up Lucid long enough, that ecosystem and the technology will come to Saudi Arabia. And I think the liquidity dried up and the wars happened. And now the cost of money is higher. And now reality is happening. Like, you can't just indefinitely fund a startup that doesn't seem promising.
I mean, they probably hoped they would make money eventually and be a profitable business. But yeah, they were a horrible partner for Lucid. They were like, we'll give you money, but you have to build a car factory in Saudi Arabia. And they actually made them build a Lucid factory in Saudi Arabia, even though they were under capacity at their Arizona facility. Keep in mind, how many car factories are in Saudi Arabia? 0. How many auto workers do they have who are experts in the machinery required to make these cars? 0, right? The whole economy is based on oil. People don't even pay taxes there. They don't even need to tax. There's fucking oil popping out of the ground. They got the cheapest cost to drill in the world, $2 a gallon. They just stick a little straw in and money just pops out of the ground. That's their entire economy, you know? Trying to say like, oh, we're going to build a car factory, you're going to be high tech. Wishful thinking. And now as we're here talking about Lucid meeting with Alex partners, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, maybe not the smartest idea to build a car factory in Saudi Arabia. As exciting as the...
Sorry, I was trying to kick someone from the space who keeps spamming up, and I hit mute. Sorry, Omar.
As exciting as the market for selling Lucid Airs to Saudi princes is, I don't think it's big enough to justify a whole factory there. So they were really a terrible owner. They cared more about their own vanity and their own PR goals than actually what was in the best financial interest of Lucid shareholders.
Yeah, one thing Omar hit on the head too is just the immense margins that the Saudis get from oil. Because, you know, Omar, you bring up a really great point, like understanding oil and gas. It's like the biggest cost is the finding and development cost. So you take like a U.S. oil and gas company, the one that you think does the best, an Occidental or an Exxon Mobil. Oxy does a little bit better, but, you know, that's Warren Buffett. And so if they get, you know, 20, 30, 40% margins, man, they're going through the roof. Like, they're just printing cash. There's gold in the receptionist area. Well, the finding and development cost in Saudi Arabia, like Omar said, is like $1 to $2. So, like, we talk about software as a service being a high margin business. No, drilling for oil in Saudi Arabia is a high margin business. So yeah, this is a vanity project.
And then the wild part is, they were just sitting there
Okay, for everyone that's watching, there was a road closed, and now it's going on this random back road. And it doesn't know quite what to do. It still says it wants to go back down there. This is interesting. We should really open ways. Okay, I'm just gonna try to help the car real quick. I'm not gonna tell it where to go, but I'm gonna try to help it by giving it more info. Or maybe, I don't know. This is really weird. What the heck is it doing? This is a public road, it says. Yeah, this is a public road. This is interesting for y'all watching. We are on a gravel road. Oh, there's some slippage right there. We're trying to go to Hood River, Oregon. View routes. It just says, oh, it's just saying to get back on the highway. Wait, did we get on the wrong road? I think we got on the wrong road originally. It says to go back on to 82 and not get back on this road. So if it tries to go down, oh no, I'm just going to go ahead and drop a pin. It's going to try to go down there anyways. I don't know. Nope. No cart. No cart. No cart. No car. No car. No car. No car. No car. It says road closed ahead. That does not mean the road is closed. Right here. We are not in a road closed. For all that is watching, the road closed ahead. It is a warning. But it did a good job. I wonder why the road's closed.
Oh yeah. Who do you think is keeping Silicon Valley alive?
There we go.
It's because there's a Lucid up there.
This is interesting. This is a little crazy.
Can you put it down to sloth, please?
Why?
Because the sign said no dust, 10 mile per hour speed limit.
Okay.
It says it's a 55 mile an hour speed limit.
This is some crazy stuff right here.
A Tesla.
Yeah, charging.
Charging.
Hey, if we run out of electricity, we know what to do.
Yeah, roll downhill.
Well, go to him.
What did you say? I said we should stop making excuses.
Okay, this is what Canada and Alaska are going to look like.
Magic wand. SpaceX. For a very, very long time, ULA mocked them. Other companies mocked them, said they would never do what they were going to be. You would never be able to reuse a rocket. Even if you did reuse the rocket, you're not going to save any money. They laughed in their face constantly. And guess what? They just stuck to their truth and they worked their fucking ass off and they got the job done. Okay? So, like, no one gave Elon a fucking magic wand and said, hey, here you go. Here's your 3 wishes from a genie. No. He hired smart people. They fucking worked their ass off and they got the job done. Period. Like, we can say the automobile,
but overly that's not going to.
Like, yes, the industries are very difficult, but they're not impossible. He proved that. So, like, I think there are certain companies that are going to follow the same. I think Rivian is in perfect position right behind Tesla to follow in their footsteps because they're making all the right decisions. Companies like Lucid, like, they're not making any of the right decisions. So, like, I give props where props are due. Like again, nobody gave them a fucking magic wand and said, here you go. They worked their ass off and they got it done. We should applaud them for that and not say,
Yeah, well, they got lucky. They didn't get fucking lucky. Like,
He's ahead of us.
Like we know. Like I came
No.
into the Tesla sphere like a
We're ahead of him.
long after most of you.
We're going the
and I
wrong
read
way
up on
now.
their history.
Okay, but we're
And we
still
all know,
ahead of
like,
him. Okay.
Yes, they were very close to bankruptcy. So
We're
was
going back
SpaceX
towards him.
back in the day.
We can
Who
wave
said
at him.
Tesla got lucky. Did anyone say that? Because I don't think Tesla got
mean,
lucky.
it's
Nothing
just-
to do with anything.
That's what I'm hearing. Like they didn't get lucky.
Overly, I don't think anybody's talking about Tesla at all. We're talking about Lucid and their bankruptcy.
Lucid,
And I,
yeah.
I appreciate what you said, but not one word you just said is going to help Alex Partners restructure Lucid and help them sell EVs. I mean, I'm with you, dude. I'm all in on Tesla. Rah, rah. I love you. But that's not what this is about. This is about an American company that is about to probably go through Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and they sell EVs. So that's that. Nobody's saying like I came in late. I didn't hear anybody say Tesla got
I want to
lucky.
level set here. No, I mean, unless Landon just said he said that. I don't remember that, but I don't think anyone in their right mind would say Tesla got lucky, right? You have a company that's run by a guy who is willing to fail to succeed.
Tesla
right?
got lucky.
That's the reason Elon is successful, is because
I
if you're not
fully
failing,
believe that.
you're not on the cutting edge. That's his big thing. If you're not failing, you're probably
Again,
not
it's
going to make it in Tesla.
you have to be lucky to succeed, but you can't just be lucky to succeed, right? Like somebody has to say yes for you to succeed, right? I mean, like that there's a little bit of luck involved with everything. And yes, Tesla got lucky. If they were unlucky, they wouldn't have succeeded. Eventually, he'll get lucky, right? He puts the work
Well,
in.
not eventually. That's not guaranteed.
That's correct, but your chances get better. The more times you try something, the better chance you get of getting lucky.
Yeah, but eventually, if you're a beetle on the road and you get squashed, you can't try again.
Well, no, 100%, I agree. But you can start a company, go into bankruptcy, it dies, try to build another.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like you can keep doing that until
you have no money, no life.
Until you freaking
food.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just keep trying until you die, basically. My mom texted me, "Moose!" So cool. I'm so glad.
But I don't think that was a moose or the ones in Alaska.
No, I think there's something different. I've seen pictures of the ones in Alaska.
I think
They're
that
huge.
might be a moose deer, but
Okay.
we can look at it. But it could be just a deer.
Yeah, it didn't look like at least a white-tailed deer like the ones we have in
Bambi.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
They had like 5 babies.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's why these other companies can't copy. So it's not a matter of excuse this, that, and the other. It just doesn't exist. You don't have anybody else exiting a massive tech payout and then getting it.
The Saudis have a lot of
It doesn't happen.
I mean, part of the reason why
Oh.
I think people were willing to put money in behind him
So here
is because of that.
That's all.
Because he said, "Hey, I'm not just asking you for your money. I'm actually putting all of my money in this company, and if it goes under, I'm fucked. So I am not gonna let it go under." And people said, "All right, I've known you for a long time. You've exited 2 businesses now, Zip2 and PayPal. Fuck it. If you're in, I'm in." And he woke up every day freaked out that he was going to lose everything. And he went there and made sure that they executed.
That was the reason why I invested in Tesla. That was the one smoking gun, if I would say that he's going to put his last bit of money in there, 50 million each, to
100%.
SpaceX and Tesla. And I'm like, as an investor, I could put in 10 grand. Like, what am I losing, right? Like, if he's putting all his wealth into it, I could put a little bit in to support it.
We're not saying money is the sole purpose that these other companies are failing, right? We're not saying
No, that's what Alex Partners is being brought in for. Overly, that's what they're being brought in for.
Well, yeah, but why are they in that position, though? It's not money.
Well, a lot of American companies are in that position
Because
One of
they
the
had
great
a
things
they
about
had a
this
sugar
country.
daddy. They had an Elon. It was called Saudi Aramco. The sugar daddy is preoccupied with other things right now. So yeah, when you have a CEO who has a huge personal fortune, and even to this day, one of these companies get in trouble, he's not going to let them go bankrupt, right? He's going to put his own money in if necessary. That's part of the reason they have the valuation they have.
That was the one that came up and said that Tesla was lucky because they have favorable
positions where the others did not. And if you don't agree with that, then you're not looking at the facts correctly. You weren't looking at the history when Tesla was going through their growing things. They didn't have, they had a lot more favorable conditions than these other companies. Like the 0% interest rate, like the ZEV credit. Tesla got $15 billion free money to build their AI infrastructure from that $15 ZEV credit.
Wait.
I mean, if you don't think that you can look at these things and not say that Tesla had favorable condition, you're joking.
Eddie, why did the
Favorable
ZEV credit,
conditions is one thing. Luck is a different thing.
why did the ZEV credit come about?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Robert.
No, they played the game correctly. We're in 100%, Dallas.
People forget. A lot of people laughed at Elon in the early
All right,
days.
we got Robert.
I came home from that first ride with Elon and talked to a lot of people in Silicon Valley, and a lot of people thought he was gonna waste all his money, that there was no fucking way he was gonna beat Toyota or beat General Motors in getting in
Car on shoulder reported ahead.
Nobody was even talking about autonomous back then. They were talking about electric
What was
vehicles,
reported ahead?
15 years ago. And everybody laughed at him. General Motors laughed at him when they sold him the factory for $150 million, which is literally nothing.
42 million, actually.
Volkswagen.
Oh, car on shoulder. That's what it said.
Volkswagen has its name on the building where Waymo started at Stanford University. Everybody in the auto industry knew autonomous was coming, and they gave up on their programs because they couldn't figure out how to get people to spend $6,000 on it. Actually, $12,000, right? Because every car that Tesla makes has cameras and an AI computer.
I'm losing you, Robert, but I'm not cutting you off. I'm just your connection's tapping out.
Yeah, you rugged a little bit, Robert.
Yeah, I do want to. Before Eddie, you go, I just want to bring up. I do align a little bit with what you're saying, where you're saying favorable conditions are very different than getting lucky. And I don't want this to fall off in this 45-minute tangent we go into of, well, overly said, someone said they got lucky, who said it? Like, I don't care. If you feel like Tesla got lucky, I think that's silly. But, and I also don't think people are saying that here. But Eddie, you do have a logical line of thought when you say their conditions maybe were favorable. And if you want to talk more about that, you're welcome to.
Yeah, my point is
They have to take advantage of those conditions.
Yeah, exactly. They played the game correctly. But let's say instead of it, Elon and Tesla going through the.
Sorry, that was me. I thought somebody was trying to come up. My bad, Eddie. Go ahead.
I love how we never use the mute button to like actually mute people, which maybe we should do, but it's always a fat finger. So
Anybody that has hosted a space knows exactly
it's in the
what
worst
I just
fucking
did.
spot ever. It literally is on top of the request spot, which, golly, I mean,
it's stupid.
When a space has like right now, there's like I think 200 something people. Constantly, you have bots coming up, spamming to join, and I hate the little one in the parentheses next to the request because my OCD is terrible. So while you guys are talking, I spend the whole time like click. Remove, click, remove. Yeah, there's a guy named Elon Musk who no blue check from Syria. Remove.
Holy shit, Elon's here?
Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? I'll bring up the next one.
He moved to India.
I'm gonna bring up the next bot. So if you're down there, Elon, come up. But literally, it is like it gets worse when there's co-hosts. Even though I love y'all, but we're all trying to do the same thing. So then we all do it together, and then it goes away. And yeah, so. But we'll do a bring up a bot segment later.
Yeah, sorry about that, Eddie.
Can I talk about the others?
So
really
go ahead,
quick?
Eddie.
Oh, Eddie was talking.
Yeah, you go after Eddie, though, Cybergal.
So my point is that after all that, is that let's say instead of us Elon and Tesla going through what they went through, but it was RJ and Rivian who had the first mover advantage, who had the 0% interest rate, who had all the ZEV credits and all that stuff. Now, I'm not saying that Rivian's going to be the same as Tesla today, but I'm saying that they would likely become a different company.
Oregon,
than they
there's
are
a
today.
Tesla service
That they
center.
had all these advantages coming towards them.
And do you want to
because,
try and
again,
get
they
them to
had
look at
favorable
that trim
conditions.
stuff?
And that's where Tesla, I say,
Okay,
that
should
Tesla
we
got
add it
lucky.
in as one of the locations?
Not
No,
today.
after, not today.
I mean, obviously, I would say there's a
So
ton of
will that be
execution
tomorrow?
that went into it.
Okay,
And yeah, a
Will
little
we
bit of
be
luck.
attempting the border tomorrow?
Having the 2008
Because it's
financial
about
crisis
7
happening
hours
at
to
just
the
the right
border.
time to acquire a factory for cheap.
Okay, so it might be
That was
day
a little
after
bit
tomorrow.
of luck, you know.
Okay.
Which isn't to put down their execution, but
Okay,
yeah, they
that's
dodged
good
some
with
bullets
me. I'm
there for
happy.
sure.
How does that work for you, Trev? Do you believe it when Omar says it? You don't believe it when I say it? Maybe it's just a definition of luck. What do you think I'm talking about? Do you think I'm talking about four-leaf clovers? Don't be ridiculous. And you come in here with your emotion. You're so angry because you read somebody else that we don't even know, and you bring the anger in here, and that's fine. We can talk about it. But maybe you don't know what luck means. Maybe you don't know that 600 or 700 companies have tried to build cars in the U.S. in the last 100 years. And all of them except for Ford and Tesla have gone bankrupt.
Here's how it usually goes. Go watch the DeLorean documentary tonight. If everything goes well, you're smuggling cocaine over the border trying to save your company. I won't elaborate more than that. Just go watch the documentary.
I want to hear what a great documentary. I agree with Omar. You gotta watch it.
That's
It goes back to the Wright brothers. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, go ahead, CyberGal.
Okay, go read David McCullough's biography of the Wright brothers. I was listening to it on my trip. They didn't take a dime, not a dime, from anybody, and people were throwing money at them when they innovated, and they were laughed at, just like Elon, laughed at, called kooky, crazy, and they built their first airplane. But they bowed to no one, and they knew that money, it would change the entire game in the future of flight, and people would own them. I'm telling you, this is what Elon studied.
Hopefully we're still here. My phone hit 1%. I just
We're here.
Okay.
Yep, we're here.
Ran
We
across the
don't
house.
have to go
Sat's next.
to the one here in Portland. We could go to the one in
Yeah,
Seattle.
and after that,
Or-
I do want to hear you, but we don't have to use hands. We're all big people here. We can just do big people things. So y'all jump on in whenever you want.
I don't know. I'm not gonna go to the luck thing. I'm gonna talk about the
Robert put up a hand
when,
as soon as they said that.
No, he's had his hand out.
Difficult one because they were trying to buy it from factory.
He put up his hand once in one of my spaces, and
that's why they were
it
going
makes
bankrupt
sense
in
because he
2008.
wanted to
And
talk for more than
nobody
30
believed in
seconds.
EV because car company, that's just like Landon said, it all failed. So who would invest in that? So they were actually it was very difficult for it to raise capital for that matter. It's because Elon said that he's going to put all his rest of his wealth in it plus his own from prior. That's the reason why he was able to convince other investors, because he's himself is going down the ship. He's not asking for someone else's money that he doesn't invest in, right? So it's not favorable position at all. In fact, I would say it's favorable for Lucid and Rivian and anybody else because Tesla has proven it. In fact, on their backs, on Tesla's backs, they're able to capital raise and an enormous amount on the tune of like tens of billions. Tesla IPO'd around 1.7 billion, so it's nothing compared to that. Rivian had a cash pile of 16 billion, right? So it's to say that it's favorable is not true. Another thing is that any loan that they got, they repaid. I think GM and Ford, they haven't really repaid the TARP one, and then the ZEV credits was available for all the OEMs, so there was no advantage that Tesla had. They could have made it. In fact, I went to investor conferences where analysts were saying, "Oh, Ford could just easily make a factory and pump a bunch of EVs and destroy Tesla." That's the argument that I got every single time I mentioned it, and that wasn't true. So, I think that to say that they're unfavorable, no, I just think Elon's really good at capital efficiency and cost structures. That was he's the best at, because before he took over, that's exactly what was happening. They're making a vehicle that costs more than what it was being made for, and that's exactly what's happening to all the OEMs that's come afterwards. So I don't think they had it easier, they had it harder. The ones that have it now have it easier because they have Tesla's success and say, hey, look, that company did it, so we can do it too, and everyone else believes so too. It's one a second one.
Yes, Sad, I would agree with you definitely in that respect. I would also add that, Elon has a character quality that is completely absent from Lucid, and that's leadership.
The guy walked the talk. Most of these CEOs out there, they sit in meetings and it's jibber jabber crap. Elon speaks very briefly, succinctly, to the point. If we're not on mission, we're wasting time. Don't F around. And by the way, I'm all in. Here's my cash, where's yours? There's no one else in the industry like that. Nobody even close. And that's why you're seeing Lucid implode. Because
He
they
was
had
also
no
building.
leadership.
He was also building supercharging infrastructure at the same time. It was embedded in the cost of the vehicle. So when Model S was reaching 25.2% gross margin, that still included the supercharger network that they were building out. So the other OEMs today have it even easier because they're just picking back up with Tesla. They don't have to put any money into infrastructure.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
Infrastructure.
99% execution. I think we all have to agree that, you know, Tesla
Absolutely
and Rivian
smoky.
were at different parts of their business when the 11 consecutive rate hikes, I mean, not like unprecedented, never had in lifetime, 11 consecutive rate hikes and 9% inflation. The two companies were completely different. That's how Tesla was able to withstand that and come out even stronger with autonomy. And you know, like you have Rivian and Lucid go through that at a growing pace while they're going through their, you know, initial ramp. And so that's what made them, you know, be able to grow their company so much more than what Tesla is doing. I mean what Rivian and thing is. But it's look, this is something that had never happened before, and it just put a tremendous amount of pressure on both Rivian and Lucid.
And that's true, but there's two parts, Eddie. I just want to add really quick. And yes, it is execution, but to Eddie's point, there's two parts to this, right? There's the retail-facing portion of the company, which helps them sell cars, volume, ramp, all the rest of it. But then there's the other side of the company, which is the back end of the company, acquiring assets, getting those factories, getting the talent, building, engineering, everything on the backside. So there are different times where there was, you know, things were benefited. The more recent one, what Eddie's talking about, that's the retail facing side. And I think Tesla definitely had much greater headwinds on the back end side to what Sad's talking about. I think that's kind of just adds a little bit of clarity to it.
Yeah, I agree with what Sad was
a lot
saying.
more money with 0% than, you know, than a much higher interest rate.
Go ahead, Omar.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you can say, oh, well, that was lucky they were able to acquire a factory for so cheap. But then on the other hand, they had to actually survive the great financial crisis when there was no capital and no liquidity and people were losing their homes. And you're trying to sell a $100,000 sports car in this environment. Not exactly, you know, a great situation to call that lucky. Or, you know, so I think there's pros and cons. You know, they got to sort of have the market to themselves and be a first mover. The newer EV companies definitely benefit from EVs being a thing, infrastructure being a thing. But then they had their own set of problems like interest rates and inflation and the pandemic that they had to deal with.
I mean, I look at this kind of simply. You don't get to be Tesla in the position that they're in with the, you know, revenue generators that are Model 3 and Y and the supercharging network that we have today without taking the risks that they took early, right? The reason no one else has that is because Tesla was, in a way, the first to do it right. So I know that's a very oversimplified way of looking at this, but like the risk that they took, literally Elon personally, like it always pisses me off when people are like, how should one person have this much money? Well, it's because he risked everything, right? I think Josh said it earlier. Show me a successful businessman who lays every dime they have out on the line for something like a rocket launch. Like that's almost borderline insane, but it's because he believes in himself and he believes in his people. So that level of like, and that why Sat, you said this earlier, that's why you invested. That's what people are attracted to. Is he's not just a figurehead, right? He's not your Farley. He is literally, it's him. It's his skin.
That Tesla
like,
is behind
you know,
us.
so people like to see that when you go invest in
Like
things.
this.
They like to know that the guy putting
look at
them in the
that.
deal is actually in the deal too. And I think that's really cool. And I think that's the reason why Tesla is where it's at today is because they're early, but the only reason they're early is because Elon was willing to take that risk.
So the other part is that Tesla was on number one in the space. Nissan Leaf was beating them by 4 years. So Nissan actually benefited more from the ZEV credits than Tesla ever did. And then the 7500 or the 700, sorry, the 7500 tax credit, they benefit more than Tesla did. So if people want to say that as if that's a subsidy or whatever, Nissan was living and making more off of it than Tesla was. But at 2016, the tide switched over to Model S outselling the Nissan Leaf. Why? Because it provided more value. They also improved the Model S considerably better. They also added a feature of like they're gonna have cameras and FSD from 2016 and on. It's not a coincidence that it changed, even though it cost 5 times more. It sold more vehicles than the Nissan Leaf, and that's the tide when it really changed. They never entered a space where they were number one. They always enter number two. Even the mobile they used, they got rid of it. They took them 2 years or a year, 18 months or so to catch back up again. Right. So they've never been a space than number one. They just do out innovate and outwork people and do it better with less capital.
Yeah, that's why I asked
Laura
Daddy.
brought up a really good point earlier. He just talked about the infrastructure. That is a part of the actual execution that made them win. A lot of people don't give it credit, but none of these other companies actually put jack shit for any infrastructure in.
I think this
where
Tesla guy
put
is
it
an asshole.
everywhere.
Is this Dan O'Dowd?
So, to his point,
Y'all, I think we have a Dan O'Dowd.
There's a curb.
Well, infrastructure is one thing, but reliable infrastructure is a whole different beast, right? You know, anyone could attempt to stand up something like the supercharger network, but the reason it's so attractive is because the reputation it has is that it's going to work, right? If you pull up just, oh, it's not working, go back tomorrow and it will be fixed. So,
Man, this is Dan O'Dowd, bro.
this whole thing about like anyone can try to do that, but to actually maintain said system for as long as they have and keep it the uptime that's had.
That Rivian was right in the way.
Yeah, it did a pretty good job.
Okay, did an okay job. It's too far to the left. But besides that, and did it park? Yeah, oh, right. Much better. For the distance.
And also,
I
I
mean.
don't actually mind it doing too far to the left on some of these chargers. Should I leave the space? I'm not a host anyways. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm leaving. Wow, we've had a ton. Is this the stop that we added? No, the next one is. Okay. Are you listening to the space? What? Are you listening to the space? Yeah, well, I can't really hear it very well. Is Landon almost here? He was 6 kilometers behind us. He should be past us then. He's probably not coming to this charger. No, he's still behind us. Oh, he did the same thing we did.
Really?
Yeah,
No way.
I think so. All right, we have 6 minutes. What food is around here? I'm hungry.
They have a very expensive food cart over there, connected to Solstice. So there's a place called Solstice.
I'm all right. I don't think. What time do we eat? Have we eaten?
Breakfast.
That's it?
I had lots of peanuts.
Yeah, I haven't had anything since that. There's a Burger King in the next one. Let's go. Burger King. Okay, I gotta tell our good friend Brian.
Yeah, you want this?
For what?
For your window.
I mean, you can wash it if you want, sure.
What?
You can wash it if you want, but I don't care.
I already did on the outside. I might have to do the outside.
Hey, we're doing good on time, by the way. We're going to be going through Vancouver, Washington. That's funny. When's Landon going to get here? Landon must be having problems.
Or maybe he's already gone.
No. He is. It was funny.
Well, it's not 100%, but it's pretty good.
We're going to be done as soon as he arrives.
We can wave at him.
Now I'm going to get out and slap him.
Oh, then I'll do a selfie.
I'll slap him on his back. Not in a bad way. Yeah, I'm not hurting anyone, I swear. He is literally pulling in right now. We have 2 minutes. Too good. Too good. Oh, he stopped. He's literally going to arrive as we finish. Just like the last one.
Yeah, that's okay. We could charge 2 more.
No, but we have to get to
Yeah, and that would be nice if it was a 10 instead of a 5.
What do you mean 10 instead of 5?
10%.
That's why we're waiting another 2 minutes.
Good.
Oh, he's here. You're going to see him roughing around this corner and run over this family in about 2 seconds.
There he is.
All right, Brian, we're on the way. We're coming to get you. I'm messing. We're not going to hurt anybody. Okay, this is probably cooled down a lot. Yeah, we can shut this now. What's being said?
I don't know. I'm turning down my volume and plugging in this thing. So
I think I'm going to go back in space now.
Yeah, that's why.
This space has been very argumentative.
It has?
Yeah.
I haven't.
There's
heard
been a
that.
lot of beating on people. I haven't appreciated that a ton.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Today in Giga, Texas, look at all these badged cyber cabs.
I'm sorry. That's being said.
But they deliberately took back the leased cars and destroyed it in Arizona.
Oh,
and
we know
literally
what we're talking
destroyed
about
the
now.
vehicles. So they literally destroyed their own product.
We were
So
just
I have
talking about
no
this, the EV1.
sympathy for any of the
EV1.
OEMs. Like, they could have done it. They had better resources. They had everything. They just didn't do it. So the other thing is, like, Tesla made very few cars every year. It's like a few thousand. So they didn't get 15 billion off the bat. It's very little money every year. So it wasn't a big component of driver for their growth. It was the vehicle sales that was the growth.
Yeah, if Elon couldn't convince all of us to go buy a Tesla, particularly in the early years, like the Roadster years, this company wouldn't be here. I met an early Roadster buyer, and he said there was so few buyers that Elon came out and said hi to him because he bought one of the early Roadsters, right? And that shows that kind of early entrepreneurial, take care of the customer, because there's not very many customers in the business, right?
It shows that extra care, which most do not care.
Yeah. Back to 15 years ago, a lot of companies had autonomy in their R&D labs. I personally spoke to Mercedes-Benz engineers in Sunnyvale, California. They had touchscreens in the labs. The executives killed them because they didn't want fingerprints on the glass. They had an always uploading and downloading computer that would get better over time. The executives in Germany killed that because they were scared of getting hacked. They had electric vents like we have in most of our Teslas. They killed those because the executives in Germany did a bunch of consumer research and found people liked buttons, which is true. I did my own research to find out why people like buttons so much. The car industry, the traditional automaker, had all sorts of innovation in the labs and couldn't make it happen. Volkswagen put their name on the building where Waymo started. They knew what was coming. They couldn't turn the corner and put the computers in the car because it costs $6,000 a car. And back 15 years ago, that was a hard sell because nobody knew why you needed an always uploading and downloading computer in your car, or why you needed cameras on your car. And people still complain about Omar. How many people give us shit for? I'm never buying a Tesla. There's a camera staring at my face. The government's gonna turn off my Tesla someday. I'm never gonna buy one of those. I'm gonna buy an old Ford truck.
No, Rick Ross said that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who said that. I list of hundreds of thousands of people that have given me shit over the years for understanding where this thing is going. I mean, buttons was a major one. I did a lot of consumer research 15 years ago going around America. Hey, what about if I bring you a big Ford truck with a big screen in the dash and all your vents are automatic? What do you think about that? Oh, I think that's a stupid idea. I like buttons. I like to be able to manually adjust things. One guy told me in Kansas, I'm a farmer. I hate you fucking people from Silicon Valley. You're always trying to shove computers up my ass. And I don't want a computer in the dash. I want to be able to touch my buttons and push my religious radio station button and get my religious radio. And I want to adjust my vents on a button. And people still give us shit. I see them on Omar's have a screen where you adjust your pants and do all the shit on your screen. You gotta drive the car, man. And people can't get in the mode that they're gonna be driving an autonomous car soon.
Dallas, what's it like to feel the pure pressure of starting a 1 hour space that goes like for 3 hours?
I did not. That was Smokey. Yeah. No, that definitely wasn't me.
Smokey, that wasn't me.
Hey, look, Smoke. No, yeah, I mean, when there's a conversation going with as much, there's been emotion today, there's been passion, there's been some expertise, there's been some circling in circles, not really know what we're saying, but it's been a good mixture of signal and noise and just a bunch of people being boys. So I was just kind of letting it flow, but I do.
You could just change the title and we keep it growing. Let's go.
Hey, come on. I am going to cap us here probably at 4 o'clock though. So that's Central Time. So 20 more minutes. I'll let you guys tell each other y'all are all wrong, and then we'll close it out. No, I'm just kidding. But I do need to rug here in probably 20 minutes if that's okay. So
You really need to fix where this request was. It drives me nuts.
Not to be the hall monitor, but there is a shot clock now. So, yeah. I mean, so do we think Lucid is around in a year? I mean, I kind of think Lucid's not the only one on a butcher block here. I think in a very different way. Obviously, Stellantis is a completely whole other beast, but I'm not sure how some of these companies stick around.
If you recall the old school conversation when Tesla came around, it was all about direct to consumer. And when these companies that are direct to consumer can't make it because of one of the things that Zach always talks about, like I got to meet RJ with Josh, and I was like, man, if they only had FSD, like that car is pretty sweet. They got that purple color. My wife would love it, but like, there's no way we would do, we would buy this car without FSD. Like, so I think once people realize that that's the best, everyone is climbing, and that is Tesla's, I guess, ethos, or that's their whole thing, is that they will out innovate the competition. And that's something that Elon's talked about, is that, like, we don't need patents. We will just innovate, and if someone makes a better mousetrap than us, then so be it. But so far, no one has, and from what I see, no one will, because they just can't. Like, and so the walled garden you don't really need. It's too good. And once you get so far downfield, as Elon stated, you'll need a telescope to see them. We're at that stage where good luck competition. Technically, McDonald's needs Burger King, and everyone is looking at everyone else now here as Burger King, and no one can compete with McDonald's.
Well, the other thing to remember, Xander, is that Rivian and Tesla combined, bigger piece of the pie. It's the majority of the pie that remains. It's legacy automotive. What's it going to take that person that right now today, as we're having this space, is walking into a Chevy dealer and buying some POS Equinox that has 20-year-old tech under the hood? What's it going to take for that person to turn on their heel, pick up their phone, and order a Model Y? And that's the bigger issue. It's not like Model Y versus R2, blah, blah, blah. We're wasting our time having that conversation. Like, that's the reality of it. But the guy going in and buying a RAV4, that's the guy we need.
Yeah, and then really those things tend to come down in price, and it also, if we think about what's the best-selling vehicle over the last 3 years, it is an EV, and so the reality is there's just too many competitors in the wrong space. So if we had, Ford not sack its program and GM not sack its program and make shitty compliance cars, and actually realize that the consumer is heading down this path, I think that moment, to your great point, comes once cybercabs and robotaxis are on the streets, and when people understand that this is an affordable vehicle and it's less, right, you can get a Model 3 that's less than the average selling price of an automobile, not an EV, but an automobile. I think that over the next 5 years, maybe 10, this whole thing transition, right? I think Elon's talked about that it takes 20 years to turn over, a market.
The reason patents really don't matter is Sandy Munro lays it out. He used to have a chassis that was made in a casting machine sitting in the lobby of his business. He did consulting for the auto industry, and every automaker walked by that 3D cast chassis and said, "Oh, this will never work in terms of manufacturing of cars." Elon figures out how to make it work. Now everybody's like, "Oh shit, we got to do that," right? If you innovate in this world, in the automotive world, the traditional automakers can't even copy you. They just can't. Now, the Chinese, they copy you really fast. So that's where the competition's coming from. But the traditional automaker, every technology that comes along, first of all, it takes 6 years. If some bright dude or woman comes up with a great idea for a car and wants to get a new technology into a car, it takes 6 years from that point to getting it into a car. And you have to convince so many people to spend money, which is really difficult to do. And I have story after story after story of innovation that got killed by the car industry, or it was put into cars so slowly that somebody who has some vision like Elon can just wipe the floor with them. And Sandy Munro's early videos of that are right on point. They literally walked by the chassis of this thing and said it's impossible.
I mean, I think Sandy's great and everything, but without some of the additional thought that goes into gigacasting, it's not possible. Without the metallurgy, the cooling, all the stuff that goes into actually scaling that type of work, it's a dream. It's a pipe dream. It's nothing more than a pipe dream. I think Sandy's great and everything, but look, you got to apply all that together in order to do that. And that's one thing that I don't think we need to
no, you're right on
Tesla any further, but
there's a reason they didn't do it, right? There's a reason they didn't put touch screens into their cars.
Before the gigacasting, you had to sand cast it, and you didn't have the pressure to put the unit together in a way that is strong enough and it's rigid and it's not brittle, so that that it could become what it is. Without any of that stuff, it's not possible. It's just like traditional sand casting that you could put on a head that also strips.
Well, Eddie, wasn't it like that the manufacturer, what's the brand?
Idiris?
No, Luca.
Idra?
Whatever. Yeah. You're talking about the
manufacturer
company, right?
of the press. So
Idra.
my understanding.
Idra.
Yeah, Idra.
Yeah.
Thank you. Idra. So my understanding is Idra made these machines, but it wasn't until Elon came to them and said we need the higher pressure stuff, and then they started making these high tonnage presses, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm just saying it all has to come together in order for it to work. You can't just think about it and have it showcase without putting everything together. Without the pressure, it doesn't work. Without the metallurgy, it doesn't work. Without the the scaling, the performance, all that has to come together.
It's beautiful out here.
And the meteorology came from.
It's beautiful out here.
Oh, it is. It's amazing.
Came up with the
I lived out here for about.
So you're absolutely right.
Well, on and off for 4 years.
This is my first time out here.
Yeah, it's
Elon
amazing.
proves it's possible. Right?
And then like you look at Nvidia's rise, and one could say, well, if it wasn't for ASML and what they did with their research and like I don't know what the point is, because the reality is it takes someone to see the opportunity and to make the decision to invest capital in order to in order to take their company forward. As investors, we look at oh, Tesla competitor, oh, Tesla killer, here's another Tesla killer, and look, they're SPACing, and honestly, I don't feel bad for the people that have lost a lot of money, because they looked at Elon and said, oh well, it's already invested too much, and if it's any of you,
Ferrari just went by.
Ferrari, I thought you said sorry, and I'm like,
no, it was a beautiful Ferrari.
You have to understand what you're doing if you're going to invest, because you will lose money if you're going to chase the next hot thing without understanding that, like, this is, it's not easy. If you think, well, what did you say? Because the reality is, the auto business is yesterday's news. We have moved so far forward. Everyone else can fight over who's going to have the most car sales. We're like Tesla investors and Tesla, the company, well, now soon to be SpaceX and XAI and X, and like this is where it's going. Is we're looking 20 to 50 years downfield, while everyone is still thinking about, oh, Lucid's going bankrupt, right? I find that funny.
Xander, I think you brought up the best point of everybody, because the technical part is really cool and what was done, but it's the capital allocation decisions that were made. And that's why you talked about the jockey in the race, because you can have the best engineering, you can have breakthroughs in technology and different parts of the ecosphere, but it's about the capital allocation decisions and the history of those capital allocation decisions. So I look at a company like GM, who is supposed to be a Tesla killer, but where did they allocate their capital over the last 20 years? To the Yukon and to the Suburban. And you can see why. All you got to do is look at the margins on the Yukon and the Suburban over the last 20 years.
And I thought
and they decided that that's where they were going to allocate their capital. And now the chickens are about to come home to roost, because the Chinese don't buy Yukons and Suburbans, they buy EVs. And so you look at Elon, and he went into that, and he basically has a track record of at each point making the proper capital allocation. Right now he's getting some pushback from some people about allocating it towards autonomy and robotics. And I would say history has proven that at every point in the juncture, he has made the correct capital allocation decision. So sometimes it doesn't even come down to who's got the best alloy, who's got the best battery tech, who's got the best facility, who's got the best this or that. It comes down to that one swinging dick who looks at a spreadsheet or looks in his own mind and says, this is where we are going to allocate $15 billion. This is where we are going to allocate $10 billion. And history has proven he did it correctly. GM and Ford did not, because they were tied to that golden goose called the Ford Expedition and the GMC Yukon.
Goes back
look,
to that.
Look at General Motors. They sold Elon. Yeah, look at General Motors. They sold Elon the factory for almost nothing. Why? Because their spreadsheets showed they couldn't make a profitable car in that factory. The houses near the Fremont factory now are $2 million a piece. That means that your workforce has to make $50 an hour. Ford makes its Mustang E down in Mexico, where it's $4 an hour. So the bean counters at General Motors and Ford said, there's no fucking way this is going to be a profitable car factory. And Elon saw a different way to make to use the innovative workforce in Silicon Valley to come up with new things. Why do you think Optimus is being built in Fremont and not in Texas? Because the workforce in Silicon Valley is more innovative than any other in the world.
They will be building.
It's also more diverse.
He means
what's that?
No. His point stands.
No, it's being invented in Fremont.
I got you.
And the first fab is being built where your Model X and S used to be made, right? Who does that and closes down a profitable car line and to build a product that most people don't even think they need yet?
JC, so do you think
I think that's a controversial thing.
decisions, the wise decisions?
Most people are like most people in the Tesla community or everything are like, most people don't know they need an Optimist. Bro, everyone does. If you talk to anyone, they're like, fold my laundry.
Outside the Tesla community.
No.
Like if you ask,
but there's a ton of great engineers.
let's see, my neighbors.
Yeah.
But they're not
my neighbors, some of them have some money, so they buy one more out of curiosity. And
okay, maybe people in the middle class, okay, which is shrinking. But if you ask a poor person, that'll be different. They'll be like, I can't afford that. But the average person in the middle class, at least, or even the low end of middle class, be like, you can fold my laundry for me. You can do all this stuff at home for me.
They wouldn't be able to afford it. Not a regular middle class family. They couldn't come anywhere close. Because most people live almost paycheck to paycheck in America. The middle class.
Could you afford another $500 a month?
Me? I can, but they can't.
Can most people?
No.
You don't think so?
No
if it makes more value in the workforce, I think the global GDP will go up. Each individual person will have more money, and it'll be affordable.
But the middle class don't see any big picture at all. None. They see how much money they put out per month. And they buy a car with payments, and they buy a house with payments, and they have a credit card with payments, and they almost can't make their payments. They have no retirement.
I disagree.
Okay.
Those are people that understand that
But
there
that's
is
just me.
a pressure point, and you can run out of capital, and mistakes can happen, and things can continuously blow up. And SpaceX was nowhere a guarantee even last year. And to have an IPO that we were talking about Saudi Aramco earlier, to have an IPO that beats the #1 IPO, it just shows you what the market is thinking. And yeah, I'll add to that.
Well said.
He changed the cost structure of the space industry. It was like looking at what NASA was doing. It's like shooting a Ferrari up one time, an airplane once. You fly an airplane once, they throw it out the trash, right? That's essentially what they were doing. So he's changing the entire cost structure of the business. So it's not just about he doesn't know every little detail of the engineering. It's the fact that he can understand the whole structure of the system and say, hey, let's question this. Why is this? Doesn't make any sense. Why does it take you so long? Nobody's doing that.
It's because no one's been bold enough to go against the grain, right? I mean,
And he's not afraid to be hated.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to be hated. That is a huge personal attribute to have, is to understand that folks are going to hate you and your decisions, and you still move forward.
Yeah, vanity gets in the way of all these other successful entrepreneurs who are afraid to go against the grain. And Elon is one of those types where he literally doesn't care what people think about him, because he's bold enough to flip the table over and say, why haven't we been doing it this way? And the reason no one else does that is because that's kind of a crazy thing to do. But also he's smart enough to actually re-engineer the mousetrap, right? So like the way we've built cars since Henry Ford on a line, right? It's literally called a line for a reason. If you've been to one, you've seen it. And unbox process, completely different way of manufacturing an automobile, right? He's crazy enough to do it, right? So this is a Steve Jobs caliber minded individual, and it takes someone like that to get something like this done.
More accurately, he's crazy enough to let one person write the code that lands the rockets back on Earth. I met the 4th employee at SpaceX. I was asking, hey, tell me about the team that writes the code that lands the rockets back on Earth. He goes, that wasn't a team. It was one dude. That's why Lockheed Martin still hasn't been able to do it. They can't pick the one guy to write the code. They have committees.
Bureaucracy.
This is how, when I worked at Microsoft, I saw it. You put 5 PhDs in a room, you can't even decide where to go for lunch, right? Just because you have brilliant people doesn't mean you have set up a system that lets people take risks and do things, right? And Elon set that up with his companies. If we go through all the innovations we've been talking about for the last 3 hours, it's done by some engineer, at one of his factories. He made it possible to ship. And I've heard from so many engineers, I mean, Mercedes, the engineers were angry because they couldn't ship. They had everything in their lab that Elon had 15 years ago. They had touchscreens, they had computer, they had cameras, they had autonomous car. They gave me a ride in the first Mercedes autonomous car. They had everything Elon had, and they couldn't ship. The R&D lab in Palo Alto, California, which is right across the street from Tesla's R&D facility, by the way. It's a really cool place to go and get a tour if you can. They had everything in one fucking building. They had Ethernet. The guy who started Microsoft Word, who was there, the first laser printer, Adobe was there, right? There was so many companies in one little building, and the executives in back east said, "Oh shit, this is gonna tear apart our copier business. We can't ship this thing." And so they let it go. They let Steve Jobs get a tour of this place and take a good part of the team out of there. Right?
That's the testament to pure leadership that most do not understand. You empower your people and they will do amazing shit. You're right.
Wasn't me.
Or second guess any decision, or did he look for somebody's opinion on his decisions?
Once in a while. My best friend Andy Grignon worked for him for 11 years. There was times when he wasn't right, but he got to the place where he understood he wasn't right and changed his mind pretty quick. And Elon's sort of like that, right? Hell, look at Elon just in the last week. He said, "Oh yeah, I got Anthropic wrong." Right?
Hey, really quick,
and said, "Hey,
that's a good point."
It's got to be recorded.
Oh, he's just gonna rug us.
Yeah, Dallas has to go.
He's gonna rug us. Why did you do that, Smokey? We were on the roll.
I gotta do my.
And I would like to thank
the music.
my
He's
third
calling
grade
us out.
teacher. I would like to thank my third grade drama teacher. I'd like to thank the guy that held the gaffer in my fifth grade play. I'd like to thank.
Wow, I'm here with God himself. What a great accomplishment it's been to accept this award. I would have given it to myself if I could have, but quite frankly, I love accepting awards from the people. I love these people. You look at them, they don't make people like this anymore, let me tell you. I've met them all, and they just don't do it. We're going to wrap today. That was fun, guys. I think
He's good at it, too.
2.5, almost 3 hours. Let me switch back to regular mic because this probably sounds terrible.
Yeah, it does.
No, it's great. You just don't ever do that sound thing again, right?
Yeah, the Oscar sound. I'm going to start doing that. If I get enough thumbs up from Eddie and Landon, which kind of, but you guys are so blunt. Y'all just tell the guy to shut up. But
that is like the second time that you've grouped me in with this Eddie person today. What are we at? Some kind of dynamic duo?
Sergeant at Arms, because I don't know. We need some whip crackers in here. I'll throw JC in there. JC's not afraid to tell someone to shut the fuck up. So, but thank y'all for being here. This is a great community, and I don't want to bring up old news from yesterday, but
he's going to.
When you see negativity on the timeline, going after people in this community, it's cool to see how quickly, the wagons all kind of circle up and push that crap out, because there's really no room for it in here, and we all like to. Josh, you're not seeing your email. I'm not going to single you out, but there's.
Well, the wagons circle up regardless of whether or not you need
Amen.
help.
Hey, it's like Meet the Fockers. We're here for you whether you like it or not. But
exactly, like Lincoln, you're a dumbass, but we'll kill anybody else that says he's a dumbass.
Yeah. Nobody calls our friend a dumbass but us. But,
exactly.
It's true, and it's cool. It's cool to see it in practice on the timeline. So, congrats to, I'm looking here, congrats to Spain. Looks like they just won 2-0. That's pretty cool. There's a Spain fan or a France fan, sorry to hear that. But, I don't know, I'm just looking at the TV. I've got a little bit of ADD. But, yeah, thank y'all for being here today. This was a lot of fun. Just getting to hang out and throw the circle around.
Dallas, it's 4 minutes after 4, buddy. You gotta land in this.
All right, I'm gonna land in this plane. There's no room for emotion in here. Shut up. We're not your therapist. No, I'm just kidding.
That wasn't very good.
All right, well, hey, thank you for being here. This was fun.
That was
and,
a good
I
quote,
think I
but it
probably am going to host tomorrow like normal. I just wanted to throw one up here today because Alex's subspace went a little short, and I think we, all needed a space to talk about Lucid. So
you should just get in your
It needs
Tesla
to hang up right now.
Starbase, because there's going to be a Starship.
Yeah, it's
I
going
don't
to go
own a
in for
car
the next
right now,
15
so,
minutes.
No,
It's 5 minutes past.
Here's what I think I might do one day.
I'll pick you up in Dallas tonight.
I'm gonna give it 1 hour warning and
I'll meet
not
you
tell
at the world's
anybody when it
greatest
gets
taco
close.
gas station there is that you need a flak jacket to wear when you're in line. Because
None of this good night Diana shit.
Come on. All right. Well, I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Peace, and see you tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
That space was actually really good. They didn't have any rugging. Well, any.
Well, there was somebody said, "Oh, the space is about to rug." Yeah, I got down to 5% battery. Multnomah Falls. I always forget that Oregon has this part of Oregon too.
Is this Oregon?
Oh well, yeah, this is Oregon.
Yeah, we're still in Oregon technically.
What do you mean technically? Until we cross the river in Portland.
I guess.
I used to come out here a lot.
It's really pretty.
Yeah.
This is where you want them to close off all the roads and take your nice Ferrari and go 180 down these roads.
Oh, much better. Another way, close off all the roads and walk down the roads and walk on the hills and the paths.
Oh no, I want to.
That's the good way.
I want to hear that.
And then they let a Ferrari ride on the road, and you're up in the path, and you can hear it.
No, I want to be the one behind the wheel. It's more exhilarating.
Okay, go next to a waterfall or a cliff and almost fall. That's exhilarating.
I like loud cargo vroom. I know I drive a Tesla, and that's like completely hypocritical, but like, I love loud car. I do enjoy loud car. I hope the Roadster's loud.
I bet there might be a way to make it loud, but no. And
no, I think with the thrusters, it's going to be a jet engine, and I can't wait.
The tires squealing as you slam into a brick wall and a tree at the same time. That'll be loud.
No, I'm excited to hear the I think the motors are going to be loud. I think they're going to squeal really loud.
Oh.
Like when you punch forward Model 3 or Model S, that are like performance variant, you can hear the squeal in the back.
You hear the little chirps?
No, the
that one,
like the spaceship noise. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot louder, and I hope to hear the in the back with the SpaceX thruster.
Yeah, I want to see a little parakeet get sucked through that vent.
I don't want to see that, but I do
want to see feathers pop out the other side.
I understand, but I don't actually want to see. I like, you know what I mean?
I do. I think that'd be great.
What podcast is that? No, it's not a podcast. It's an X Space. Safe travels.
Great job on the shirt, says Landon. Thank you.
The shorts?
No, the shirt.
Ah. Safe travels. There's an In-N-Out Burger in northern Vancouver. What is that attached to the steering wheel? Okay. Yes. Time to give the speech again. What is attached to the steering wheel is
hopes and dreams.
No, so that is my steering. I'll start by explaining the issue. My steering rack has been broken for the past year or so. There is a sensor within the steering wheel that is embedded not in the steering wheel, in the steering rack, that is embedded into the metal, that is expensive to replace, almost $3,000 from Tesla, that is giving a positive reading, which is incorrect. So even when you're going straight, it gives you about a 0.4. That's to the right, which is the positive.
When he says to the right, what he's talking about is clockwise.
Yes, yeah. So we need to apply a counterclockwise force that is 0.4 to 0.6 Newton meters. And you know what we did? We put a weight on the left, and it works.
No, not on the left. We put me. I didn't do nothing. I watched and held the tape.
Yeah. Which helps the car's attention monitoring. It still beeps at us whenever that's the other problem. Every like 30 minutes to an hour, it'll say defeat device detected, even though there isn't one. It's because the Tesla senses a positive pressure on the steering wheel for an extended period of time.
That was before
That was before this, right? Now that we put this on, now that actually reverses the quote-unquote defeat device. So I know it may look like a steering wheel weight. That is not what it is. Well, it is a weight on the steering wheel, but it's not to defeat the nag.
It's like a girlfriend. It's my girlfriend, but it's not my girlfriend. No, the other way around.
I don't know what you're talking about. Come visit me in Alas. Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, come visit us at a supercharger or where we're staying. We'll let you know. Just reach out.
Yeah. And
what's the driving profile? We're all over the place, but generally standard. Thank you. Videos back. You're the man. Good luck. What's the overall plan and who's driving? Right now it's me driving. I'd say 75%, maybe 70% of the driving's done by me. That's just because it's my car and I insist. And I also, who said what sleep? I don't know what that is. And then William, or Liam's dad, as most people know him, is my co-pilot or co-driver. So yeah, and we're going from Key West, Florida to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. Hi, Kobe and Will. We are watching your travels. Our family's calling you the modern day Lewis and Clark. Lovely. I've learned two things
Which one
that
do
make
you want to be, Lewis or Clark?
I don't care. I don't know what.
They
makes
always
either
say
special.
Lewis first, so why don't you be Lewis?
I'm fine with being first. Yeah, I like that.
I'm Clark.
I've learned two things that make Kobe crash out are mosquitoes and flies.
Oh.
Yes, thank you. Someone understands.
Remember who was Clark on the movie Vacation? What's it called? The first two words? Okay, I'll find it later. Clark was the dad.
Yeah, so mosquitoes and flies do make me crash out.
National Lampoons.
Kim Harris asks, do your parents drive a Tesla? No, I'm...
Do they drive your Tesla?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the new answer?
No, they don't drive a Tesla.
Okay.
Listen, that whenever I try to not let them drive mine. I don't enjoy it particularly. I like them riding in my car. I don't like them driving it.
Oh, do you want to describe how you and I had to sit in the back seat when we were showing off FSD? You know, at the back seat in my car?
Not now. We can probably talk about that later.
Okay, that means never.
No. Amp Journey says LMFAO is happening. What? No, LMFAO, what is happening?
Okay, laugh my something off.
Yep. I don't remember what was happening at that point in time, but something was happening.
Oh, we probably got lost.
Oh, we were probably on that gravel road.
Almost hit a chicken.
We
had chicken for lunch. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, things happened. It's been fun. Let's see if there's any new or updated comments. No, doesn't seem so. Let's check X Studio, because sometimes X Studio catches things that his tracker doesn't. X Studio, try again. Let's go back. How's everybody's day? I'm having a great day, y'all. It's a good day. We're about to make it coast to coast. I think Tesla recommended stopping in Mammoth Falls, left exit coming up. Sorry about that. Oh, will be the last In-N-Out Burger your trip in the next charge.
Can I swipe this?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, you can swipe that over. Let's actually add stop In-N-Out. Add stop In-N-Out.
And park correctly.
It doesn't seem like there's an In-N-Out near the Charger, unfortunately. If there was one right next... Oh, no, there is. No, you are right. You are right. Adds 12 minutes. We might actually...
Oh, that's just Nips drive-through.
No, there's the only In-N-Outs, and we're going to pass them.
There's one in Austin.
Really? Really?
Let's turn around.
Okay.
Oh, if we have the opportunity, I want to veto this place. If we want to go to, what's it called? Crystal Burger? No, not Crystal Burger. What's the place in New York City? You get 10 burgers for about 12 cents.
No idea, but just... It's fine.
White Swan? White Castle. There we go. White Castle.
Oh, yeah.
I want to veto that far ahead of time.
Trust me, I've never eaten at White Castle. Never planned on it. It looks kind of gross.
Yeah. It is.
I mean, how much is it off the highway? No, we told Brian we'd be there at 3:15. We'll be there at 3:15.
Yeah.
I don't... In-N-Out's great and all, but not worth it. I do love In-N-Out, though. I like that about some of these trucks. The back wheels, they have these soft covers over them. I haven't seen many of them, but...
Oh, do you know Scott T. Archer asked Kobe, where did you get that shirt?
I know, and I replied too.
Oh, okay. Well, just thought I'd remind you.
Yeah.
Okay, now tell me that whole statement again that you just said before I interrupted you.
Oh, yeah. Some of the back wheels of these trucks have these, like, brush type things. And they are to keep
What's
the
a truck mean?
Semi-truck.
Okay.
And they keep the rocks from flinging up and hitting people's cars. And they're better than the mud flaps.
Yeah, I've seen those.
And I really appreciate those.
They're like a hula skirt.
A little bit.
And there's a reason they have those also. It brushes aside all it... No, never mind.
Okay. William.
Here we go, Lewis and Clark State Park.
It's us.
Oxbow Regional Parkway. That one took a long time.
Yeah.
And not for you, I mean for it.
Yeah.
We are now in the world of Safeway. From here on out, until we get to the border, we will see Safeway.
I'm sorry.
Safeway is identical and the same as Randall's.
Okay, there are people, bears, obviously, people when it comes to Hardware 3, it seems.
Yeah.
That are responding to our things whenever we say that the parking jobs have been bad, saying you're gatekeeping, you're an egotistical gatekeeper.
What's a gatekeeper?
Means you're trying to. Oh, look at that. Why do they? Okay, never mind. Saying like gatekeeping is keeping software from people. So like saying that we just want it for ourselves and don't want anyone else to have it.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is I love having the software where I can help with the data to go to Tesla.
Me too.
And there's all sorts of quirks and problems and irritations. And then later, there's a lot of people who don't want the quirks and irritations and problems. They want a smooth version. I think both versions are safe. You have an early release that's quirky and weird. It's safe. Later, they smooth it out. And I think the people who want the difficult, weird versions, they go and try and get it. And usually they do. I mean, maybe not as early as you got it, but
yeah.
And then,
I mean, I think that they should have another toggle instead of advanced. Sorry, we're under a bridge. I think they should have advanced plus.
Yeah.
And I think that whenever you go in, it should say the versions will be bad. No,
right.
Like, yeah. And again, they probably won't be bad, but tell people that they will be bad.
Yeah.
Because, whoever whenever I first got my Tesla, even without knowing
what you looking for,
nothing. No, just turning that off.
Okay.
Even without knowing that,
I wanted to look over here at this thing.
That the FSD, I just go ahead and put it in advance because I always like the newest thing, right?
Yeah, me too.
And at the time, if I knew how bad the next version that I got was early, most people didn't. Because early and advanced are that they used to do stuff, right?
Right. That's right. There goes a hat.
Yeah, that they used to do stuff, and I didn't want the newest version. I didn't know that.
See me, I love the newest version.
No, I do as well. But at the time, I was showing the vehicle off to a bunch of people in the experimental version, and I was going on long road trips, and the experimental version was not at the time for me.
I rarely showed it off. I mean, except other people who like to see the real quirkiness.
Yeah. But now I show off FSD a lot. Now I still show FSD a lot, but now I'm more of a beta tester, and I like to experience the quirks and all that, and I can do things right. And they should have a version they should have a toggle that allows people that are like me right now to be able to get it. I think that anybody should be able to get it. I think that it should be an advanced plus toggle, and you should have to watch a video that says, "Hey, FSD can be bad. Here's what not to do."
Do you remember the first phrasing? Maybe it was in the release notes. It said something like, Elon wrote this. It wasn't somebody else. It was signed by Elon. It said something like, FSD will make mistakes and it could cause a problem or something. I'm totally paraphrasing. And it said, you will need to pay attention and have your hands on the wheels at all times, because it can do the wrong thing. That's closer, because it can do the wrong thing. And a lot of people grabbed that and said, see? And I think that's funny, because I was happy to test if it did the wrong thing.
Yeah.
And to provide data and input.
For sure.
Okay. What was the last of your thought?
I think that was it.
Okay.
I was just saying, I'd like there to be a button that anybody can go do. I don't think everybody should do it.
Right.
But I think the people that are curious and want it, the people that say like, oh, I can't wait to get version 14, Tesla should send it to me for my road trip. No. No, you don't want it.
Oh, you know what Diana does?
What?
She will not put her family in the car at the day of an update, or even the next day usually. In fact, one time she skipped a trip with she either skipped a trip or she skipped an update, because she will drive it herself if she's about to go on a trip, and then she'll test it, make sure it's acceptable to her, and then she'll put her family in the car.
Which is reasonable.
That is reasonable. I'm the other way around. I will not take anybody in the car that is not, if they're not interested in let's help report this problem. Let's report this good part of how well it does here, and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cyber Galaxy said, I have a Cybertruck stalker. Literally followed me for about another 30 miles. Kept coming up to my side, giving me the thumbs up and peace signs. Is it me or the polished Cybertruck? She had her Cybertruck mirror polished.
I see. That's not a stalker. That's just somebody that likes the truck.
It's a very bold stalker. My answer is, CyberGal, you should go out on a date with this person.
No. My answer is no, don't do that. That's dumb. See these little things on the...
Oh yeah, what? That's for stuff coming out of the back?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, you should find out their license plate number. You should go find a friend at the DMV and show up at their house and sing.
Oh man, this real. Look at the map. We're a decent bit away, but I do have the camera out ready.
Well, the bridge, there are two bridges that go over the first part of the river, and then the second part, then we're in Washington State.
Okay, people say Washington State, Washington, D.C. Why don't we just not say Washington if we're talking about D.C.? And we just say Washington.
If we're talking about D.C., let's just say Wash.
No! No, you just say D.C. Everybody knows.
To Wash.
District of Columbia.
You see that sign where it says Sandy Boulevard?
Yeah.
That's, let me see if I'm right. I think that's where the Tesla is, but I might be wrong.
Yeah. But District of Columbia, okay? Boom.
That's too many syllables. District
Well, no.
of Columbia. That's 7 syllables.
We don't say that, but that's what it is. So we just say D.C.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's Lombard.
Yeah. No, but we just say D.C., okay? And then for Washington, we say Washington.
How about L.A.?
You say L.A.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting people hitting the brakes. This is where Tesla shines on that full self-driving.
Ooh, look at that. That's a pretty Tesla.
Was it blue?
No, it was like a blue-green transition thing.
Iridescent.
Yeah. Oh, look at the airplane.
UPS.
It's kind of cool. Planes are cool.
Planes are cool.
There's another Tesla. There's not really... I thought there was going to be more out here than
Well, yeah, we might need to get a little bit closer to the city, but I mean, this is it. So I lived here for 2 years.
Well, yeah, just real quick, because you were in Lexington for a day, right? Or 2 days?
2 days, something. Or no, actually more like 3.
Okay, so you saw how many Teslas there are. There are a ton of them.
Percentage-wise, what
Yeah.
would you say? More than 5%? And then what percentage, I mean...
Of all vehicles.
Yeah.
Not just EVs. So
right, not just EVs.
Yeah. They're 99% of EVs.
Do you think, what's the take rate for FSD in Lexington?
It's less.
So 10% less?
Oh, I'd say 30-40%.
Really? The
Oh,
take
yeah.
rate for FSD?
Yeah.
Because nationally, it's only about 12%.
Really?
Yeah.
No, to superchargers. Those are gonna be the people that like you come up to somebody at a supercharger, and they're probably using FSD, and like they're talking to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. 70% have said yes, they use FSD. A few of them say, you know, that's all I use. 80-90% would. Hey, it says we're leaving Oregon. This is not the bridge I thought we were coming on.
Oh, look at the car to the left of us.
Yeah.
That's barely even a car.
Mazda.
It's barely even a car.
Is it a Miata?
I don't know. Tweaker blinker.
Dirty Tesla says 32 minutes ago, he said, FSD 14.3.5, which means AI4, parks in the cart return. He's talking about a supermarket where they have shopping carts.
He texted me and told me that he thinks they would have backed up into it.
Yeah.
No, he didn't text me. He replied to something that I had said.
Posted, yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't private. I wouldn't reveal private stuff like that. Yeah, let me check the comment. Entering Vancouver. Hey, did you know we're in Vancouver already? That was fast.
DC? What? Are we in Vancouver, DC?
DC.
Oh my God. What are we going to call the state?
Washington.
Oh, okay.
Moron.
We're not in Vancouver, Canada, or BC.
There we go. Okay. Have there been any bad unprotected turn scares? No. FSD's gotten really good at unprotected turns. Yeah,
the only thing it
hesitates for some of them.
Sometimes it'll come out, it'll go 10 centimeters and stop, and then go another 10 centimeters. But it's
my back.
In fact, sometimes it should have gone, but instead it waits just to be extra safe. Do you want the pillow?
What?
Do you want the pillow?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Do you want a chiropractor?
Yes.
Okay, we can bring one along. An in-car chiropractor.
I wish.
Look away from the road.
We need Optimus. Optimus will give you my chiropractor.
Optimus chiropractor? That'd be scary. God.
I'd love it. It'd be great.
I mean, it'd be okay.
They'd kill me.
Here's what they do. They go,
no, that's what they do.
They
They end up like being terrible at everything else.
Yeah.
And end up being really good chiropractors. And then they just learn to like lean into it. So then like
Diana got a new name.
What is it now?
Diana 99.
Nice. But yeah, they just keep expanding. Optimus chiropractors until they're like fully trusted and everyone trusts them and they're great and everybody's like, oh, I love this. And then all of a sudden they're like, everybody mandatorily needs a chiropractor on this date. And they're like, everybody's like, okay. And then they make their back hurt on that day and everybody comes in and cracks your neck in half. Robots take over. It's a morbid future. Although Optimus would never do that to me. Right, Optimus? Love you, Grok. Love you, Optimus. I only jump in front of self-driving cars, not robots.
You can't always tell. Hold it. Can you call a human a robot or a self-driving car?
We drive cars.
Yeah, we do.
But we're not a robot. Nor do we self-drive. We drive ourselves.
Bags of mostly water.
I don't think we're that ugly. I think some of us are, but who could I make fun of? Never mind. That's probably a bad. That's a bad.
That's a bad. Entry tip. That's like a roast with Ripley. What's his name? Don Rickles.
No idea.
Okay, well he's about 3 of your ages before you. No, 4 or 5 of your ages before you.
Landon is 25 minutes away.
Which direction? In front of us or behind us?
Behind us.
Oh, good. You know why?
Why?
Because he stopped.
He didn't stop.
Oh, and he wants to be sure we don't dox him even.
That was really good. On version 12, it would have waited way longer to start slowing down. It would have waited for the person in front to start slowing down, not the people on the side. That one, the person in front was continue going in the speed that they were going. Then all of a sudden, everybody on the side started slowing down, and so did FSD. That was good. It was very intelligent. It was very smooth. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Good. Good. I am too.
Oh, look, lawnmower.
Is it pushing the back of that cab?
I think so.
Like a pilot ship? What are those called? The boats, the tugboat.
Oh, you mean like, never mind.
Like a tugboat.
No,
do you know in the old days it used to show cones on here?
Yeah.
In the old days before that, it did not show these separate lines.
Yeah.
Separate.
And also, if you ever notice that
lane separator lines.
the lines are actually tracked to the ground. They follow the same speed as the ground does.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
What a dumbass red van.
Oh, you know what? I don't think he's 25 minutes away. Because it's saying my location, his location, and we're on the highway, so you'd have to go forward and turn around. Yeah, it says it's only 25 minutes away. Just like not that much different still. I was only updated 13 minutes ago. I'm gonna go ahead and check the car. Yeah.
I fully understand.
Exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and check the comment section again. Creator Studio. Nothing on X. Let's check YouTube now. Yep. Nobody said nothing. We're just chilling.
Okay, I'm gonna call my sister. It's okay to leave the mic open. It's okay to be live. Ready? Okay. But I'm not gonna say her name. I don't hear you. I don't hear anything. That's real good. Maybe I should do it on the thing that I can hear on. Okay, I'm calling back. Bye. Oh, there is a person who might meet us in Vancouver. Oh, by the way, he never specifically said Vancouver, Canada, or Vancouver, Washington. So, well, somebody, and I forgot to ask, so I should ask him. It wasn't public.
Can I mute and tell me?
Okay.
All right. It's so good at these roads. I mean, like, literally, it's so good. I mean, I understand why Robotaxi can't operate on highways. Like, it makes sense. But if you feel it, it starts to make way less sense. Like, it's just better at highways. Because highways are easier. It's just the risk is higher. But, like, why can't a Robotaxi do what we're doing right now? If Hardware 3 can do it, with no twitches, no interventions,
I think I've been
nothing.
I've been in 2 or 3 Robotaxis, but they were supervised with on the highway.
Yeah, and it was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's never unsupervised. I can eat a cow. Oh, guess what? I'm about to.
Going to eat a cow.
That's the plan. A little hamburger.
There goes a state patrol.
I didn't see him. also lets you turn around for a lot longer than looking at your phone. Change or charge battery. Cool. Love that. Love that FSD exists. Wouldn't happen without it. Thank you, Elon Musk.
Wow, that Nissan is wrong. Altima.
That's about Altima drivers for you.
Oh, no wonder it's a bald guy with a beard.
What is that supposed to say?
He owns the wrong car.
Everybody owns their own car if they don't own a Tesla. That's a joke. I don't actually believe that. But I think it's close for most people. I think most people should have a self-driving car because most people are bad at driving. It's a cool bridge. I like bridges.
I do too.
America.
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 I would never attempt this, but it would be cool to have a drone fly on both sides of us as we cross the border. But I would never attempt it. First of all, it would get shot down, and then we would get shot down.
Yeah.
There's a white airplane, white wing.
Say white or white?
White. Colored. I bet people get a kick out of this sign. Dike Access Road.
It said dirt.
Okay. I thought it said something else. Okay, where'd it go? It disappeared.
It didn't disappear. I'm watching it.
Oh. You can see, there it is. I can't see it from my angle.
America. The American flag is quite beautiful.
Yeah. Fun with flags. That's Sheldon. And his wife, girlfriend, wife, Amy Farrah Fowler.
Yeah. What about him?
That's it. They have a, I don't know, you might call it a podcast called Fun with Flags.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Dyke Access Road.
Could have sworn that said dirt. This documentary's gonna be sick. What? Have you been live streaming this whole trip? Yep. That's awesome. Keep it up and stay safe, guys. Glad to see v14 Lite working well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have there any been bad unprotected? Thoughts of overall performance so far compared to Hardware 4? It's 85-90% of the way there. Would you agree with that?
I'd have to go.
If zero is a car that can't drive itself, and 10 is a car is a Hardware 4 car, we're at about.
I'll do the 85%. That's
0.85 to 8.5 to 9. Yeah. Had to run out for a bit. Did I miss a Burger King stop? No, you have not. We have been driving for a while. We're about to though. 15 minutes, and I'm gonna go get Burger King. Oh, I think it's gonna be Burger King. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. I can't wait for unsupervised. It's close.
stop at Tesla.
Yeah.
I want to bring them
donuts.
No.
Okay.
Chick-fil-A if it's nearby.
Okay.
And if it's open.
Okay.
Oopsies. Maybe I can get a reputation. I've already brought twice to Tesla service center, and the first time I brought them,
I bring mine donuts almost.
It was like 20 chicken tenders, and then the second time I think it was 42 or 45 or something like that.
I bring them 3 dozen donuts quite often.
Wow, that's good.
I just wish that, because I'll be going to college soon and I won't really have time.
For donuts?
To bring them donuts, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I could bring them lunch or dinner.
Uh-huh.
But breakfast is hard.
Is donuts considered breakfast?
Yes!
Okay, I never knew that.
You didn't know that donuts were breakfast?
Never had donuts for breakfast in my whole life.
What?
Oh no, I take it back. I do remember at some events, you know, like
you realize most donut shops close at like
they'll open up at 5:30 in the morning or 6 in the morning
and close at like 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Because they're breakfast.
Yeah. I remember that. And now I'm starting to get little flashes of memory of donuts for breakfast, but I never had it in my home, in my family, as donuts for breakfast. I stayed maybe in a hotel here once. Oh, maybe not. I don't. That looks familiar.
FSDDB.com, y'all. Shout out Omar.
Okay, while we're driving along, I'm going to tell you about a book. I'm going to look up, so I have the exact name, and I think I know the name, but I'm going to look it up anyway.
Dang. I got a leaderboard to climb. And the leaderboard for highest mileage car on the FSDDB, I'm 5th.
Wow.
Yeah.
Am I even on there?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Are you on FSDDB?
I am.
You're not in the top 5, which are the only ones that show up.
Okay, here's the book. It's called The Rare Magic of Ghost Peppers. Sailing with Pirates in the American Revolution, a novel by M.V. McNamara. And so, it's first about pirates, second about the American Revolution. It's a historical fiction, probably from the viewpoint of a little girl.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm totally interrupting you. So, Omar has a tracker, right? His tracker also shows music this week. The top songs listened to this week. The top song is Janice STFU by Drake.
I don't know that one. I know Drake.
It's a good song. Choosing Texas by Ella Langley. Number 3. This is a big one. Coast to coast and buoy to bay.
Right.
With the top third listen. That's crazy.
That's great.
Yeah. 29,000 sessions. Wild.
Sessions.
Thank you, everyone. That's too funny. It says, trending, but new this week is coast to coast, buoy to bay, America's end to end on end-to-end AI. Too good. Good to see. Good to see y'all. And especially at FSD percentage. I'd be at the top of the leaderboard for FSD percentage right now. And miles.
Why percentage?
Because we're at 100%.
100%.
Yeah. We're at 100% and we've done more miles than anyone else that's done 100%.
Well, in this case, but not, I mean, David Moss has done more.
Not in the last week.
I don't know. He drives a lot. Do you think we've done more than him?
100%. We've driven overnight. He sleeps at hotels every day.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we've 100%.
Well, yeah, and we have 2 drivers. That's great. That makes it that's right. We can get.
Yeah, not only he doesn't drive 24/7, 365.
Right.
He drives.
Doesn't?
No.
Okay.
He drives like 8 hours a day, 4 days a week. He drives a lot.
Yeah.
Just not
forever.
Not forever. And he's not doing a road trip. He's staying in Austin. I mean, he's just driving around the place. I mean, it's not like he's, at least in the last week, he's just been driving around Austin. Went up to watch the semi-cab, the semi-truck, the Tesla semi, up in San Antonio.
Yep.
But we've gone a lot farther than San Antonio. We've gone, at this point, I'm considering our coast to coast almost finished.
Yeah, me too. That's what Omar basically said. They've finished the coast to coast, basically.
Which we have not yet. I'm excited for that post. That's going to be a big one.
Yeah.
Excited for that. Yeah, tomorrow I think should be our, I don't know, I haven't decided. Whoa, you see that?
Yeah, one of them. The back wheel's turning on the other one.
Yeah. All right, yeah. So I think today should be, So he said there's an anarchy symbol and says tax the rich. Come on, people. Capitalism. I don't talk about my political beliefs online, but that's one thing that I will talk about. Capitalism rules. We're gonna be at the supercharger in 4 minutes. I'm so hyped to see.
We're gonna be at
Brian.
Kelso, Washington.
Yeah, if anybody else is gonna be there, we'd love to see y'all. We're gonna see Brian White, the one and only.
I don't know if his last name is out there. So.
Oh, it is.
I know his first name was.
I should be. If not, I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, don't worry. We only have one listener.
No, we have like 35 right now.
Oh.
Landon is very far behind us now. He stopped again. He's stopping at all the superchargers. He's not going to get to see Brian, I don't think.
Yeah. Because we're
Well,
only going to be there.
also, we haven't said Brian's handle, so we just won't leave that in there.
Okay.
Nobody will know, right?
They will in 15 minutes. 8 minutes.
People will forget.
How close is he to this supercharger?
2 minutes. Well, he's here.
No, I mean, how far away did he have to drive?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
It's just beautiful here, man. You know, I don't know what this ring does. I don't think it does anything. I think it's just a...
It's probably a focus ring, maybe.
It's not though, because it doesn't do manual focus.
No, oh, but okay. When you unlock it, okay, you're probably right. It might be a polarization filter, but probably not. Oh, that's probably what it is. You attach a filter to the outside, and then you can rotate it.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if I put it manual, I don't think it's a...
No, this is the focus line right here.
Well, no, this is zoom.
Oh, that's zoom.
Yeah.
Okay, then it probably is focus or computer controlled. In other words, whatever they decided is at the moment.
Yeah, because I've had it in autofocus because we've been on a trip. I don't know. Turn off autofocus. It's fine.
Oh, good. We've got a Target.
Oh, enjoy that. Oh, there's the Burger King. I'll have to walk across a very... I looked over and saw that dude on the side of the road and he had white hair and I was like, is that Brian?
No, I was thinking, is that Colonel Sanders?
Oh, no. That's funny. It's across the road.
Why did Brian cross the road?
To get to the other side.
To get to the Burger King.
Real. To ask people for money. We're referring to a homeless guy. That was on the side of the road that I saw had white hair. It looked nothing like. Yikes! Landon's ETA is 44 minutes.
Yeah. He's fast. For what
he says, I'm in gridlock.
Yeah.
Dang, it's unfortunate. We beat it.
Oh, this car wanted to come. No, they didn't. Okay.
Okay. Where is the supercharger? There's a lot of people at JCPenney that own Teslas.
I didn't know JCPenney existed still.
Still? What do you mean still?
Still.
Oh, Siri, I'm not talking to you. I don't know why we came about this a roundabout way. We could have just gone in right there.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to Tesla navigation.
Car behind us. Are they going to understand that we really are stopping?
Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah, when I get back from this trip, I'm going to take this to Tesla service and see what they say about that noise.
Yeah. I already have an appointment for mine.
Oh, I already have an appointment for mine. I just probably need to add it as a thing they can look into.
Okay, now.
I bet the one on the left is ours truly.
Okay, go around. Good so far. No.
Go here. Go, keep going. No, don't park in between people. No, keep going. Good car.
Notice this drama. Every time we get anywhere close, it's going to park right up next to him.
It is.
Okay, mirrors or not?
No, not at all.
Oh, it's doing much better. Wow. Why? Now let's see how close it gets. Wow, that did much better. I think they're fixing this on the fly. Go back some more. Shh.
I don't think they're fixed on the fly. brought with us in the truck. You don't need a front license, but you got on that state. Yes, depends on the state rules. Yeah, some states require it, some don't. No, I know some states require a front license, but if you're from the out of state, most don't require it. Most will let you go, but they can still do their typical. They tell me no. I'll pay the fee out. What about Canada? Do you get a front license in Canada? Most of the time, I would say no. I never got stopped for asking. And you don't have a front license. No, I had it off half the time in order to. What about going into Canada? No, you don't have a front license. I don't give a shit about What up, chat? I should do keep climbing on. Doesn't matter. No, not pet mode. Keep. Where? 9 minutes, y'all. We're gonna stay a little longer than that, I bet, because it still has us going to another supercharger. So, yeah, we're fine. We chilling. Charging. Also, wave to the camera, you're live. Hey everybody, we're back. Dang, we're at 90% charge. That was a lot longer than I thought it was. I thought it'd be like 60. Welcome to EVs, baby. Man, not EVs. Teslas, baby. Charges more than you think they will. Excuse me. Got some food. I'm very excited. We are arriving at 7:31. I'm gonna eat my big fries, but we really need to get out of here. William, we're gonna be there at 7:30. We need to go. Did he fall down? I think he fell down. Did you hit my car with something?
No, I hit the floor with my phone.
Huh.
The ground. It bounced.
Good. You're chilling.
Okay. I am going to put on my seatbelt. It was really nice of it, and it was so convenient that we happened to be here. Okay, can I reach in here? Which one is mine by any chance?
I got a Bacon
King. Okay. And then I got probably the box underneath. There. And I'm going to take one napkin, I think.
I just got you the burger because you didn't say you wanted anything
That's
else.
exactly right. That's all I wanted. Cool. Exacted Mactamento.
Do you like Burger King?
Yes.
Okay, good. I do too. Obviously, I wouldn't have picked it.
Oh, this is different. It's bacon.
They asked if you wanted bacon and something else on it, cheese. So I said yes.
Okay, well that's fine. I didn't, but I like those things.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's not bad, right? You're still happy.
I'm real happy.
Okay, good.
That was supposed to be a smile.
Ah.
Like Joker.
Okay. Not the way out of the parking lot, but okay.
I have never seen that movie, the whole thing. I've only seen 5 minutes here and 2 minutes there.
Yeah. I haven't watched it.
I used to love Burger King for years. They had a $1 burger directly in the face of McDonald's.
Yeah. All right. We are going to go on mute because I don't want you to hear my eating noises because I eat like a monster. No, literally. Alrighty. We will be back.
Have you heard of the Cookie Monster?
Yeah, that's me, but for everything.
Okay.
I'm the food monster.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. We are unmuted now.
Well, we didn't really pass through Portland. I'm very surprised. I guess because
Do you know how the cops are here?
they, I do, but let me think about this. Are we on I-5?
We're on I-5 North, yeah.
Okay. They don't mess with you much on I-5.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going like 10 over, are they going to pull you over?
Usually not.
Okay.
Another thing they do to calculate standard is there's probably some percentile chance of being pulled over or not pulled over. And I think on standard, they want the number to be, let's say, I don't know, 95 percentile. You know, I'm making this up, but let's just use that number.
Of not getting pulled over.
Not getting pulled over.
Yeah.
And hurry, the percentage is going to go down a little bit.
Yeah.
"32 minutes. Rochester, New York, Maryland. Oh, I mean, Washington.
Rochester.
Rochester, yeah. That was interesting.
What?
Oh, the limbs are all moving over here, but one limb was moving a whole bunch. I guess that's true over here too. It was like there was a still tree, but one limb was going like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the wake of this truck.
Probably. Yeah. It looks like it's us because
because we come up upon it at that time.
Yeah.
They're waving at us.
Look how fast we're going. Dude, I want a car that makes noise that is an EV. Like I don't want it to make like fake noise because that's
fake noise is good.
No.
The bigger the speakers, the better the sound.
No, fake noise inside is good to you, like speakers
You should put
playing
big ass,
music.
giant 2,000 watt bass in here and
Wait 1 second. Yeah, but I don't want speakers on the outside of my car. I want my car to be loud because it's loud, you know, because it's fast.
Well, it would not be nice or fair or maybe even legal, but you could put tire cleats on your tires. What are those tires that have the metal sticking out of them?
Nah.
Studs?
Yeah. No, like for example, the Model S is much louder than the Model 3 performance because it's faster. I think that if you scale linearly with the Roadster is going to be speed of the less than double the speed.
What does double mean when you're talking about speed?
Nothing in particular, just like overall feel.
Oh.
Because like, for example, top speed of the 3 performance is like 165.
That's incredible, but that's also software limited.
Right. And the Model S is like 200. Also, if you've never been 200 before, do it. Go on a track. Go on a track in a Model S.
I've been 200 many, many, many times.
Yeah.
In an airplane.
Oh yeah, dude, it's scary in a car, but it's like in the Model S though, it really feels quite planted, and you're not super nervous about it. Now, if you go sideways at 200, it was me and Jeremiah. We were doing the math of if you were sideways.
But you had training, right?
What?
You had a class.
I wasn't driving 200.
Oh, who was?
An unnamed individual.
An instructor type. I mean, a demonstrator type person.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I was in the passenger seat with a helmet. On a helmet, closed course, legal.
Straight jacket.
And so yeah, but me and Jeremiah, this was after that had happened. We were like, well, like, what if I would have gone sideways? Like the
car probably would have flipped.
So we were doing the math to see, because the center of gravity is so low.
It's so low. Yeah.
It's too low. Like, so we did the math, and it depends on what direction the wind's blowing. It is that close.
Wow.
It's at 203 miles per hour. It's a confirmed flip. At 200 miles an hour, it depends on the direction of the wind blowing.
Well, it also depends
if there
on
was
the
no
surface of the road.
We did on a traditional asphalt road.
Yeah.
Not treated asphalt road. If it was on like a drag strip, no, it wouldn't flip. Actually, no, it would flip over, because it would have too much grip, and it would flip.
And the other thing, forget about flipping. You're going to slide wherever the car wants to go. It will have no grip for a long time.
No. But yeah, we did the math, and in a still environment, like if you're like in Arizona, right? You're going down one of those really, really flat, straight roads, 200 miles an hour, and you get sideways. If there was zero wind, or wind that was blowing to help you.
Yeah, help you. Yeah.
You would not flip. But if the wind was blowing to not help you.
Yeah, in the front edge to lift you up.
Right.
Not front, whatever your front is at that time.
Yeah. You would flip.
Yeah.
So it's right on the edge. So you can get it sideways about up to 180 and be fine. Well, be fine.
Actually,
that is a little different.
I've been in the car once or twice when somebody who was driving decided to go 120, and I think it's unacceptable, because I never said I wanted to go 120.
Yeah.
And now a long time ago, once, this is when it was still autopilot. They didn't have the camera on yet. And my son and 3 of his classmates, they were all girls.
Oh?
They,
is Liam a player?
No, not really, not at all. But you could set it for, like, you could set your speed on the autopilot to 92 miles per hour, I think it was. And then it had radar and it had ultrasound, but the radar would keep you. You could also select an option that said, do not change lanes very much. Only change lanes when necessary. So I called.
Wait, does autopilot change lanes?
Okay, maybe this was early FSD.
Yeah, I was like,
maybe it was.
I don't think autopilot has ever changed. Autopilot changes lanes when you use the turn signal, but it's automatic.
Okay, then maybe this was. But anyway, I called it the follow me mode, because we'd get a Tesla pass us on the side.
Yeah.
And I'm going the speed limit, and I go, should we follow that Tesla? And usually they'd say, yes, sure. And so then I'd set everything, and they would just follow them and keep. And I always had my distance. They had a false measurement number called car length, and you could set it to 7, and I always set it to 7, between 1 and 7, except later they took away the 1 and made it 2 was the smallest you could do it. Anyway, that's a false number anyway. So I would set it, and then we would just cruise. Well, then after about 4 Teslas, I'd go 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 miles. After that, the 4th one or the 5th one, they said, no, don't follow any more Teslas. We're tired of it. We want to go the speed limit.
Sad. But yeah, well, autopilot is able to change lanes by itself to pass vehicles.
With the blinker?
No, without the blinker, because remember, on version 12 FSD on highways, it used to work on highways, but it was the old version 11 stack. It was based on the autopilot stack.
See, I'm forgetting. I remember that when they were separate, the 2 stacks were different, like city and highway.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it's progressing. I'm really, really glad it's progressing.
Yeah, remember when highway used to be autopilot? Version 11. That was pretty bad. It was actually really good compared to everything else. Like right now, it's Lucid is a little better.
It's funny because
Rivian's a little better.
I used to know exactly the features and characteristics of every version.
Yeah.
But now we've advanced so far, I've forgotten most of it.
Anything from version 12 onward, I can do. But before that, it's blurry. Remember when Tesla used to use Mobileye?
No, I've heard that rumor once, but no, I don't remember.
It's not a rumor, it was a thing.
Um,
In the original Model S, hardware 1, quote unquote, was Mobileye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a mono camera up front. There's mono camera in the back. I think that was it. Don't think there were any side cameras.
Wow.
Yeah.
I keep looking at this. I wonder what it is. Is it moving?
No.
Is it a shopping
guardrail.
cart? Oh, it's a guardrail with a shadow. Wow. Okay.
I don't know why they have a guardrail right there. It just,
I think there might be a drop off for that field.
I guess.
It would be hard to go through. Of course, any of these would be hard to go through.
Right. It's like, why protect people
Oh,
from
maybe
going?
somebody went off and somebody else said, you have to have a guardrail there.
Yeah.
You know, complain. And then, okay.
Somebody's farm or something. Let's check the comment section. Let's see if anybody said anything.
Okay, people, we have for more than, 2 hours, we've been able to see Mount Rainier.
Yeah.
But I can't see it at this moment.
Mount Rainier is pretty cool.
I had forgotten the name until now.
Looking up the road.
I'm hoping that our live stream can hear those beeps.
It can. That's awesome. How much battery degradation does the car have, and how much will be affected by the trip?
Good questions. Good questions.
Battery degradation, 18%. That's what we started off with, roughly. And that's not to 18% of the original capacity. That's we've lost 18%.
Yeah, we're stopping to charge every 14 feet. No, that would be. Wow. That would be very short. I saw
original was like 310.
310.
Yeah. We don't know how much degradation it's experienced because again, it takes, if you want to do a semi-accurate one, you have to charge for 2 or 3 times on a 5 kilowatt hour or less charger, or to use the Tesla official one.
And also,
which right before this trip, I did a Tesla official test.
But the change has been insignificant. We haven't had a major change.
Oh,
yet.
no, not at all.
In other words, it's probably still 18% because
yeah.
Also the battery curve usually doesn't drop as it gets a little bit older. It drops slower.
Right.
It drops more quickly when it's new.
Yeah. Also, battery doesn't all. It's not like the degradation isn't always based on how many times ions pass through. It's also age of the battery. Like you can have a car sit there for 5 years and its degradation will get worse and you did nothing. Like you didn't drive it at all.
Or degradation can increase or get better.
No.
Well, because you can't have degradation get worse. Okay, I guess you can. Hey, on Alaska.
So yeah, don't know. I will. I'll do an update after the trip. I'll do a degradation test and let everybody know.
Tell us about the 5 kilowatts.
If you charge at 5 kilowatts, it's more accurate. There's apps that'll let you test.
What about super low? I've been able to charge at 0.6 kilowatts, which is 600 watts.
Yeah, that's more accurate too. You can't whenever you supercharge, it's harder to get BMS to tell you anything accurate versus whenever you're below 5 kilowatts. Josh West 24/7 at 325 says, Brian,
Yeah, and he also FaceTimed in, and we chatted with him for a few minutes.
Yeah, AKA, no, we didn't.
Oh, okay, a few seconds.
No, he didn't answer. Well, no, it didn't connect.
Well, there was a screen.
Yeah,
and it did.
We could
connect.
see ourselves. No, it never connected. Said connecting, and then it
Well,
hung
seeing
up.
ourselves is just good enough.
Oh, okay. Marty Earthling says, AKA Futuraza. Must be why Sentry Mode keeps triggering. We are the FSD beeps and appreciate you talking back at the beeps. Where are you now?
Okay, here's how we do it. We are in Chehalis. Chehalis.
It doesn't matter what the exact city name is. We are about to be in Rochester, Washington.
Okay, better yet, we're in Washington State.
We are. We're about to finish the coast to coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give us a second. I need to go make a personal call. Be right back.
Well, and Landon's unemployed. Not protected.
We back. Thank you, y'all. It's having a 7:10
as usual.
I think we should get to like. Should arrive with like I don't know what percent, but we'll see.
I don't understand. We should do what?
I don't know what percent we should arrive at.
Oh, well, doesn't it say like on the screen?
No, like what percent we should come back with.
I'm still confused.
Don't worry about it. I'm not confused though. No, cancel. Cancel, you dumb. Then Aberdeen, Washington. Wait, it's having to stop in Aberdeen now. No, we don't want to do that. No.
Well, maybe some traffic or something. Hold it. Are you sure you want to? Okay, never mind.
No, it's having us get there. Why would... No.
I'm also confused. Why don't we just tell it where we want to go?
We're just telling it where we want to go. It's fine. Yeah, see, it's having us stop in Rochester still.
Where's... Oh, right there.
Yeah.
And then arrive with 10% and 61%.
Yeah.
Is this okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
I just need to figure out where from...
On this one, there's another charger. Let me look. Is there a charger up here somewhere?
Nope.
Okay, then let me check something else out. Where's our last charger that we have to... We have to charge up here. Right?
No, not really.
Well, eventually one day we have to charge here.
No, we could just come back down like that and around. But I guess
Okay,
while
but-
we're at it, we could come up there.
Well, yeah, but what I'm trying to say is there's no way we're going to have enough energy to go here and then back.
No, we'd have to go to like that charger.
Or that one.
Or that one, yeah.
I want to go to that one.
Me too.
Okay, so can I...
Okay, wait, what charger is that? That's Forks Wash. Let's see. Yeah, that's even a better supercharger than the one that is
And then
lower.
the good thing is...
Make sure we have enough to get there.
Right.
No, it's having us get... Oh, no, that's right. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
And then we have to go back to Forks. After we go here, it makes us go up to Forks.
Yep.
Good.
Good stuff. Oh, it's still taking us to Aberdeen. Yeah, that's right. Good.
Well, I just don't want to... without thinking... See, here's when most people get in trouble. Not me and you, but most other people like that don't know Teslas very well.
Yeah.
They get in trouble. They're going to go visit Aunt Nellie in this town.
In bum crap nowhere.
Well, no, not bum crap nowhere, but just not a big town.
Yeah.
They're going to go here, and then they plan all their trip so that they arrive with the right amount at that town, and then they forget. When they leave, they have to go charge somewhere. Now, usually Aunt Nellie only has 120 volts, and no, they don't want to bother her to plug in anyway.
Right.
So they
I
say-
bother everybody.
Yeah, I do too. And so they say goodbye, and they get in the car, and it says it's going to take 41% to get to the next charger.
Well, that's bum crap nowhere.
That's not that bum crap. Yeah, I mean, sort of.
41%, that's a lot.
Okay. It's
Yeah.
going to take 27%. How's that?
And most places you take, if you're with like near a big town, it should take 25%.
Well, I want to go to Fork.
I do too.
Good.
How did that have
I
anything
like
to
Fork.
Fork.
My Aunt Nellie lives in Fork.
Actually?
No.
Oh. I was like, what? I like the name Fork.
Yeah.
Are
See,
we
this is
crazy?
green. Well, of course, Oregon is usually green.
Yeah. But this is not Oregon.
Oh, I mean Washington, Oregon. They're the same thing in my brain. Okay. We have to plan a couple things.
Okay.
One will be a hotel for tonight.
Okay.
Because, hold it. No. I don't know if we have to plan a hotel for tonight, but probably a hotel for tonight would be good.
Okay.
But let's think of it. That's on the if thing.
Yeah, it's later. It's
And
not
then-
now problem.
Right. And then second of all, we want to be probably as close to the last Tesla service location as close as we can get.
Yeah.
And that's why I figured it out now. That's why we need a hotel, because I want to get there at about 45 minutes before they open. Like they open at, sometimes they open at 8,
7.
7. Okay, and I want to get there early.
Why?
Because they favor the people who show up early.
That's true. But 45 minutes is really early.
Well, and here's what happens. They get there almost always about 40% of them get there an hour before they open.
Correct, because that's when they have to clock in, yeah.
Yeah, and then they see us, especially, well, and on top of that, we're in the, we have Wi-Fi, so we don't have to worry about the Wi-Fi. But see, for me, when I'm alone, I get connected into the Wi-Fi and I run the service mode.
Wait, why are we going to
do the trim?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, and the trim, and we can always ask them a couple other questions, but that's the one. Even if we need to buy new trim, I can help with that.
Oh no, it's my car.
Well, I know, but I can still help with that because this will help me.
Okay.
For reasons that this guy knows about.
Okay.
I mean, that's it.
I got you.
They're going to write us and say your audio's garbled.
All right, let's see if there's any more.
Oh, second of all, we have to have hotels 3 nights in a row. Last night?
What is that?
I can't read that.
Chihalos.
Okay, I can't read that very well. Here. Sorry, my eyes are not that good anymore. I have no idea.
I don't know. It's fine.
Is it a language? Is it a word in another language?
It's David Katz.
Oh, why don't we ask one of these smart AIs?
We could.
Or we could just ask David.
Or we could just ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah.
They have a live tracker at buoy2bay.com. Thank you, Marty.
Okay, 3 nights in a row. Last night, tonight, and tomorrow night. And then we will either pick up David or not pick up David. And we will go across the border early in the morning. Not tomorrow morning, but the day after tomorrow morning.
Probably.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But probably, you mean it might be later than that?
No, it might be tomorrow.
Might be tomorrow? Okay.
I mean, if we get done with Tesla service and they fix
then
that.
we have to go buy envelopes.
Envelopes, yeah.
And I don't know, we probably have to go to a FedEx office maybe to print something, maybe not.
Okay. But yeah, like that, if we get that done before noon, like...
Oh, right, then we could go across. That's right.
Yeah. But it also depends on how long we take.
Yeah, and in fact, and see, then once we're in Canada, then I'm like relaxing my my hotel standards.
Me too. I mean, even
just a little bit, just enough.
This is a nice hotel.
Yeah, it's okay, except you just put fingerprints.
So it's not a clean hotel?
Do you want me to get the rag and you do this while we're driving?
No, I enjoy the fingerprints.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. I don't enjoy the fingerprints, but I just do this all the time. Like, it's so warm. Feel it.
No, I refuse.
Why?
Because I felt it yesterday. The ceiling, the roof.
Yeah. What we're talking about is the top glass, and it feels super
Well, look, I'm
warm.
from Texas, and it gets to be 107 degrees outside in the shade.
Yeah.
And then you put your hands up there, and you come away, and you have burns.
Correct. Yeah, right now it's not that warm.
Oh.
Oh, we should go to tire discounters too tomorrow.
There is no such thing as tire discounters.
Yeah, there is. I meant Discount Tire,
Okay.
but Tire Discounters is a store that there's locally in Lexington.
I know, and I went to them and I asked them, "Are you connected?" And they said they're not. So there are.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
there are lots and lots of discount tires.
Correct.
Maybe I called them. Maybe I didn't go to them. In the old days in Austin, the homeless people only had one sign that they always put, all of them. It always said, homeless will work for food, God bless. And sometimes it said veteran. Homeless veteran will work for food, God bless.
Yeah.
That was it. None of them ever had a white piece of cardboard. None of them had any innovation, anything, nothing. So one day, my friend and I were about to get on I-35, and there's a guy. He has an ice chest cooler. He's sitting in a beach chair. His feet are up on the cooler. He's wearing Hawaiian clothes. He has an umbrella, and he has a white sign instead of a brown cardboard sign, and it says, and no one else had ever done this ever. It says, I have a home, I have a car, I just need money for beer. So, yeah, that's right. So we both pulled over.
Heck yeah.
We
gave him some money.
each-
Gosh dang it.
Yeah, the first time probably in years, we both gave him $1 each, you know.
That's
And
smart,
we're saying
man.
Truth in advertising. Oh,
I respect truth.
yeah. There was another experiment done by a psychology department at a university.
Aberdeen.
And they
Oh, no, we're not stopping in Rochester. We're stopping in Aberdeen. I just realized that.
So this psychology department, I don't know which they did first, but I think that the first they took a guy, an actor.
That was good.
In the department. The guy behind us is pushing in really stupid behind us. Stupid. Okay. I hope you're on the stream.
Got his license plate if you want it.
No, I don't want it. I really, they won't let me. I ask. I want a rocket-propelled grenade launcher. I really do, but they won't. I went into the DMV and they said,
Okay, hear me out real quick. I know this is off topic.
uh-huh.
We should have a button in cars. You know what? You know Test Cam Hub?
Test Cam Hub. No, I don't.
Okay, well, Test Cam, which is the editing software for dash cam.
Okay, I didn't know that.
They made a really nice editing software.
Okay.
Great.
Who's they?
They're just a guy.
A guy. Where is he?
I don't know.
I mean, is he a United Statesian?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like a Tesla community guy.
Okay. Well, I know, but there could be one in Russia. But go ahead.
Well, no, he's from the U.S. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he lives in Florida.
Okay.
I don't know. Somewhere on the East Coast. But he started, so he did that, and now he's making these hubs that connect to the car, and you can connect your phone to them and just wirelessly get all the footage off them in
Okay,
full
now
quality.
is he the guy who? There's another guy, maybe the same guy, who made a Raspberry Pi that would intercept all the footage, whether it was marked for saving or not, and you could run it for more than. I mean, everything it captured, you could capture all video that the system captured.
Yeah.
And is that the same guy?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I did that.
You did that, but were you selling it?
No.
Okay, because there was someone online.
No, I did this. I did this almost. It was 2 years ago now. Yeah. It was a friend. Me and a friend from the UK used to work for me. Named Bradley. He was really cool. And he got a Tesla about 3 months after me. Identical cars. His was just white.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in the UK, and we both thought of the idea.
Where
like,
did he take delivery?
I don't know.
I mean, in the UK?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. So
That's what I meant. Was it in the United States? Or
No. We wanted to see our dash cam clips.
Right.
Remotely.
Okay.
And this was something that we had talked about for a really long time. Like, keep in mind, I had never heard of anybody else doing this at the time.
Yeah.
Right. Not that I'm like special. I bet Tesla and other people had this idea before me,
Right,
obviously.
of course.
But it was new to me. I had come up with it by myself. Not that somebody else hadn't come up with it before, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
And we were like, how can we make this better? Like, how can we do this? So what we did, it's a Raspberry Pi Zero. with a little USB connection.
Right.
You plugged in, it was powered from the USB thing, as long as you had accessory power on. It would turn on, and it had a 128 gig flash drive on it. And it had a Wi-Fi card. No, a mobile cellular connection.
Okay.
You had 20 gigabytes a month of data transfer for like $30. It was very expensive. It was real crappy too. Or maybe it was like $20 a month. I think it was 20. But $1 a gig was quite bad.
Per month is horrible.
Yeah, it was on a prepaid card. But it was cool. Like, it proof of concept, it worked. And then we had it where whenever you're near your home Wi-Fi, it'll connect to your Wi-Fi and you can do unlimited. And we did a lot of fun stuff with it. And then whenever Tesla released the feature, like 3 or 5 or 6 months later, we were both like, dang it, we were ahead of the curve though. We did it before them.
Yeah.
And it was all code that we had written ourselves.
Yeah.
That was super cool. Yeah, that was all I had to say.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, but he basically made the same thing, and you can transfer it. It connects over Bluetooth to your phone or Wi-Fi to your phone, and is very fast.
If you have fast Wi-Fi.
No, just from your phone.
Oh.
So your phone to the device.
Okay.
It has its own Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah.
And it's very fast Wi-Fi.
Pancake breakfast.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead.
Very fast Wi-Fi, and it's connected to the app, so it's a lot easier to use. Right, you just click on the app and it works. Oh,
now, okay, the car behind us, it finally slowed down. The little Ford truck in front of us, they slowed down a little bit fast, and we slowed down a normal, safe speed. I'm almost always worried someone will slam into the back of us.
Me too.
Did you know that 33% of accidents involving FSD is they get tailgate rear-ended?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's higher than that.
That's the number I heard from Tesla.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. For robotaxis, it's almost 80% or 90%.
Wow.
Yeah. The others, like other people running into it from other places, but there's no fault incidents robotaxi in the last 4 or 5 months, maybe 6 months now.
I remember when the 5-month report came out.
Yeah, they're used to.
Who's honking and why?
I don't know. Oh, with this dude walking across the road, I think.
The guy walking across the road.
Yeah. Over there.
Okay, we have efficiency of 311 watt hours per mile.
Isn't great. It's gotten worse.
Well, it's below 330. So that's good.
Well, like, normally it's way less than this. I wonder if maybe the alignment did something. I doubt it.
Well, you got brand new sticky tires. Not
yeah,
sticky.
You're right.
Have you ever heard of IGA?
IGA. Yes, I have.
Yeah, I have too. In Topeka, Kansas, they had Harry's IGA, I think it was called.
Yeah, so what were we talking about? Oh yeah, he developed this hub, and he hasn't he started selling them, but they haven't shipped yet. They're like still pre-order, I think. We were gonna get one for this trip, but just didn't work out in time. Is a button, okay, on your phone, like an app, right? And yeah, have your app open, okay? Or you can even talk to SIRI. You know what I'm talking about?
Because you don't want it to activate?
Yeah. Your vocal assistant that's on your phone. And you could say, hey, CIRI. CIRI. No, SIRI. Sorry. Siri. You can say, hey, Siri. And then say, report the driver as a bad driver that's behind me.
Really?
No, it's not a feature.
Oh.
I'd say it should be. Because it can draw the active dash cam, right? It can mark a time, and then when a bad driver's database. And then we have the top bad drivers.
Is it public? Would you make it public?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This license plate's a bad driver. They tailgated me. They were recklessly driving. They were driving 120 miles an hour, etc. So then
I guess I didn't see this already. It's sort of late. I'm guessing that our taskmaster doesn't allow us any lunch stop. Do you have Landon's phone number, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He hasn't texted me.
Well, he would have texted you if it was important, or he would have called one of us.
Yeah.
So it wasn't important.
Oh, CyberGab made a CyberGal.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Sorry, made a space that said nothing and everything Tesla, SpaceX, and maybe Kobe and Liam will join.
Okay, good.
It's Diana, her, and 5 listeners. I'll go ahead and join it for a bit.
Okay.
Sonia.
Oh, so good. Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
right.
saying it's not good. I'm just saying it's not peak.
Come on, guys. Radio silence for an hour.
Hi! 1 second. It transferred to my phone whenever I answered. Give me 1 second to connect my car again.
Yeah, no problem. We know how that goes. Yeah, we do.
Hi, Diana.
Oh, we're muted.
I wonder why sometimes on my Cybertruck, the windshield will hit so hard, it'll like come back to the left, like boom, it'll hit. And then other times it doesn't do that. I don't know why it does that. It just boom, like this tap. I love tap.
All right, I'm back.
All right, what's going on, young man?
Well, right now we are headed to Aberdeen, Washington supercharger. This supercharger is the last one before we reach Ruby Beach, which is a very scenic spot on the very, very west coast. So it's going to be our end point to coast on this trip. But we're also, I think, depending on timing wise, we might drive up even farther north and hit the northern west part of Washington, because we hit the southern most east point of the continental United States. So why not do the entire U.S. diagonally? So it's going to be an extra probably 2 hours, but.
Are you gonna be in Forks? Like with all the vampires?
Yeah, Forks.
Yeah, north of Forks. We're already going to be in Forks.
Oh my god. That's great.
Yeah, we're about, how far away were we from Forks? We're like probably 2 hours.
2 hours or more.
3 hours maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're even north of Forks. That's what I mean. Like literally the tip. Because again, we went to the Buoy. Like we went to the southernmost drivable road.
We had to
in America.
Stand in line to get a picture in front of it.
Yeah, we did.
I saw that, and you put a sticker.
We did.
What you put a sticker in or what?
No, there's some poles that are farther south of the buoy, so we went ahead and put it on the sticker.
And it was encouraged to put stickers there. We were not vandalizing anything.
No, I know.
Yeah,
it's kind of like Diana. Going back to our pizza discussion, we have a place called Gino's East, and it's a pizza place in Chicago, and you're encouraged to bring markers in and write all over the walls.
That's cool.
Yeah,
it is fun. It's a fun experience.
Yeah, that's one thing that's like in Prudhoe Bay. There's a wall of the general store, and everybody puts their sticker up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, excited to do
Did you
that.
guys stop at Wall Drug?
At what?
No, we didn't stop at Wall Drug. I've done that before twice.
I didn't. I hear you, but I didn't stop at Wall Drug.
I'm about to pull over because there is a fire truck or something coming.
And congratulations, Diana.
Cyberbeast handles that well, but it's scary when it happens.
Yeah, they can't hear us. I need to leave and rejoin.
Yep, we're gonna rejoin.
Taking a second.
Yeah.
We lost Kobe.
We're back. Sorry, you couldn't hear us.
That's okay. Did you go to Wall Drug?
No.
No.
You didn't stop there?
I don't know what that is either.
I've been to Wall Drug once or twice. I think it was twice.
Okay, so it's this big drugstore, and there's signs all along the highway to get there, like, you don't miss, turn around, come back, and you get water there, I swear to God. But it's really donuts, and they sell all kinds of crap, like
Maybe
down there.
knickknacks and gifts.
Where is it?
It's off of. It's not. I think it. I don't know what the other road that goes across the United.
Can we go to
The
Slough?
southern road.
Can we?
What's the other one? 5? No.
Because of this.
No.
That's why.
I don't know.
Oh, it's
70.
still there.
I think it's 70.
Yeah, I gotcha. In what state?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
What state?
I knew you were going to ask me that. I don't remember, but I want to say Arizona. That's
Okay.
a guess.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That would be 40.
When I was there, I didn't remember where it was. I just remember it was this big, giant tourist attraction.
Right. It's like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to look up Wall Drive or come up, oh, here's David. Hi, David. If somebody wants to look that up.
David and Carol.
Hi.
David, Landon.
Yeah, Landon's in there.
What's up?
Wall Drug was famous for handing out water when people couldn't find water when they were traveling, and that was their thing. And it's a Midwestern
Where
store.
are they? Where's Wall
And
Drive?
they're throughout the Midwest.
Oh, really? I thought there was just one big.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
All right, so Cubby, highlight today.
Sorry, what? We're going through some heavy trees and Starlink isn't doing great. Say that one more time.
That's okay. What's your highlight today?
Well, we saw Brian Futuraza. That was great.
Yes, very cool.
One second. Yeah, so
5G all the way, baby.
yeah, so seeing Brian was great. He's the coolest.
Yeah, we got to hang out at a supercharger and then get lunch, and then we hit the road.
Yeah, so that, and then I bet the highlight of the day will be where we're going right now.
Well, the other highlight of the day is that early this morning we met up with Landon, and we're doing sort of a convoy caravan with him.
Yeah, that's fun. David, what's up, man?
That's great.
Hey, great to hear both of you. Love your trip. You're headed to Aberdeen. That is the birthplace of Kurt Cobain and where he grew up.
I did not know that.
So that's what made Aberdeen famous.
Okay, cool. Yeah. After that, we're headed to
the northwest corner of the continental United States.
Well, we're stopping in Ruby Beach first because that's going to be like the scenic spot to take photos and everything, and that'll probably be the photo that we like actually use for we finished
and
the
then you're
coast to coast.
turning around and headed back towards the northwest.
No, so we're gonna go probably to Seattle area.
Yeah, we'll go through the Seattle area.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, you were saying you wanted to meet up somewhere there?
Yeah, so you'll be in Seattle tonight or tomorrow?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah, then we're gonna head up. Then we're gonna head up through the Canadian border up into BC, then to Alaska, then to Prudhoe Bay.
Oh, keep me posted. My day is a little bit flexible tomorrow, and I should probably text you my phone number.
Yeah. Just send me a text message with your phone number, and I'll reach out.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Diana, you're bringing people up for me, right? Because I will
And
be.
so David had problems, but I got him up. And Landon came back, and I got him up. And Tay's mom came in, and I got her up.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Yay!
I will be at my house in literally 2 minutes, and then I'll be able to be stable and be here, be present. I'll be present.
Yay.
David, what do you think that Cyber? It doesn't look like you're a speaker to me.
Definitely thumbs down. I think all your reports and stuff that you said about Houston and everything's not going to come true, not for months.
Really? You don't think CyberCab's going to be out for months?
I don't think it's No, I'll bet you any amount of money that it's not.
Dang.
From and seeing, well, unfortunately to say, but I don't know, enough where I'm pivoting and considering leaving town. So
Interesting.
how much that's coming out very soon.
All right. Well, if you end up deciding, remember our talk. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, welcome to the stage, everybody that just joined. Hey, Smokey, how are you, man? Love to see
What's
you
up, dude?
here.
Where'd Dave go? I wanted to say hi to him. I didn't get to say hi. I was in the elevator.
He left you.
I think he got rugged.
How dare he?
He was
What's up,
breaking
Toby?
up anyways. I think he got rugged.
Oh no. Spaces be space. And what's up, Lando, David? What's up,
Oh my
Tay's
God, it's
mom?
Smokey. We can hear you so
Hey,
clear.
Smokey.
What's up, Cyber Gal? What's up, Diana? What's up, Mike?
Hey, and
Hey,
who's
Smokey.
who's one of the greatest badasses of them all? Hey, Smokey.
Smokey.
All of us.
And Smokey.
We're currently headed to Aberdeen, Washington. We'll be there in about 30 minutes. From there, we're headed up to, and then also for us to take pictures at, which is the kind of the West Coast. So that'll be completed coast to coast. But we're also going to go up, I think, to the northern westmost point of the continental United States. The continuous continental United States, shall I say?
Contiguous
Continental United States. Yeah. Just to make that diagonal line, because I think that's quite cool.
Well, I mean, you'll be able to go to Alaska, and then maybe we can right.
But yeah, so it's quite exciting. We've done a lot of driving.
Oh yeah, a lot of driving.
Like, honestly, I don't know if I cut out there, but honestly, this trip
That is like a red flag. Or is this shit ready to roll?
even without like version 14 Lite or even version 14, like just regular people driving, this trip is insane. Like, it's not just on FSD, this trip is insane. Even with disengagements and not using FSD, this trip would have been insane. Like, it's one thing, it's crazy.
Well,
it's crazy.
It's a fun...
That's what I'm saying. Is it proving the concept that 14 Lite is doing what it's supposed to do?
Yeah,
that's my question.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Especially on highway and city roads.
Go ahead and release this version. I think they can.
I would say not wide.
No, just wait for what I'm gonna say.
Okay,
You'll agree with this.
Okay.
I think they could release it wide with one minor change. They remove parking options and only make it curbside.
Oh, and one other change.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and one other change is they really need to, if there's red hands and steering wheel, it needs to pull over on the shoulder.
Yeah, that's so it needs to be able to pull over on the shoulder. Although that's not like the end of the world, because version
safe, I agree.
Yeah, version 12.6.4 though does the same thing.
Oh, and we already know it can do this because when we had emergency vehicles come up behind us,
Yeah.
not behind us but way back, it
Yeah.
would pull over even if they were in the
Yeah, so
oncoming.
I've considered anytime, like once I get back home, I think it'll just be funny. I'm gonna go ahead and 3D print a little thing that has red and blue lights on it and put it on my rear camera that's out of the view, and then it'll pop down so I can make it pull over just for fun.
In other words, he's going to trick it into thinking there's a...
So you're going to hack the system in a funny way. I like it.
Yeah.
Correct. That's what I do. You know me. I rip FSD computers.
I know. I respect.
I rip FSD computers out of cars and make them boot on a bench and do stupid stuff because it's fun. But yeah, so that's been the journey so far, and I'm excited to see. So yeah, the parking has been quite poor, and then the only other thing than that is need to the pull over thing would be nice, but the number one thing is it needs to stop showing red hands once the condition is cleared. So if you unbuckle your seatbelt, for example, and then buckle it again, it's not going to disappear. It's going to keep red hands in and then stop.
And it'd
same
be nice
thing
if you plug it.
Gotcha.
Same thing with the rain. If the rain, like for example, it's torrential downpour, and then immediately as you start slowing down, it completely goes away. It won't like go away. It's just going to keep doing it. Like once it's triggered, it's triggered. It's not going to go away.
Yeah, and it's going to stop in the lane.
Yeah, it's going to stop in the lane.
And that really sucks.
Yeah, really honest.
Did you guys put a note in on that, dude?
Oh yeah, a bunch of them. We put
a ton.
Kobe has the
That's how they're going to refine it and make it perfect, bro.
Yeah,
So this
Kobe
is awesome.
has the report camera at the top that most people don't have. You know, the little button. It's sort of like bug report, but this is the one only for special people. And bug
Wait.
report
on steroids.
Yeah.
I'm special people?
You're special.
Oh, yay. All right. Well, yeah, I'll stop hogging the space, but nice to see everybody up here. Jesus Loves Kauai, David, Spencer. Great to see you, Spencer. I don't see you in spaces a ton. Marty Earthling, David Katz, obviously you, Smokey, Diana, and Cybergal, and Tay's mom as well. Nice to see y'all.
Yeah, you know, I
Maybe
wanted
as
to
well.
put the. I figured if I did a space, I would summon you guys to show up.
Oh yeah, so no, we need
Because you know, I know it gets boring on the road, so we have to kind of be there with you to perk things up for you.
Thank you, but instead of summon, we need actually smart summon.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
You need a smart
summon you.
Yeah. Just make it automatically come
Just
to you.
say Alaska
We
3
all want ass, bro.
Yeah, say Alaska 3 times that we show up.
No, that's real. David we were talking about this earlier. We were like, if Brian had a we were talking future odds saying if Brian had like one of the words where you say 3 times, like we know David's is lidar, 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 and he'll show up, right? What's Brian's? And we said speaker panel, speaker panel, speaker panel. And we were talking to him, and we hadn't even mentioned it yet. And he was, and I don't remember what conversation. He was like, "If there's a speaker panel, I'm all ears, and I'm going to be there."
A microphone. He said.
Or a microphone. Yeah.
They
Maybe that's it.
Is clever robots, clever robots, clever robots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Smokey's is Tesla community, Tesla community, Tesla community.
Okay, we're done. That's the end of that subject. Let's move on.
But yeah, what I was, who was it that was gonna say it
You
for?
guys are funny.
But yeah, alrighty.
Liam and Kobe, you guys are just epic. I hope that you guys think deeply tonight about what you are doing, because this is going to be such a breakthrough for people that have never been able to let it use self-driving. You guys, that's good. And you know what? You're putting so much money in the pocket of Elon. I really believe the take rate now, because of what you guys are doing, is going to be incredible for full self-driving for older vehicles.
Thank you. Yeah, we appreciate it. I hope that's the case. Yeah. I hope that the take rate increases because of us. If there's, just one extra $100 a month subscription, that the whole trip will be worth it. Well, the trip will be worth it without that $100 a month subscription.
No,
but,
I want 10,000 new people.
That's not happening to our trip, I don't think, unless Tesla AI reposts it. And by the way, once we finish the trip, but yeah, I just mean whenever we get to, we're gonna have a picture of us in Alaska.
Oh,
or whatever. Yeah.
We will.
Because like David's post, whenever that happened, Tesla AI reposted that. He didn't have to make a documentary for anything to happen. But I do plan on making a documentary for y'all, just for your information. It's gonna be like probably about an hour long, maybe a little less, but that's the plan. We have.
Hey man, to speed up the footage. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we have the camera here, and it's yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
We're gonna hit the bottle and the hard stuff all at the same time.
No, so I think
they gotta stay warm.
The hardest part of the journey, there's gonna be 2 really hard parts, and those 2 parts are, 1, the Canadian border. I think
that's not going to be hard at all.
Well, I mean the disengaging part. I think we're probably going to disengage for the Canadian border, and I'm not scared to do it. I think that most people disengage on AI4 through a border. I mean, I don't know of anybody that has done it other than David. And I don't know if he disengaged or not. Well, maybe he just didn't use it.
He went to Tijuana, but anyway,
he's here.
Yeah, David, you need to tell us more about how to get through a border crossing without disengaging. But that's one big part that I'm worried about, and then the other one is
let David.
Yeah, the other one is Prudhoe Bay, but I'll let David talk.
I mean, it's just like a toll booth, similar thing. I mean, it should stop. I drove it with it through Tijuana, and it worked fine. So, I mean, I obviously don't have any 14 Lite experience, but it should just be like a toll booth. I think you should be fine.
Oh, and did you have a...
I'm just worried about, I mean, keep in mind, I'm 17, I'm a minor with somebody that's a heck of a lot older than me. I'm
I think you're going to get a secondary screening for sure, just based on what Will's told us from his other recent adventures. So,
yeah, almost for sure.
Yeah, that's
you're in for debacle either way. So
yeah, that's the part that I'm worried about is a secondary screening, because I assume they'll move you to a different area.
So we'll
you got your note, you got your parents' note and all that.
Oh,
I do, and by the way, you're on it, so hopefully they don't ask, "Where is he?" But we'll see.
I'm in the trunk.
Yeah.
We killed him a while back. He's buried. I'm messing. We would never, David.
Well, David, you'd be proud of me. I had a 300-mile streak going. I was so proud of myself.
Congratulations.
And then I told you guys earlier about the policeman who had somebody. I was in the right lane. We have two-lane roads. Policeman on the right, and I was on the right-hand lane. And I just saw him, and I disengaged and turned the wheel. I could have used the turn signal, but I was afraid it was going to be too late. I didn't want to get a ticket. So I was just proud of I thought of you when I had my 300-mile streak. I'm like, aw, David Moss. It was fun, but I really don't know how you guys do it. I don't.
How many miles have we gone so far?
Well, a little over 4,000 now.
Sounds like you have a life and I don't, but that's doing what you
5,
did is the right thing to do. So
we have that 5,000 now.
Be ashamed, and 300 miles is a lot. And
Dave, you have a beautiful life.
99%. Oh yeah, no, I'm just playing. But no, I mean you did the right thing. I wouldn't focus.
Yeah.
Be too hard on yourself.
Also, David, you'll be proud. I think we're either at, or I need to check my phone, but the trip card, we started it a little after the trip started, like about 100 and something miles. But we're at 4,897 miles of a quote unquote streak. Obviously, it doesn't show it on the screen, but with all streak rules, we would be there.
Or except we did not do any of the what do you call it? Where you start the drive manually and then you finish it manually.
Yeah, we did none of that. But we if it was a hardware 4 car, we'd have a streak of
almost 5,000.
Almost 5,000, if not 5,000.
That's amazing.
Are you proud of me, David?
Smokey's proud of you.
Hey, David, I just want to let you know I have a 65 miles.
That's awesome.
That's my highest.
Can't do it.
Thank
You're gonna kick some butt though when you drive to Florida with your friend.
you. Oh shit, I'm gonna kick a lot of butt when I do that, and it's a lot of highway too, so it should be good.
I told my husband yesterday the best part of the trips now are being in the Cybertruck for me. That's just the best part. It's so much fun and relaxing now. I can't wait till it's unsupervised. It's going to change everything. Everybody got quiet.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I would
talk. No, that's okay.
You're right, though. I was just stuffing my face.
Me too, actually. I was eating my Cheerios.
I just had some pizza, so there you go. Kobe, have you had any really exceptional meals on the road, or are you guys just fast fooding it and trying to go as fast as possible?
Most of it's been fast food. I think, I don't know if you agree with me on this, but the best food that we've had is the only time we really sat down. It was in Memphis, Tennessee, with a friend of mine that works at a very special company that I won't talk about, but his name's Kyle. And
I've got an exception to this afterwards.
Okay, we went to a little barbecue place, and they had these really good mac and cheese barbecue balls. They were really good, and then they had overall their food was really good.
Okay, Kobe is completely forgetting that we slept at a friend's house.
Okay, no, we can just talk about who it is. I don't care.
Bacon and eggs. And what else?
Sorry, I forgot something. It's been a long trip. My brain is not operating full capacity. We stopped at my sister's house that runs an organic farm in Oklahoma. We
had cantaloupe.
We had cantaloupe. We had fresh bacon. and a few other things.
That was by far the best meal.
Yeah, it was really, really good. I literally, whenever I was a kid, I used to go to her farm, and I used to. She's a lot older than me, but we would rip carrots out of the ground with dirt on them, and I'd eat them, and it was my favorite thing to do. But yeah, that was by far the best. Then second best was the barbecue place.
Oh yeah, there's nothing like home cooking. There's nothing like eating vegetables straight from the ground. My grandfather had an acre until he was probably 70 in his 70s, and he used to grow corn and all kinds of stuff in that garden, and good memories.
They might have to.
So anyone else have some questions?
I have a question about. Hey.
Hi, Carrie.
I have let's see. All right, so this is to either Liam's dad or Kobe, but last Wednesday I was on my way home from Cape Canaveral to Melbourne, and I was on FSD, and my car randomly, about 5 miles from my house, randomly decided to turn into an industrial park and park in a parking space. Did you all have anything that was like that?
So not on this trip, but wait, what version are you using?
12.6.4.
Okay, yeah, again, I have so many miles behind the wheel at 12.6.4. I've had that happen before.
Well, hold on, let's throw in the supercharger today when it turned into the wrong driveway.
Okay, well that's different. Yeah, I mean that's just a navigation
Yeah,
thing.
this was 5 miles from my house.
Yeah.
And not a stop.
So
not like I didn't have any secondary stops. It was a straight.
I've had
Port
something
Canaveral to Melbourne.
I've had something very similar. Now mine was a little different than yours. It was actually, we were going to a supercharger. We had just charged at a supercharger. It was me. I don't remember who else was in the car. Somebody else was with me. It was on a road trip. I think it was going down to Austin. And there was a supercharger like 5 miles away, or 10 miles away from the supercharger we just charged at. We were like 70%, and we were headed to the next charger, which was like, 150 miles away. And all of a sudden it gets off the highway, and I'm letting it do its thing. I'm just curious what it's doing. And it turns into a Hampton Inn parking lot, and I'm like, what in the world? And it pulls up to a supercharger.
That's what my car did. It got off on an exit it shouldn't have gotten off on, which was the exit before I normally get off.
And keep in mind, we're all the way over in the left lane, so it's not like it just magically turned on. And it went to a supercharger, which is the part that was really strange. We never routed to that supercharger. It was never in the route. It was never in the navigation. And it drove and parked at a supercharger. It pulled into a supercharger. No, it didn't pull in. It did the little half turn that it does to back in. But it's obvious 12.6.4 was unable to, reverse, obviously. But that little half turn.
It got off at a rando, exit.
Yeah,
before I should have been. I went ahead and let it do it, because I thought maybe there was an accident or
I've had that happen
rerouting
before.
itself, but nope, and it just sat there, and so I just didn't. I was like, I'm not really sure what I'm doing here.
Yeah, that's it. I really wonder why that happens. I wonder if like LLMs hallucinate and stuff. I wonder if it's something like that. Hey, Robert, sorry for cutting you off.
Oh no, I just I will west from San Jose to Half Moon Bay, which comes over R&D facility in Silicon Valley, and then goes up the hill and down the hill, curvy road, somewhat dangerous. I've known people who've died on this road, right? Because it's a 2-lane road at a fairly high speed. So if somebody goes over the yellow line, you're dead. Did it the whole freaking way. I mean, when I got my Model 3, it missed at least 5 turns, right? Now it's doing it the whole way. But it did a brake stabby thing that got my wife to take over for no reason. And yeah,
Robert,
it's not really a hallucination. It doesn't have enough data about what it just saw
in its data set.
Right. I just
Robotics is all
mean,
about data, right?
yeah,
That's why Tesla has gotten to where it is, because they have Elon has 10 million of us driving our robots around,
yeah.
collecting data.
Two things, Robert. One, I think that was like a navigation thing. It was driving perfectly fine. So I think that maybe is a bug to do with the navigation, maybe saying, hey, route to the supercharger or something like that. Whenever it's not for you to get version 14 Lite, man. I really am. I can't wait to hear your
I'm
opinion on
excited
it.
too. I'm taking a really long drive from San Jose to Seattle in late July, like the 25th.
Okay.
So I hope I get it by then.
If we're randomly,
that way I can really try it on a long trip.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go up to Alaska and everything. I don't think we're gonna enter back down through Seattle, but if we do, I'll let you know, and you can come try out version 14 Lite with us.
That'd be awesome. I'm sure I'll get it. I always get things about 3 weeks after the cool kids.
Well, yeah, version 14 Lite seems to be its own beast, but we'll see.
What's interesting, Robert?
We'll see. I'm expecting it in about 2 weeks.
What's interesting is the version you get will be the version that Kobe's training right now. Think about that.
Yeah. Think about all the training I've done.
Yeah, you're right. But he's a version ahead. So, you know,
I had
I don't know.
FSD when it was really shitty.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
So
I
realistically,
wouldn't have wanted it then.
training all together. Everybody's data has been trained.
What's that?
So nobody's a solo warrior.
Yeah.
We're doing it all together.
Yeah, but doesn't Kobe have?
I put more data into it than most people because I had it in the shitty years when it learned a lot from every drive I was doing.
So yes, he's got the
And that was true of everybody who had the
older
old
version is still there. Like the
Got
data
it.
from the older version is still being utilized for the new version too.
So I'm just trying to figure out how this works, because if Kobe has I know that Kobe is one of 5 people right now. Well, maybe Korea.
It's less. I know it's less than 20 here in the U.S. Korea, I've seen a few people, but yeah, less than 20. The way that it works, I think the question you're gonna ask is like how it's different. The stuff they're doing with us is not necessarily training off of us, but they're doing validation. So they'll train off of the entire fleet, but whenever we use the camera button, they're validating the, let's say, 200,000 million miles that the 20 of us end up driving or something like that. And I mean, it's going to be less than that, but you know, they'll, however many miles now, they'll expand it a little bit until they get enough data that they feel comfortable saying, here are the issues. We'll fine tune on all the data that we have, fix the little issues, and then, you know, release it. So actually the training data from my vehicle is probably not, it's not significant compared to the size of the fleet, but our validation is what you're talking about when it comes to version 14 Lite.
Vehicles out there.
Right. Again, but there's only
Tesla like 10 million vehicles, and they can study any of them.
Right. Right, but there's less than 20 vehicles outside of Tesla in the United States that have version 14 Lite. So that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. Is that validation of the new version, making sure it doesn't throw people off cliffs.
The first batch is making sure. Yeah, the first batch is. Tell me if I'm wrong. The first batch is there to make sure there weren't any additional mistakes added by the simulator or after the simulator.
Correct.
The simulators are sick nowadays. NVIDIA's simulator lets you put a picture to it. You take a picture of any street in the world, give it the picture. It generates the city from that point around you, and everything looks like reality. And you can prompt to it. You can say, hey, I want fog. I want 100 pedestrians in a marching band. I want ice on the road. I want, a snowstorm. And it does it. just by prompting it. Insane. Running on a $70,000 box underneath the table.
Hey, Robert, real quick. I know I'm new here, but you mentioned something along the lines of Tesla avoiding potholes. And could you expand on that? Because I just read some guy lost 3 tires from FSD, which is funny, but yeah.
If you have 1 million Teslas going over the same street, each Tesla has an IMU in it that gathers very sensitive movement data, right? So if you hit a pothole, kaboom, it's going to be in the data.
No, but why can't the car hug?
That data should be shared with all of us, so that everybody's car would know where every fucking pothole is in the city.
Yeah,
and so should the government. Yeah.
Real quick, Robert, you remember my ocular vision tracking based off the cabin camera, but like, why can't the car like hug the road with its suspension and the apex? You know, like Formula One drivers. And I've noticed FSD does take the apex, but in terms of like suspension, remembering that pain, you know.
I took it from I was in San Diego a week ago on Pacific Coast Highway, which is a curvy.
Wait, is Big Sur open now?
Right. It's probably one of the. Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. It's stunning the whole way down, right?
Have you been to the supercharger?
I was watching it on. I was judging FSD 14, whatever's the latest, on how it did turns, and I couldn't come up with a single turn in hundreds of turns that I would do better.
No, but have you been to the supercharger where you're overlooking Big Sur and there's like I think it's the hotel
It's a
behind you?
hotel.
Oh my god, dude! Like, oh,
I love that. I love that part. Supercharger. Anyways, I couldn't find fault with it in hundreds of turns. So, and I was looking to find fault with it.
We have a highway.
It does a stupid mistake once in a while. Yeah.
We have the Tail of the Dragon. Anybody hear of it? Up here in Tennessee. And I want to take full self-driving on the Tail of the Dragon and see what it does.
It does really well on narrow one-way roads with oncoming traffic, very curvy through a forest at night.
Well, then you should do just fine on the Tail of the Dragon.
Also, CyberGal, if you end up doing that, you know, I'm up in Kentucky. I can drive down in a day and do a day trip. I'd love to do maybe like a caravan through it if you'd like to.
Oh, I'm going to totally take you up on that. Yes, let's do that. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know, get some rest. I know you. When do you start school? August?
Yeah, I think. Well, I'm starting college on August 12th. Yeah.
Congrats, man.
Where are you going?
Congrats.
It's just a local community college for a year, so I can finish my high school credits. My high school hours. I finished all the credits.
Don't let anybody bang a community college education, because I met Steve Wozniak, co-founder of Apple, in the parking lot of one of those and studied every morning with him in the cafeteria with hundreds of people walking around not knowing who he was in 1989.
Yeah.
Talked him out of 40 grand. Right?
Again,
and set up my career. So
yeah, it's more one of those.
If you get a good education in a community college.
Yeah, it's more one of those things. Sorry.
The degree, sorry, but the degree's not worth it in my opinion. And I had a Tesla question. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing that I was going to.
We're having that argument with intellectual people. Is it worth? I mean, my 16-year-old son standing here, and I'm like, he's not going to drive ever again, and he's probably not going to college.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to finish college.
Is just in disagreement.
Yeah, I'm not going to like go to college or finish college. I'm just going for a year to be able to complete out my hours for high school, because I've only finished 2 years of high school and I've completed all of my high school credits. I just need to finish my high school hours.
Wait, did you drop out due to like media? Like, well, why? I'm curious.
Anything but learn something. Right?
Yeah.
That's a gift that if you squander it.
Where our country went wrong, because we went into this like mode of everybody's gonna go to college, and it's like, no, not everyone does need to go to college. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if my surgeon doesn't have a fucking degree, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Right?
Me
Like,
too.
so, I mean, sometimes it's warranted, right? And then other times people are extremely and unbelievably successful without.
There's a difference though between that kind of doctor, which is a great doctor, and an innovator. When you meet an innovative doctor who's doing something like PR in the surgery room or that kind of thing, they could find cures before anybody else can for whatever you're seeing them for.
Hey, Alex, what are you doing tonight?
Thanks, sir.
Just watch a movie later.
It's so funny. I notice on Spaces, like 60% of the people who are in Spaces are driving somewhere.
Well, I'm not damn right.
Would you say, Smokey?
Yeah.
I said, damn, I'm not driving FSD is.
Yeah, that's
I thought
right.
you said they're married.
No, they're driving, or they're being FSD'd around, chauffeured.
We are teleporting.
Do you know how privileged it is to have an autonomous? Have you ever thought about how people have an autonomous car or have even been in one?
Sir,
You
I
include all the
understand.
Chinese and all the. It's only a few million people out of 8 billion people. So go and drive, man. You have a nice toy.
I know. I think about that all the time, Robert. I do, and I'm so grateful. And there's not a day that I'm in that Cybertruck that I don't thank, the universe for bringing this to me. I don't know. I'm so grateful, honestly. And I was going to buy another competitor. I was going to buy a Rivian. I'm so glad I didn't make that mistake.
I'm so glad you didn't make that
All right,
mistake.
Rivian's a good vehicle. Hold on. I know
They
this.
are, but they don't drive themselves. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
They're not innovative on AI.
Yeah, but they don't come with a community like this. Not that I know of. Do you know? No.
I think Diana
It's a
has
very
a question.
small community. They do have a community. I watch a small group of Rivian owners, and they're cool. They have a little.
I would agree. Hillby's awesome.
Compared to our bigger community.
I think Diana has a question.
No way.
Once
she kept saying administrator question. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what was happening.
Let's see how we're doing.
I just heard her
Are we on?
part of what she
We
said.
need to pull
I promise the gator
needs to
didn't
pull
eat
in
her.
straight.
Yeah, she's not in Florida yet. Maybe she was telling me that she had to go or something.
My robot drove me to a robot farm today.
Do we need
in
mirrors?
Salinas,
Is it going to hit?
California,
Hey, be
where
careful.
I met with
Oh, shit.
people who are building autonomous farm vehicles of various kinds to do various jobs.
How close is it?
It's pretty cool.
I think this is
horrible bad. America is innovating, and it's really cool.
I want to hear more about that 8 sleep. Those pictures with you and your wife.
That sucked.
Oh my God, what was that about? That was crazy.
I saw the CEO saying, "Hey, I'll drive to your house and let you try the product in this vehicle." And I signed up, and they came to my house and let me lie on their mattress. It's a mattress with it can cool you or heat you, and you set it on your phone. And it has a fuckload of sensors to study
come on,
how you
car.
sleep, so it can see things about your sleep that.
Oh, you're rugging out, Robert.
Okay, everybody, for y'all's information, it's backing into another supercharger.
That's not supposed to be backed into.
And this time it did a way better job than last.
Yeah, but it's still backed in, and we're supposed to go in forward.
Yeah, there's no way it's going to reach.
Well, even that, we need to, It's not going to reach. You guys on stream is who we're talking to.
Yeah. Come on.
It's so funny.
I weigh enough. I swear. I'm a big boy now.
Okay.
Okay. It was thinking about it too. Oh, no. Don't just park here.
We don't know what it's going to do.
Oh.
Don't go on the street. Don't let it go out on the street.
Well, I mean, it could.
Oh, man. I need to turn on my camera. God, this is crazy bad.
Okay, crazy bad's that's not true.
Well, okay, it's a little crazy bad. I guess I'm thinking it should learn.
All the other Tesla owners are like, what are they doing?
Okay, it parked. Hey, they got a brand new one.
What do you mean brand new one?
Brand new Tesla. Well, a temporary license plate. Okay, this was the third attempt. We've done 3 so far.
Okay.
Maybe we have a chance.
I think we have a chance on this one. Just go in. Go in. Go in. Go in.
There
Go
you
in.
go,
Go
baby.
in. Go in.
Yay.
Go in. Go in. Go in. Go in.
All right.
It's a 2.5 and we're next to somebody, but I'll take it.
No, that's acceptable. That's acceptable.
A little further. Okay. I'm going to record that anyways because that was good compared to all the others.
Okay.
Yay. Oh, it's nice outside.
Is it good?
It barely fits.
Really? You mean it didn't reach?
Barely.
Well, that's. Do you want to do a dash cam or report?
I already did several reports, but
Okay.
I can do a dash cam.
That's the one.
Yep.
That was a weird click. The relay that you heard?
It was just a little louder than normal. It's fine.
Maybe because my door's open. Okay, I'm going to go find toilet.
Me too. I'm going to leave the space because they'll invite me back up. I'm not worried.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sore.
Yeah, yeah, me too. All right, everybody, we back. We back. Waiting for him to get out of the bathroom, and we'll go from there.
Not sure what a Sewell is. Is it a Riv? Ooh. Is that Frost Blue? Yeah, I think. Check out the back. The most notorious club in the world. Super cool. What's up, everyone? I'm wearing my smoky shirt here. Check out the back. The most notorious club in the world. Super cool.
We can leave now.
Oh, okay. Is there a trash can? No? Okay.
They didn't say we were done charging, but I say we're done. So
Okay. I just don't want to get stuck with low voltage to go to Fork. I mean,
no.
low battery.
It says it says we're getting there at 11%.
To Fork.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, down here.
Yeah.
But how much? Okay, we won't use much at Ruby Beach.
No, we're just gonna sit there.
Yeah. Okay. He was Russian. He bought this one. He has another Tesla.
Okay.
And that was okay, good. He bought this because his father's getting older and he wants his father to use FSD all the time.
Yeah.
His Tesla, he doesn't have FSD on it because he has a much older Tesla.
Yeah.
But he really, really likes this one that he's been testing for his father.
Yeah.
Which he bought for his father.
Yeah.
You know, it's also become standard. Some places where the homeless people wear these security vest coat kind of things.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good idea. Oh, unfold mirrors. Unfold mirrors. And then I'm still writing a message to Sean. It looks like he's going to try and meet us, but I'm going to finish. Remember the guy, Sean?
Yeah.
I can't say the last name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can only say the first name. They love Bigfoot here.
Okay.
It's very common in some cities up here to be like Bigfoot crazy. I've already seen 2 statues of Bigfoot so far in this city.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick video. Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Does whatever
Spidey can. I've had to get so good at this. Get enough footage. Also, the stream is going to get to see some movie magic, most likely. So what I'm going to have you do, William,
Yeah, I'm here.
is once we get there
There where?
to...
Oh, the beach, okay.
The beach. If it's really beautiful right then, and the sunset's like right time and all that, right, we're going to be chilling, okay?
You want the drone?
Yes, but let's just say we get there and it's still a little sunny and we're going to wait a little longer. We'll wait a little longer, right? But what I'm going to do is you're going to stay there with this camera and a drone, just keeping it still. Just, you know, you don't have to do anything. You have to be there, just land it if it gets low on battery. Speaking of, we should probably plug it in, but it's all right. Then I'm going to take the car.
I haven't checked. Yeah, I haven't checked the battery. I haven't charged it since that last time.
Yeah, me either. So what we'll do is we'll launch the drone up. You'll be recording with the camera, and I'm going to leave, okay, just to go down the road. And then I will come back, and you'll film the car entering the parking lot as like the end of the journey.
Okay. Well, also we should also have at least a little bit of something with me and you together.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're not going to be able to see me in the car.
Well, no, I mean like when you get out, then we should be together so it looks like we're both there, and it's, you know what I mean.
Oh no, yes, yeah. I just need somebody to have the camera out whenever whenever the car's pulling in. It's only for the car.
Let's tape the camera to the drone. The little 10-gram drone and the 500-gram camera. No, 2-kilogram camera.
No. It wouldn't lift it.
I know. Hey, let's ask her things. Like if she needs a ride.
No.
We couldn't get the FSD to pick her up. It wouldn't work.
Well, if I had the little red and blue light button, it'd be helpful.
Yeah.
Realize how helpful that button would be. Notice how it showed 20 on the screen, but didn't update to 20. School's out.
For summer. School's out for summer. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
You're crazy.
Have you ever heard of Alice Cooper? He wrote an album called From the Inside.
Couldn't say it.
What he meant was he was committed to an insane asylum, and he wrote an album in there, and it was like a #1 album.
Why was he in the insane asylum?
Because he was crazy.
Actually?
Yeah. But his craziness made him a ton of money. He was a really good artist, singer.
Did he end up becoming not crazy?
No. He continued to stay crazy and did a lot of drugs for the rest of his life.
Well, yeehaw.
Yeah.
Hello? How are you guys doing? Says Landon. Hello?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Landon was pissed off because we went radio silent for an hour and a half.
What?
Yeah, he wants to know where we are, what we're doing, why. Or something like that. Did we just charge?
Yes.
Okay. Are we in a car? Para los manos.
No understande.
Yeah.
We're gonna call him. I'm looking at the dang road.
Uh-oh, are you there?
Hello?
Hello.
London! How are you?
Okay. Yeah, Brian came back and I saw we chatted for a while. That's very nice.
Good,
Very
good.
But no response from William on his phone. It's been a while, so I just
I think we lost you.
I think we lost
for a second, but yes, I'm sorry about that. But you still have my GPS location? I can't hear your answer. We don't know if you can hear me.
I heard little things. I wonder if he just went to like phone plate.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we've kind of thought about it. We thought we were gonna ask you first, but going up to the northern oh, it failed.
Okay.
Telephone number 9.
Ah! Can't let her read his phone number.
Oh, yeah.
Telephone number. Ba, 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 ba.
Well, I can tell you. It's 713
No.
555-1212. And you know what happens when you dial that number?
No.
You want to try it?
No.
Okay, good.
Is it like some like dating site or something?
Now listen again. 713, that's Houston. 555, which is usually used on movies, but it still works. 1212. That dials information in Houston.
Why do you have that number memorized?
Because it's the same for every area code. Everywhere in the whole regular, normal United States.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
That's a neat picture.
Yes. Oh, that looks like a cool place.
Did you see the little tiny kid dancing?
Yeah. Those little places are always kind of nice. Not always.
Not always.
But sometimes.
Most of the time. Yep. Okay, does that have a city? I'm going to look at it anyway.
Ruby Beach Road?
Yeah.
Oil City.
Really? Wow.
What about Oil City? Do you know what that is?
I guess it's a city.
That has oil.
Okay.
There better be a dang like 15 people at Ruby Beach Road waiting for us to arrive.
No. I'd be happy for one. And Landon might be there. Did he say he wanted to come up there, or is he going to?
He's coming
to that Ruby Beach.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. We're gonna wait for him while we're there.
Okay.
The just going to the northern.
Oh, and he's typing.
The northern westmost point is not very scenic. It's just like a spot.
Yeah, that's okay. We want to go to the beautiful beach first. That gets us to the coast.
Right. That is the picture point that's like quote unquote the end. But we want to go there just so we can say we did it.
The beginning of the beginning. The beginning. It's not the end. It's just the beginning.
It's the beginning
Hold
of
it.
the end.
Are we going to Greenland or not?
No.
Come on. I already made plans. I canceled appointments.
I didn't
bought
tell
a
you
new
dates.
car.
You bought a new car?
Yeah.
Why?
I bought a Model S Signature and an X. One for you, one for me. We're going to caravan.
Oh, cool.
And you get to keep it after.
Actually?
Yeah.
Deal. I'll go to Greenland. I'll drop out of school right now if you give me a signature.
No, we're doing it from the 7th to the 12th, and then we're done.
Oh.
And we're going to have the cars flown back to wherever we need them flown back.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Even better. Dude,
I forgot to tell you. I hired 3 bikini-clad college girls that are going to help us drive.
Okay.
And keep us entertained in other ways.
I'm 17, bro. You're weird.
No, one of them's 17.
That doesn't make it any better.
It does.
They're still the word.
No, don't say that word. Don't say that word.
I won't say that word, but it's true.
No, don't say that word.
No.
Hey, look, we're passing Shiny Motel.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, back to serious. I'd drop out of school. If somebody messaged me and said, drop out of school and I'll give you a Model S signature today, I'd do it right now. I'd call on live stream.
But you wouldn't drop out permanently.
Yes, permanently.
No.
Why?
Because your future is worth more than $250,000.
It's just a little bit more adversity
Why
to have
not
to
just say, I'll drop out for a year or until the 3 girls get here, you know.
I don't need high school. I've already done it. I've already finished. I'm just going to college now. Also,
I know.
It's a 50
Okay,
car.
Landon says he has the destination for the sunset photo shoot. Charging afterwards is worth looking at and making a plan, I think. Where will you guys end the day and sleep? Okay, so first I'm going to tell him about
Forks. We're going to Forks.
Does it have
to
an
charge.
S?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I want to see. It has an S.
What did I say?
You
Ye
said,
of little faith.
You said it was spelled A-R-T.
What?
That's. I mean, it's 3 letters.
I'm very concerned. Sorry for everyone listening that you have to endure.
Is this
him.
do you think maybe when the day I got to Kentucky, I started to have a stroke?
Yes.
And you just sat there and did nothing for 6 days?
Well, I don't. That makes me sound like the bad guy. I don't like to be the bad guy. And right here, the music kicks in.
Yes.
And the scenic drone shot of Ruby Beach shows up with no car at it.
Beautiful road still continuing.
Yeah.
We do have perpendicular shadows on the road, and it's handling it very well right now.
Yeah.
Evidently, you're a man of few words. Right.
I'm going to call him again, see if he can pick up now.
That's funny.
The trees look the same to me here.
Yeah, they're beautiful everywhere.
Yeah. Sorry about that. It seems whenever it happened, it said call failed. Oh, well, now I can't hear him.
Well, we don't hear you.
We cannot hear you.
And so we're going to sing a song until you come back.
No, I'm just going to tell him our plan, and if he can hear us, he can. If he can, he can't. Stop. So we are headed to Forks after Ruby Beach to charge.
Yeah.
And then from Forks, we haven't talked to you about it yet, but the plan was that we might go up to the northern westmost point of the contiguous U.S. In Washington, which is only like an hour or 2 hours away. I think it's just an hour. And then from there, we can figure out what we're going to do, but we're going to be together for this. I'm going to wait for you at Ruby Beach with the... Oh, never mind. Call failed again. Cool.
Okay. I guess I need you to mute because I'm going to leave a voice to text message to Landon.
Okay. One lane road ahead.
Be prepared to stop. Okay, I'm prepared to film.
I think it'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Okay, I did not turn on, but
there's a flagger.
No, where?
There's a flagger.
Where?
Look at the sign.
I see the sign. I don't see a flagger.
Well, I don't see the flagger yet, but it says that there's a flagger.
Yeah, they could be lying. Okay, there's a sign that said
there is
to stop.
If it's past like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, I bet there's probably not a...
It is past 4 o'clock, and it's
Oh,
past...
no, there is.
The good thing is we have a lead vehicle, so it cuts 94% of our problems.
Yeah, there is a flagger.
Okay.
There's a flagger. Oh, what?
And he's flagging. Looks like something is very hot. It looks like they're pouring tar. Looks like there's going to be tar all over the car.
You see the car? It turned its steering wheel sideways like it wanted to pass.
Yeah, that happened to me once.
Did it pass?
No, I stopped it.
Camera visibility limited. Clear dirt or debris or water from the left pillar camera. Need to fix that.
Okay.
Need to wash the cameras once we get there. I think that's just because of the sun. I don't think it's actually anything on the camera. Yeah, you can see I don't see anything there. I just think it's the sun.
Okay. I wonder, this job would probably be good for about 3 hours. And then after that, it might get tedious.
They pay you $30 an hour. I don't really care.
You are not going to graduate university and get this job, are you?
Yeah, that's my plan.
I mean, you might design the stop sign or something, but...
David?
I do. I've heard of him.
And Devin Olson, both of them said, I'm retiring. Well, no, David said, I'm retiring as a LiDAR salesman and I'm becoming a construction flagger. Because he was on their coast-to-coast trip. They had a few of them.
Are they heating up the tar? Is that what's making all this blue smoke?
Yeah.
They're heating up the tar?
They're not heating it up. Whenever you make tar, it comes out really, really hot.
That's heating it.
Well, it just comes out hot. They're not like purposely heating it.
Of course they are. It doesn't just come out hot.
Yeah, it does.
It's just like mom's biscuits out of the oven. They just somehow are already hot.
A byproduct of making them, it produces a lot of heat.
Okay, it's exothermic.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's helpful that it is exothermic, so that when it cools down, it hardens.
Okay, I'm going to stick to the idea, which we can ask an LLM later. I think they heat it up.
Okay.
That's what I think.
I don't think they have a giant heater.
I do.
I don't think so. I could be wrong. I'm wrong on a few things. A lot of things, actually.
You know, here's the way you're supposed to say it. You're supposed to say,
wait for Flagger.
She's yelling.
Go slow.
Well, we're going to tell our FSD.
We have a lead car, though, so it should
yeah,
be
we have
okay.
a lead car.
Go slow.
Okay, they're smashing with another heated device. That's, that's heated. Well, that was easy.
That was easy. That was nothing.
Yeah, that was smooth, confident, simple, no problems.
Now, if we were the lead car, I think we would have gone too fast. Would be my guess.
Yeah, and that's what happens in Canada when we are the lead car. Okay, that's it for that one.
Well, she was saying slow. If she wouldn't have said slow, then it would have been fine, even if FSD did it.
Okay.
Do you want to try to call Landon again?
Hold on. No, I don't want to. Possibly near northern Seattle. That way. Seattle. Oh, we need to unmute.
We are muted. We are unmuted.
Unmuted.
Yeah.
Seattle. The final question, period, question mark. Oh. Plane is not the
I'd bet $100 in the next month the Cybercab releases.
Hold on. Sure. On plane.
I could be wrong now.
Crossing point. I'm going to ask you again in a minute what that means.
What means?
Whatever you were saying, because I wasn't listening.
Okay. I'm actually going to set the camera right here. And hopefully it doesn't fall.
I hope it doesn't hit the inside of the glass. That'll be a cool view. I mean, do you had it set for the tightest zoom?
Or 20 millimeters. There's a line of 3 cars behind us.
Okay.
Because it thinks the speed limit's 30 and we're in standard and it's gone 55.
Uh-huh.
Because it knows the speed limit is not.
Yeah.
It's probably 60.
Yeah, because it's
saying
a 55
slow.
warning, yeah.
Okay, now I've recorded enough footage. Should I go ahead and do hurry mode?
Sure.
Okay.
This is not legal advice.
It did not change speed in the slightest.
But it thought about it. Yeah, it did. A little bit. Now,
Yeah.
let's see if it reads the sign on the screen first, on the map second, and on the actual pushing of the
Okay,
accelerator.
it reads
We got
60.
it on the screen first.
Still 30.
And it didn't see. Now, that's a weird situation. It sees it on the screen, and it doesn't put it in the whatchamacallit.
It's being overridden by GPS.
Yeah, map, maybe.
Yeah, map data. Which is what I nicknamed GPS. That's pretty.
It is. You remember when we had the V of the mountains?
Yeah, these trees are really tall.
Trunked. They have straight trunks. Almost all of this has been replanted with this type of cedar so they can harvest it. I mean, hundreds of years ago. There's not a whole...
Are these redwood?
No.
Where are redwood?
Well, usually, first of all, redwood are very, very tall. And redwoods are a subset of sequoias.
I'm thinking of a different type of tree.
Okay.
I know what redwoods are. What are the ones? They look like these. They're this, not skinny trunks, but they're really tall. Not really tall.
Some of these are a type of pine, and then there's a whole bunch that I don't know.
It's these ones right there. The ones that look like really, really big Christmas trees.
That's a type of pine or evergreen, and I know there's another word associated with it, like not deciduous.
Hey Siri.
Okay.
What's the main type of tree you see in Washington State, up like in the west north part?
Assuming you mean Olympic National Park, the most common trees you will see there are Douglas firs, western hemlocks, and western red cedars. The Douglas fir is the dominant tree in western Washington, but the western hemlock is the official state tree. Is Olympic National Park what you had in mind, or were you thinking of a different place?
years ago that I'm really going to focus on going to some of these places that I've never been in the U.S. And again, not against foreign travel. I did some this year. I've done some next year. But my God, we live in some amazing, as Americans and as just anybody who has access to this country, there's just beautiful places everywhere.
Amen.
That's my 2 cents. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's awesome.
Hey Joe, this is Carrie, or Tate's mom. I am
Hey,
such
Carrie.
a nerd. Hey, I am such a nerd about national parks that I have the passport book. Do you have the passport book?
Carrie, I do. I don't have it with me. I do. I bought mine. You know when I bought it? I bought it when I went to the first time I went to California. I bought it like in 2008 or 9 or something. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I have it in my
Carrie?
car. Do I?
You're smarter than me. How many have you filled? How many have you,
Oh,
you been to?
I've only been to like 10, but but I was
Oh,
like,
what
I'm
do
such
you
a nerd.
mean?
I have the passport book.
You know,
That's
I
a
would
good
like
problem to have. Just saying.
somebody should ask Grog what the average American, how many national parks they've been to. I'll bet it's less than 10. I bet you've been to 3 times as many as most people. Just go to the
It's
parks.
probably
People.
less than 3, really. Like, honestly.
The average
You're
person
probably
has
right.
probably visited less than 1.
Dude, most people don't even leave the state they're born in. It's sad but true.
Yeah, and
That is true.
Same in Canada too. When I was in Newfoundland, which is an island, and you can drive from one end to the other in like 5-6 hours. And I mean, I was meeting people, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you've seen more of this province than we have, and I've lived here all my life." And I'm like, "Oh man, I've been here for like 10 days, but I've just been on the road, you know." Like,
Well,
the national parks are phenomenal.
That is so great. What was your favorite part about Newfoundland that you saw? Or I mean,
West
you're
Coast
from
and
there?
West Coast. The East is nice. That's where the capital city is and the easternmost point in North America. But the West Coast is where it's at. It's like you're. So if you look at Newfoundland, there's a great. They call it what's it called? The Great Peninsula something. And that's where all the fjords are, and it's like you're in Norway. It's just phenomenal waterfalls, big inlets, and rocks, mountains, and beach. And it's really, yeah, it really feels like you're in like Iceland or Norway. And then if you go north up the peninsula, that's where the Viking settlement is, where Leif
Is it
Erikson
picking
came
up
across
that
and settled long
smear
before Christopher
on the camera?
Columbus.
You know, all this.
A
It's a
little bit.
UNESCO World Heritage Site, and it is
It
the
looked
only
good from the
verified
bugs.
Viking settlement
I got all the bugs, but
in
I didn't
North
get all the
America.
smear.
In fact, outside of
Yeah,
Europe.
part of it is as well is if I focus on everything else, you don't see it.
Right.
Because that's how optical cameras work.
Exactly.
Just like your eyes. Like whenever you focus on everything else, you don't see it. But whenever you but whenever you focus on it, you can see it way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same way.
And you can see it in the geology there. It's quite
I'm
phenomenal.
switching this over.
I did not know they had fjords like in Norway. I've been there. That is gorgeous.
Well,
I need to go visit.
Smokey, when I was there last year, I was posting some stuff on X, and I had people ask me, they're like, "Oh, I didn't know you were overseas." I'm like, "No." They're like, "You're not in Norway?" I'm like, "No, man, I'm in Canada." They're like, "Holy
That's
frick."
awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I need to go visit this because I loved it there, man.
It's
If it
it's
looks
really
similar,
nice.
I'm gonna love it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't mean to tease too much, but I'm looking. I might be looking very closely at superchargers there because I'm loaded up pretty good in this car, so I may be on the road for a little while. So, but anyway,
Well, they
I'm
have.
looking. Go ahead.
There's no superchargers in Newfoundland right now, although St. John's has been confirmed because I've been really pressuring Max and the team for the last couple of years. In fact, when I was there, I was doing
Thank you.
I was doing reconnaissance for them and sending them some stuff, and they've also they're locking in Port aux Basques, which is where the ferry comes across, so to be able to charge. And then the other location is going to be in the second biggest city there. The name is escaping me. I don't know. It starts with a C. Anyways, you'll be able to pretty much get around most of the island with superchargers. But right now, dotted all across the island, there's tons of them, are these ChargePoint 62 kilowatt CCS
Wow, that's
chargers.
fast.
So you just bring your adapter and rock and roll, and they're very reasonably priced.
Can you pressure Max and the team to put the superchargers on Kauai?
I gotta go there and make a video.
There is a voting period. We could all come together as a community and vote for those two. Just saying.
Well, the other thing with the voting is that there are some locations that could really use a supercharger, but they never show up in the voting. So I almost wonder, like, how could we submit to have places considered?
Also,
Oh, I'm glad you bring that up. You can do that on the same page, but it's really, they hide it. It's not easy to find, but I'll find a link because that's a great idea, Josh. You can enter an address. You can enter an address as a suggestion.
Excellent.
Lovely, Landon.
Well, I'm going to put Kauai because Taylor's my new favorite Hawaiian. Aloha, Taylor.
Dude, he's awesome.
I'm munching down on a delicious, amazing Kauai avocado.
You guys, if you haven't been to Hawaii, first of all, number one, you got to go, and you have to go to Kauai, and you have to go see Taylor because he knows all the secret places. Everybody knows him. We're going in this one place. I forget the name, Taylor. You'll say it, but there's like these $30 million condos, these gorgeous condos that look out over the water. And Taylor pulls up like, hey, how you doing? Let me park your car for you. You know, they're just taking care of him. He's a celebrity there.
When you guys travel, those are really good to go to if the timbers are in Colorado. There's a lot of timbers. There's some in California. It's a timbers resort, and those are like timeshare, like ownership thing.
Hey, Taylor, does Todd Rundgren still live there?
I think so. I think I've heard that he is still here. Yeah, or it's some guy owns a bar out in Princeville.
That's him. He's got a tiki bar.
That's it. Yeah, he's still on island. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Todd Rundgren. If anyone doesn't know who he is, go look him up. He's got some great music. Anyway.
Dolph Lundgren's brother. Yeah, good guy.
Nice.
Yeah, he seems like a really, really good guy because a lot of my friends have worked for him and they've said really good.
Yeah. And hello, it's me, Landon. Kobe, anything from the road that we need to know about? I saw you pop back in.
Not really. We got on our last supercharger stop until we officially hit the West Coast. The West Coast's coast. I don't know how to say that.
We're coasting.
But yeah, we're about to hit Ruby Beach. Very excited. It's starting to become sunset and it's going to be beautiful. I just can't wait.
Can you post a picture for me tonight if you get a really good sunset picture?
You think that I wouldn't?
Oh, thank you. I'd love that. I don't know, because I've noticed you haven't posted a whole lot of pictures. You posted pictures of people, and but I know you're busy. You're driving a lot.
Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna have a little bit more time, I think, and I'll be posting a lot of pictures. Again, all of the pictures that I take, they're not on my phone. I've been taking them on my big DSLR. So getting them over on the SD card and all that, it's just a little bit of work. So yeah, but I'll be posting them most likely. I mean, I'll post one tonight of the thing, but I'll post a whole gallery of a bunch of them. I also don't want to spam people's feeds. I kind of feel bad. I don't want to post like 30 times in a day of all the different cool things I saw. I just want to have one big post.
Don't worry about that. Even Gary, Smokey, even Gary Vaynerchuk says, you know what? He posts every hour. It's okay. Don't worry about that.
As long as it's worth looking at, post away, bro.
Thank you. Yeah. So I'll be dropping some posts here and there, but yeah, definitely more than I have been. So yeah, now that we're here, and then also through Alaska, plan on doing a lot of that. Oh, also, wonderful post, Josh. Very beautiful.
Kobe, are you guys going across? Are you guys going across the border at Bellingham, where the Peace Arch is?
I don't know where we're going across the border, to be honest with you.
We haven't decided yet.
Yeah.
That's the Peace Park, and I think it's at Blaine.
Yeah, whichever one is the easiest not to get a second surge. That's the one that we're gonna go to.
There's none that are like that.
But
my brother used to live, and my niece and nephew graduated from high school. From their house, you could throw a frisbee into Canada and into the Pacific Ocean. Essentially, it's a beautiful place up there.
Crazy. All right, thank you.
CyberGal, I put a post up top. I hope you don't mind, but it is the sunset here in Canadian Oklahoma. So I thought that was fitting, being a Canadian passing through a place called Canadian.
Yeah, I already commented on it. It's beautiful. Very beautiful.
I did too. That's funny.
We're on the ball here.
Oh, this is pretty. Look at this.
You know,
That is the kind of value I'd love to see come across my timeline.
Right. You know, I mean, let's all be each other's eyes and ears. And especially eyes, because, you know, you may be looking at something that everybody else would appreciate. It. Never be afraid of posting something like that. I think we all need a little more beauty in our lives.
We do. It's why I like Taylor's post so much. Because it's like no matter what he actually hits back with, like he's got some beautiful scenery with it. It shit just like makes my day when I see it.
I know.
Well, I
it's
never
not
told
fair.
Joe
It's
this.
always beautiful.
Well, I never told Joe while I was here. I don't think this story. So the National Geographic has a bi-yearly, maybe every 2 years, most beautiful places on planet Earth. You see them in the market, right? It's like 100 pages. And the photographers came here. They talked to a friend of mine, and they go, you know, we can only use one page for your island, but by far, Kauai is the most beautiful place on planet Earth. So it makes it easy for me to do photography.
Yeah.
One
And
day
then
I
you
need
put
to come
Cybertruck
visit
in
you,
there, and it's like Cybertrucky beautiful. So like, yeah, you got a good thing.
And they say that beauty is really good for your psyche, you know, even like just looking at Josh's picture, you know, from the sunset. That's the kind of stuff that's
I
so
thought he
good
was
for our
about to
soul.
say
You know?
Josh. I was like, just looking at Josh
I need
makes
to
me
come out
feel
and visit you
good.
one of these days, buddy.
You will.
Need some of that soul healing, I'm just saying.
I just wish we were a little easier to get out there, but you know, it's a long flight from Atlanta, but it's worth it.
Taylor, did you follow the story of her name's just escaping me, but the girl that rode across the Pacific to Hawaii? I think she rolled into was in Honolulu.
Oh,
it's Taylor's. You there, Taylor? Well, looks like
I think she came into Kauai first. Yeah.
Oh, she did.
Because we're the northernmost island, so she probably would have come into Kauai first. I think I remember that when she came in. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. She ended up breaking the record for the. She was the fastest woman and the fastest overall person. She smoked the men's record as well. Pretty incredible feat.
Then they also had a transatlantic thing where there was a group of guys too that came rowing, and they have all their equipment. They're just this insane rowing team, and they all came in teams. It was trippy.
You know, I think she was actually pretty young and an accomplished young lady. So maybe we should introduce her and Josh. I don't know. What do you guys think? Not Josh, Kobe. Sorry.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, no.
My bad.
Let's not encourage.
That was me. I messed it up.
That was my Freudian slip. Sorry.
I have a few years of accomplishments to get done before anything, so you can hold off.
There you go. That's a good attitude there.
Love it, my friend. Love it.
Well,
Another round clocking in some miles, Kobe, before Mrs. Pierce arrives on the roster.
Well, I at least got another 10,000 to go.
There you go.
Need a new set of tires for that one.
To go where?
The